Welcome everyone to the 2026 Super Metroid Community Relay Race. It's been a while since the last one, last year, and we're really looking forward to this one. I guess you can quickly go through what we're doing here.
I'm MM2 Nest Cartridge. I'm with Total. We are the organizers of the relay race. This is, I believe, the 8th Super Metroid Community Relay Race. Started in 2015. It was basically an annual tradition. We've taken a few breaks here and there, but we had one last May, and now we're having one this year. Yeah, maybe another one later this year, but that's another thing. Yeah, this is a 9-category relay. It will be starting with 100% between 4 teams, then followed by low percent ice, map rando, any percent KPDR, max percent suitless, any percent PRKD, max percent GT code, reverse boss order, and GT classic.
Yep, we have, again, 4 teams this year. We have the first team, which is called Happy Pie Day, where we have Metrol running 100%, Feral running low percent ice, Tickles running map rando, Techno Waffle on any percent KPRD, Sister Aim on max percent suitless, A Real Cutie on PRKD, any percent, Mid Guy Average on max percent GT code, Slowders on RBO, and Jasmine on GT Classic.
Team number 2 is Door Transition Precision Coalition with Schwappa on 100%, E. Holden, low percent ice, Paf on map rando, Dalton A. Dale on any percent KPDR, myself, MM2 Nest Cartridge on max percent suitless, Professor School on any percent new route, Tillymorph on max GT code, Simo on RBO, and UNH Chabo on GT Classic.
Yes, and the third team called Extra Elevators, where we have Timon on 100%, Ryan Ford on low percent ice, V2 Nitro on map rando, Tablespoon on any percent KPDR, Crescentum on max percent suitless, Mokyu on any percent PRKD, P-Toil on max percent GT code, Jake Pop Dart on RBO, and One-Sided Dice on GT Classic.
And finally, our final team, the Fellow Shack of the Tool, with Raison on 100%, Exact Science on low percent ice, map render being run by Nito, Soren on old route, Junie June, max percent suitless, Shiny Zenny on any percent new route, at Scott 25 on max percent GT code, King of the Hill on RBO, and B Frobber on GT Classic. Should be a really exciting competitive relay race. And for those who don't know, the way a relay race works, once each runner finishes their run and gets to the very end of the credits, they pass the baton to their next team member when the item percentage shows up. So we'll have a little bit of credits for breaks between each runner.
Yeah, and one thing as well is that in almost every category, or I think every runner is required to save at least 3 times. And they will get a penalty of the next runner 1 minute, I think, per save.
Yes.
If the previous runner does not save. And this is to make sure people save, so we to not get too far behind in an unfortunate death.
Yeah. In past relays, there have always been at least one 10-minute setback or something or other, so got to take some amount of saves. But,
yes.
Yeah. Every category also has 2 separate commentators that'll be swapping in and out throughout the day. So it'll be a fantastic show. We hope you stick around.
Yeah.
Anything else you want to say, Total, before we kick this off?
No, I think we're good to get this started and start with 100%.
All right. Yeah, with that, we will start the relay very shortly, and we'll introduce you to our first 2 commentators, Idle and Jake Bopdart. Take it away, y'all.
Hello.
Hey, what's up, guys?
All right, we got the team names on the screen there. It's like quickly writing those down. Like, wait.
All right, going to be doing some 100% today. Should be a whole lot of fun. So all of our runners are going to be getting every single item in the game. So going to be seeing a whole lot of neat tech you wouldn't normally see, screw attack, spring ball, all that fun stuff. So should be very exciting.
Yep. We're just waiting for that last second countdown here. Getting ready for the first 4 of our 32 series Ridley's series stations.
No, we're getting 447s today.
That would be 4 more than I have ever had in my life.
Yeah, same here. All right, here we go. Okay, so we're gonna get down to series station, go to Ridley, and then escape.
Yep. I believe we do have, I think there were 9 runs there listed, but the map rando will be the one that's not seeing the series station today. So that's where we get the 32 number from.
That's true. Lucky runners don't have to go to series station.
Yeah, I thought the rules were interesting. You know, there's the 3 required saves, and then there's the minute penalty for each unintentional item skip. So I think the organizers are aware of the possibility of maybe an intentional skip. You know, there's just it's interesting about this game. If you change just one little thing about it, you know, add one little restriction or one little wrinkle, you can get a whole new different routing, different gameplay options.
Yeah, sadly we are not running 99% today, so we won't be seeing any strategic item skips.
Yep, no skipping GT missile and routing in Lower Norfair first or something crazy.
All right. Some nice series escapes here.
Yeah, looks like we got at least 1 magnet stairs, as always.
46, very nice from Rason.
Yeah, 46 is very good. That was probably better than any series I've ever had as well.
Hey, we didn't see any. I don't think we saw any 3x series times. That's pretty good.
Yeah. Off to a good start here. Yep, we'll definitely be seeing that spring ball. No strategic skipping of that, which I wouldn't expect that anyway. Our runners, they all like spring ball. In fact, later in this relay, we are going to see runners get the spring ball without the gravity suit. That's how much they like to have that spring ball. So really like the mix of categories in this relay.
Yeah, a lot of really interesting stuff. Really excited for the Max Suitless run later. That should be very cool.
Yeah, somehow they got to get like the Main Street missile without gravity as well. It's kind of crazy.
Nice moonfall there, down climb. Love to see it.
Yep.
Pit room is the real worst room in the game.
Yeah, you'll hear even top runners talk about how difficult the first 5 minutes of this speed run are to do optimally. It's a lot of tech, a lot of easy to miss jumps.
Okay, so we have our first couple items in the game. We got our morph ball and our missiles. Not really going to see any major changes from like a regular any percent route until we get to Brinstar.
Yep, I think the first 5-6 minutes of each category is going to be pretty similar, and then you'll start to see the divergence. All right, coming up to our first enemies.
Yes, pit, climb, and parlor. Oh boy. Ooh.
Yeah, fancy D-boost.
Very nice pit room there from Rason.
They're going for the ledge grab climb.
Yes. We love the Behe climb. Very nice. Timon doing wall jump climb.
Yeah, they're both very fast when they're doing well.
Yeah, we're seeing some pretty clean climbs here. Of course, as soon as I said something, Schwappa started to fumble a little bit there.
Of course. All right, first bombs time 4:43. That's
Yeah.
fantastic for a relay.
What a start.
The runners are not coming in too far behind. Got a long ways to go in this category, of course.
All right, and
looks like
BT is down.
Nice enough to us.
All our runners, except Metroid, are making it here with full HP, so they don't have to worry about missile drops.
Ooh, man.
Yeah, that was lucky right there, though, from Schwappa. Took a hit right as he stood up. Got a missile drop, at least.
BT likes to punish that with a whole bunch of health drops. Yep, that's what I'm used to seeing.
Yep.
All right, there we go. All right, Razon heading toward the first kind of iconic trick of Super Metroid, the early Super's Mock Ball. This is one trick that even casual viewers can learn if you. It helps that on the button side you just hold dash the whole time, and then there's only one jump, and once you jump, you hold jump the whole time. So it's just the D-pad that you need to worry about.
Feels tricky when you're first learning it, but it's really not too bad. Just got to get that fluid down right motion.
Yep, and you can try it as many times as you want, and it'll be faster than fighting Spore Spawn, pretty much guaranteed. There we go.
Very nice mock ball there. All right, and then he's going to have to backtrack for this reserve tank. So very nice setup there for the D-boost, so he can just hold right and jump. Bloop.
Yeah, that's a nice D-boost. It's easy, but it still feels good.
And they got it too. Very nice, very nice.
Feel good.
And then, of course, there's 2 more missile packs in here, so going to be collecting those, and then hopefully we're going to see a very cool mock ball here leaving the room. It's reverse mock ball through early supers.
Yeah, we enter with one of the easiest mock balls in the game, and we leave with one of the most difficult. This one here. Razon's going to be the first to try it.
Oh, looks like a nice setup. Ooh, beautiful.
Very nicely done. All right, we'll see Timon give it a try as well.
Ah, very tough. Yeah, having to repress the A button there quick enough is very, very tough.
And that's really the only difference, like button-wise, from the easy mock ball, but it just makes such a difference in difficulty. It really is. You have to time it. You have to make sure you're not letting go of the D-pad at the wrong time. There's a lot of ways to mess up that mock ball. All right, and then we go to Big Pink, and it's slightly more optimal to skip this missile tank. Runners could get it if they want to. It's like frames different, but you'll often see it picked up later in Hundo. Ooh, nice mock ball there from Metroid.
Oh, wow, nice.
All right, then we have in 100%, there's a couple points where we could see a little divergence. The first one is this red tower here. You can go up and get the power bombs early. It's not often seen, although we have seen Zos do that at the very top level, so it's certainly viable. But
Very
much
nice
more
D-boost there from Timon.
Much more time to go down the red tower.
Yeah. Looks like Timon's going down as well. Wow, nice moonfall there. But we've between the rippers, very nice.
Yeah, some good deboosts as well. Good stuff
Phaser, the
happening.
best team in the game. Everybody loves it. It's gonna help killing some enemies. A little extra damage on Croc, so hey, we'll take it.
Oh yeah, Spacer definitely comes in handy for the amount of run we have before we get to the plasma. And there's this whole having to collect every item for 100% detail.
Oh yeah, that thing. I assume we will be seeing some of our runners take off Spazer for X Factors on Fantoon, but also can very well Doppler. Fantoon, I believe that is more optimal, but the X Factors are just such a nice, easy setup for a 2-round, so we'll see if anybody does that.
Yeah, that's a good point. And definitely by Batoon and Dragon, we'll see that. All right, coming up to our first boss. I'm talking about Mini Crate, of course. Everybody's killing Mini Crate. That's good.
Yeah, nobody cares about Kraid. You just do Kraid quick kill and move on.
Yeah, Crate does like 16 damage, and I think Mini Crate does 100. So, you know, we know.
Who's the real boss here? Very nice, clean Kraid quick kill there from Rayson. I'm not sure if Rayson did that, but Timon's doing the lag reduction there, rolling into the spikes. Oops. Missed Kraid quick kill, so he's going to stand up real quick, but one more
Yeah,
super.
unfortunate. Just fired the super button 3 times and only 2 supers came out. Unfortunate.
Mm-hmm.
Definitely easy to do in a relay situation. Cleans it up nicely.
Let's see if Schwappa can get the quick kill. Oh! Dang.
Just a touch fast on that first super.
Yeah, you need to hit Kraid with a super right when his mouth is in the middle open animation. And it'll stick open, but it was a little too early.
Okay, did at least land that last super, so it doesn't have too much left to clean up. Or I thought they landed it. Did they not? I might have been mistaken.
I don't know. Nice for Metroid there.
All right, Crate down for everyone. Runners remember to get that E-Tank. They are going to have to leave a missile pack behind in Kraid.
Yes.
Kraid Slayer, and that's the reason why you might get Alpha Power Bombs early, is so that you can pick up that missile pack on your first trip, as opposed to getting it later in the run.
Yes, hopefully nobody forgets to go back to Kraid's lair later. That would be bad.
I doubt it, though. I'm sure these runners have been practicing Hundo.
All right, we got our high jump boots, so Samus is going to be able to jump a lot higher and faster now, which makes movement a lot less annoying.
Yeah, definitely important to get that before the speed booster. Don't want that annoying movement that's the only problem with playing randomizers, is you tend to get that speed booster first, and then you're stuck with that movement for a while.
Huh.
And yet another missile pack to pick up. Grace, I'm making use of that missiles. How many missile picks have you picked up? And we only have 10 in our inventory.
Wow, that's crazy. It makes sense. We got a lot of doors to open, so might as well use missiles on them. Save some supers.
Yeah. This is interesting. It only has 1 super, and I'm looking over, and Timon's got 4 supers. I guess they have opened a couple extra doors. So even
Timon's hogging them all.
We got some sync at the top.
Nice. Wow. All All right, speed missiles, of course. Can't forget those.
Nice Bubble Mountain there. It's a tricky room when it starts to go south, but cleanly done there. Ooh, good catch by
Timon there.
to not burn their last super.
Oof.
Wisely switched missiles there. It can be very easy to forget because optimally you would just fire a super. Sometimes you don't. You just assume you're going to have enough.
Yeah, I probably would have not thought about that. That's definitely a good catch.
Yeah, despite this being 100%, we really don't get any extra supers until after we defeat Fantoon. It's kind of an issue until then.
That's classic Super Metroid right there. Just always starved for supers.
Yep. Doesn't matter what category it is, apparently. I think even a GT Classic it could be an issue running lone supers. It just doesn't matter. Oh, maybe Max. We got Max GT, right? Is that one? Yeah, that's on. We might not have as strong a need of supers in Max GT.
True.
As strong.
All right, so we got our wave beam here. It's going to help out with even more damage, be able to shoot through walls here. Definitely going to be nice for the croc fight coming up in a second here.
Actual best beam. Oh, and we are seeing the other made decision point here going down to early croc. Could save croc for later. It's used to be believed to be faster by a small amount. Now I'm not sure people even know if it's faster or not. It kind of depends on what you prefer.
Nice spreading the cheeks there from Timon. Nice bomb spread and Bubble Mountain there. All right, and Croc is down for race on.
I think I saw only 2 swipes. That's not bad.
Oh. I assume Rayson just did the wraparound shot there in the acid. That's pretty cool.
Yeah, I didn't know you could do it from that location.
So yeah, opening the door on the other side of the room, so can just charge up a shine spark and spark right through to the power bombs in the next room without having to open the door first. Yeah, I'd heard that you can do it in the acid, but I didn't know it looked like that. Thought you had to jump at least. Yep, and the door is open.
Spark through.
Yeah, Timon's using the other setup there, where you jump and sort of shoot as you hit the ceiling from a certain spot. Pretty easy, actually. Gonna see another wraparound shot in a little bit in at landing site, actually. Another very cool one.
Yep. That one I think is easier with spacer though, right? It's a lot more precise if you do turn the spacer off.
Yeah, if you turn spacer off, it's pixel perfect. I've heard.
That's a satisfied mock ball coming in. Can we get the one coming out for Raison?
The coolest mock ball in the game.
Oh, you have to get this item. I forgot about this.
Too bad. We should do the coolest mock ball in the game, anyways. Just gonna charge up a shine spark here, probably, or probably just jump with. Yeah, there you go. Straight to the missile. Very nice. You can spark up there, but it is not nearly as fast. It's just jumping with the crash animation.
Another nice mock ball.
No coolest mock ball in the game. Oh well. That's why you have to watch RBO later.
The one coming in's good too, though.
It is. Yes, that's true.
Ooh, nice deboost into a gap skip. I think I'm used to seeing the deboost off the second spike, but that was kind of neat doing it off the first spike.
Trop is going to do Spark here too. Very nice. Yeah, it can be tricky to get past that high ledge right there. Don't blame him for jumping over it. Makes it a lot easier. Ah, yep.
Yeah,
just like what happened to Metro right there. Very easy to
cue.
do that. Yep.
Samus has an annoyingly tall hitbox in the Shine Spark animation. Very easy to bonk stuff.
One more missile pack here for Rayson on his way out of Upper Norfair for now. And then he's going to be making his way to Fantoon.
Yep, just got to get a few more power bombs on the way. Yep.
Timon taking that swing nice and safe there. Make sure he gets up there to the missile pack, not fall down. Can't blame him.
He's like getting the Alpha Spark there. That's one nice thing about doing this early Croc route is we have a lot of health.
Yeah, don't really have to worry about Alpha Spark taking you out of comfy HP for Fantoon.
We get the red tower here. Interesting. I hadn't seen that strat before with the taking out the first Ripper, making the hero shot more consistent.
I'm wondering if I missed it and Metro grabbed the missiles before grapple, but it looked like he just went straight from grapple and then left. So hopefully he did that.
Yeah, I didn't catch it either.
That would be kind of... Oh, he did get it before? Great. Okay. Good.
Nice red tower from Timon. I like that strat. Just clean in general. We'll see it again with any percent KPDR and maybe other categories as well. That red tower.
Oh, wow.
Very satisfying.
A very cool ball boost there from Timon. I feel like I've seen
now
that
we have
before.
our first save. Runners are required to take 3 saves. I like the decision to save somewhere before Wreck Ship, or at least early on in Wreck Ship. Either here or somewhere before the spiky Room of Death is generally a good place to save.
Very cool beta PB's strat right there with the blue ball boost. Tim's going to save as well. Yeah, it definitely makes sense. Wreck Ship gets pretty spooky after Fantoon, so definitely a good call.
Yeah. And even Fantoon is not a guarantee if things go really south. I would expect these runners wouldn't run into a sunrise surprise or anything like that, but Spada Power Beam room can be a little scary too. Those hoppers do 40 apiece. They're not going to die now, but the next health refill, not counting Fantoon drops, is going to be through the Spike Room of Death to get to that E-Tank.
Very nice grapple across the moat there. No continuous wall jump required. No horizontal bomb jump or shine. You could shine spark, but you can also just grapple across. Nice and easy.
Yep. Save some energy. Good strat for a relay for sure.
And then, of course, we will be sparking across West Ocean because that is a nice long room. So
I missed Strappa going up Red Tower. They're already up. That was fast.
Very nice deboost there in the Alpha PB room. Oops. Fell in the moat there. No big deal. Nice red tower from Metro as well. All right, Fantoon. So let's see what we're going to get here. Hopefully we get some good RNG. Interested to see I guess Rayson's just going to be doing Dopplers, which makes sense. Has still got the Spazer on, so can't do X Factors like this. I assume Timon's going to be Dopplering as well. We'll see about the other two runners. I believe that's a mid.
Yep.
Nice.
Good start. Can we get another mid? Yep.
Okay.
Oh.
Not
That
sure
was
how
tricky
close
with
that
that
was.
flame. Oh, gets the...
Just a few missiles off. Very nice. Nice tight 3-round. Nice fast at the end there. Get bailed out.
Yeah, I think the way they dealt with that flame, it was definitely a good attempt at the 2-round.
Ooh, okay.
Here's your X
Timon
Factor.
is doing X Factors on Pop Tune. Got the first one pretty nicely there, I think. Don't believe he got Flam Lammed there. Went for the double X Factor, but only one particle hit right there. It's very annoying. Schwab was actually using a spark to get across the moat. Actually going for Ocean Fly, it looks like. Nice attempt.
Yeah,
that's pretty cool.
Very easy for the shot to either despawn like that or just bonk the door. Tough trick for sure.
Phantoon is done. That was a bit rough, but got through it.
Does kind of have low health though. Hopefully we get
some
true.
Hopefully we get some good drops.
Have they saved yet? I would take a save before Spike Room here.
Just the one before leaving Red Tower.
Well, I thought Raison took that save. Did Timon?
Yeah, Timon also did.
Oh, okay. I didn't see that. Well, in that case, no worries then.
Cool room here. Nice ball boost.
All right. Raison's going to get through the Spike Room of Death here. Meanwhile, we got Schwappa starting his Phantoon.
Slow. Classic.
Yeah. Fortunately, the RNG is not balanced for the relay. Everybody just gets what they get. Ooh.
Timon heading into the spiky room of death here. Let's see.
Oh
my
got
gosh.
very aggressive after that. They had a nice stutter Doppler to start, so I get the aggression there. Oh, Phantoon for the punish though. Troll slow.
That's annoying.
Okay, good.
Timon got his E-Tank, so he is in the clear.
Yep.
Oh man, love to see Attic in 100% very cool room. We get to see it twice.
Ooh. Yeah, nice manipulation through those robots there.
Metroid is also going for X Factors, but only got a couple particles to hit, unfortunately, there. Very annoying to deal with. Just got to sit and wait for the particles finish flying around or hit something. Yeah. Timon's Attic here. Oh, very nice. Wow.
Yeah.
That was cool. And then, yeah, that little zap of the spark to get some iframes so you can just run through the next set of sparks to get momentum faster is a very cool strat. Using grapple to take damage intentionally.
All right, Metroid's through Phantoon. Looks like they're going to get enough health drops, I hope.
Yeah, not too concerning HP here. Got at least one tank, so probably be fine.
Who didn't? Well, they got some. Okay, more than I originally thought.
It looked like they picked up some right as they spawned, so it looked like they only got like 1 big health, but they're okay.
Shoppa going for deboost through here. Gotta be
Very
careful
nice.
with those turnarounds after the deboost.
Oh yeah. Don't want to KO through those spiky platforms. They do a ton of damage. Okay, let's see. Timon goes for the spark right here. Yeah, it looks like he's going for it. Nice setup for the short charge. There we go.
Oh yeah. It's tricky when they're cross rooms like that.
All right.
All right, just one more item here, the reserve tank to get before we get to our gravity suit.
Wow,
Just
very cool mock ball or ball bounce from Schwappa there. That was nice.
Yeah.
Looks like Metroid is trying to farm a little bit there before he goes into the spiky room.
Makes sense. Very controlled room.
Yeah, nice and
Good.
safe.
All right, Rezon getting our last item in wreck ship.
They've been doing a couple wall jumps there before doing that shine spark up to the reserve tank, trying to preserve HP because he needs to do a couple more sparks in landing site and wants to make sure he has enough HP for all that. So hopefully he can avoid the ship heal.
Yeah.
See
Although
if Raison's probably gonna take the ship heal, I would imagine, with this amount of HP.
Yeah, with the relay setting, this isn't such a bad thing because you need to save anyway. Just take
True,
your save
yeah.
here.
Good point. Very fast save. Oh, nice mock ball there from Timon.
Oh, did Timon get the mock ball all the way in?
Yeah.
Oh, that's a very tough one.
Oh wow, a spark in the criteria power bombs room. That's really cool. I haven't seen anybody do that before. That's awesome.
Yeah, might as well if you're going to take the ship refill.
Yeah, you have enough HP this way. Yeah, one more wraparound shot here. Rayson's going to line up in a certain spot. Get a short charge, fall down, and then spark through the door they just opened from the other side of the map. Go all the way through this room, which would be very annoying if you can't spark through it. Very nice little trick there.
Yeah, Timon did not save at or refill at the ship, so opted to not spark through this room. I think they've got enough health though. Oh, they're doing it with the wave beam, no spacer.
Yeah, 250 is plenty of health there, so no big deal. Gonna get to the next E-tank. Have no concerns about their health. Rayson is getting both of these missile packs, it looks like, not falling down. On one side, very nice. Nice deboosts there.
Right, second set of crumbles conquered.
Probably gonna see a nice moonfall down green Bryn here. Very nice. Very fun section of the run right here. I really like the Green Bryn Star revisit. A lot of cool rooms.
Oh yeah. Still
This
has
one
this
right here.
laser effect. Interesting. I don't know when you turn that off
Oh,
normally.
Yeah, I don't know. Not really any elevators or anything before Dragon or Baltoon at this point, I don't believe, so.
Mm-hmm. I think it's fine. It just kind of depends on what you're doing, where it makes sense to turn it off. Into this annoying BTOM room.
One more powerbomb pack up here. Just gonna wall jump all the way up here. Very nice.
Nice mock ball from Schwappa there. Flying through that moat. And they're also taking the, I assume they're going to save with the refills as well.
Yeah, might as well. Unless you're saving that save for somewhere else, you're more worried about dying. Because this isn't a very dangerous part of the run, but definitely very fast save, so. Makes sense to save right there.
Yeah, once you're clear wreck ship, you're in pretty good shape for the rest of the run in Hundo generally.
Yeah. So much HP, so much ammo, you got all the beams, so.
It's just
Should be in
a
the
standard
clear.
glitch that you have to worry about at this point.
True. That is
Or maybe,
a little scary.
maybe a chain damage Dragon would be the other thing.
Back to Big Pink here. Nice Shine Spark here. Very cool. Grab that missile pack. Probably going to be seeing Timon go for Mission Impossible here. Grab the power bombs and then escape the room before the crumble block closes.
Yep.
Let's see.
Looks like good setup for it.
Yeah, I have no idea how people do this. Oh my goodness, that's beautiful. Wow.
Yeah, the main thing is just getting to those crumbles cleanly. Because then the rest of it you can buffer. You also have to do a very fast wall jump, like faster than you think you should have to do. I don't know what it is about that wall jump, but you just you have to jump before you think you should to make it work.
Weird. Schwappa taking it nice and careful there, making sure to get both missiles. He did do some nice quick drops as well, so. All right.
All right, Metro also making it to the ships. Everybody's got their health back up, which is great.
Nice Spore Spawn supers. Got to shoot that super from a very particular spot to break the super block and roll through and get these supers without having to fight Spore Spawn.
Yep, there are multiple setups for it. So if you've, it's possible to learn maybe the hard one. Somebody will give you the one that has like 1 pixel of leeway, and if you stand further back, it might be one that has 3 or 4 pixels of leeway. So that's something to know if you're struggling with that trick.
And yeah, Tim is grabbing those missiles right now as this power bomb is going off to break that block. Save just a little bit of time.
Yep, that's why they get it later. And we'll probably see a power bomb laid here on the way down. That's to open the yellow door. So when we come back later, it's already open for us.
Very nice mock ball there to the missiles and Green Hill Zone. Jeez. Very cool. Wow, that was another cool mock ball in Green Hill Zone. Oh, almost got Blockbuster. Very close. Getting the door open and then rolling through, you can break these blocks instead of having to bomb them, which is a very, very cool strat. Seems like Timon is slowly catching up a little bit to race on here.
Definitely keeping in touch.
We'll see if he can get Blockbuster here. One of my favorite names for a trick in this game. Oh man,
Same thing.
It's a very hard trick. It doesn't seem like it should be that hard, but for some reason it's very, very tricky.
It really is. I think that going full speed makes it almost ooh. Oh, okay. Metro does get that jump. Okay. They opened all the blocks, maybe a little scared, but they're good. There's something about like if you're full speed on that blockbuster, it's really hard. So then you almost don't want to be full speed, but then that makes it complicated. It's just it is harder than you
Sounds like a bad trick.
might think, but it is very satisfying.
Tim's gonna do a very short charge here. Oh wow, nice Mission Impossible there from Schwab as well. And yeah, Tim got the short charge there at the bottom of Main Street. Did the spark very nicely up to the missile pack. Very nice. Wow. The nice fish tank from Race on there. I love that deboost out of the big hopper room and from Schwappa.
Yep, setting up this looks like the difficult one. Like the 1 pixel one. Because you're so close. But it's faster.
Nice short charge there to run right through the ouch. That's pretty neat.
Yeah, that's a fancy one. And making their way to the same rooms as well.
For a deboost. That was very cool. Very nice.
Got a little trolled by that. Ouch. All right, and we're approaching Batoon. Still see Spacer equipped here.
There we go. I must be listening to you.
We'll see Metro go for their impossible. Just hopper get out of the way. Oh, not quite. Got to get that chroma block.
Nice X factor there.
Oh,
wow,
nice
that's an interesting way to tackle that pattern.
Yeah, I think that was a backup, and well done. Can't even tell if the backup is just as fast. All right, first attempt at the full halfie. That looks like a good setup.
Very nice. Oh, I thought I might have spoken a little too soon because it looked a little bit low, maybe, but it was perfect. Pretty precise area you need to do the spark from to make it all the way across without bonking. Very, very clean bot wound there from Timon.
Yeah, doing that like morph roll technique.
Race on missed the E-Tank. Yeah, it's a little bit more optimal to leave that E-Tank after bot wound for later, so you get the free heal right after Dragon. Don't have to worry about conserving health at all for this fight. Oh no, not the quarter halfie.
You did the trick too well.
Very unfortunate. All right. Very tidy Dragon from Raison there. With the 2 in blue. With the spike suit, perhaps? No, just going to take the blue suit. That's fine.
It looked like they knew exactly how much damage they needed to deal on that one, too. Like, they stopped the missiles early, even.
Wow. See if Timon can get a nice clean Dragon here as well. Looks like he's using the Rain Dance setup as well. Oh, just kidding.
I think that it's like that, isn't it? Well, whatever it was, it worked.
Whatever it was, it worked. That's the important part. Very nice.
Right.
Timon.
Spike
Oh, that was Rain Dance.
Our runners today.
No spike suit, but that's fine. Just gonna take the blue suit.
Two opportunities to get these aqueduct items. I think it is more common to get them second.
Yeah, we get one more chance to go through the post-bots wound room, so Raison has one more chance to not forget that E-Tech. We'll see. Definitely understand wanting to grab it as late as possible. Just make sure you have all the HP for
Yeah,
warfare.
I mean, if your health's in good shape, there's really no reason to get it on the first pass through.
Simon's gonna opt to go ahead and grab it right now. Might as well. To me, the reason you'd want to grab it early is so you don't forget it.
That too. Oh yeah, there's really no difference. I think with aqueduct items, there's maybe a slight difference with having spring ball. You could go for the
Dang.
Oh, is Timon just showing off there? That's a little risky.
Yeah, that was
Or is
pretty
that
scary.
faster? Is that actually faster though to do that? Because they did get down. Maybe that is faster. Not just
Yeah, it sure looked fast.
Raison having some fun with Shaq.
Yeah, just swagging on him. Schwappa getting ready for the bot's wound fight here. Hopefully see a nice clean X Factor for the opener. Oof.
Oh,
Yeah, Metroid going all the way up here to get a little more runway for the short charge, which is how I like to do it. Makes it a lot easier.
yeah.
Very nice X Factor there. Just a
Bot's
few of
really
those
control
supers.
there to Schwappa. Saw at least one projectile scam. Does clean it up
Not too
nicely.
Yeah, Botwoon really likes to eat super missiles, so that will happen.
Yeah, Schwappa
Nice,
up and go for
regular
the happy there. I think that was a good call. It didn't look like a good enough setup for the full happy, so better to bail and get the happy. Or just
Absolutely.
go-
Getting nothing feels pretty bad. Not going to forget the precious missiles. And then it's time for one more Dragon fight here. Metroid's just behind him. Very nice strat there from Raison using the power bomb to activate the pirates on the wall so he jumps over. You can just sort of kill him as he jumps over. Just like that when he sees Samus.
Clean room.
Very clean. Looks like a very nice opener there from Schwappa. Oh, yeah.
It's probably one super
Probably-
short. Yep.
Dang, I thought that was going to be another 2 in blue. It looked pretty good.
It was close, yeah.
Ah, thought he got spike suit there too. Dang.
Was that the Yike suit?
Yeah.
Yeah, unfortunately, if you're double frame perfect, you can not only not get the spike suit, but you lose the opportunity to try again.
All right, Race On didn't forget the energy tank this time. Thank goodness.
We were never
Very nice
worried. Oh, that means we're heading for these aqua items? Tech items? Oh, it didn't get the blue that they might have wanted there. I think they took an extra hit they weren't expecting. Does get the
Nice
short
short
charge.
charge there. Very cool backup.
Papa also getting that E-Tank first. We'll see Timon go around for theirs. I think they already had the E-Tank.
Yes, he picked it up on the first pass, I believe. Yep. Metroid's getting ready to fight Bot's Wound here as well. Short charge through these blocks.
I've been here before.
Yeah.
Good setup.
Nice X Factor.
Nicely done.
Hey. Pretty clean. I've been struggling a little bit to get up to those power bombs there.
Now we get to go dip into crate for that missile pack. I guess you could get it later.
Yeah, I've definitely done that. Definitely times I've forgotten to grab those missiles, and then you realize while you're in Norfair, so... Don't think it's too much slower.
Yeah, as long as you remember. Yep.
Looks like Timon fell through those crumble blocks the first time through. Whoops.
Oh, here we see the missile spam. This is a relatively recent strat runners have been going for. This is for, well, okay. Or people are just memeing, but you can burn off a lot of missiles here, and then you have, if you get under 32 missiles for the GT fight, then you can manip GT to have more favorable farm patterns. They'll use the egg attack more.
Is it under 30? Or 30 or less?
I think it's under 32, but it might be 32
Okay.
exactly. I don't recall
32.
if it includes 32.
32 would make sense.
I would just go under 32.
Timon going back for grade missiles as well here. Ooh. Looks like Metroid's gonna go for the grapple kill. You know, why not? Hey,
I mean,
bang.
you don't have to worry about chain damage that way. So
True.
I get that.
That's a good point. Going for some swag D boosts.
Nice. That crumble missile always scares me.
Yeah. Pretty annoying room to try and get back up in because it's just filled with crumble blocks.
Yes.
They're off trying to freeze an enemy and jump off of them, probably.
It's like the spring ball training room, but annoying even if you have spring ball.
Ooh. Nice space jumps there. Gotta love when you can keep the speedy space jumps going through multiple rooms.
Yeah.
Very cool.
Yeah, Timon's not too far back, but Raison's just not letting up. Oh, nice deboost there too.
Chronic boost.
Yes.
All right, and we are going down to Lower Norfair. Getting close to the end game, you could say.
Yeah, still some cleanup to do after we get Ridley. And of course, we do need to get Golden Treezo because of the couple items in that room.
Oops. Nice moonfall there down the Plasma Spark room.
Timon going for these space jumps.
Very nice.
Yes.
Oh, wow. Even saved that with the little look down to get onto that final edge. Very nice.
I like the decision here for Raison. Just do the spring balls. Don't try to save 1 second and lose a minute on these space jumps.
Yeah, on a relay especially, not really necessarily worth the risk.
Typical Hundo run, you can always reset if you really feel like it, but you're not resetting the relay.
And GT does not stand a chance against Plasma. He folds pretty quickly there, can get into a nice safe spot and just continuously fire up plasma shots. If you crouch, the shots should hit him twice instead of just once, so very fast fight.
Timon also getting a nice entry into this room. A lot of good use of space jump in this run. We get a spark.
If we
Pillar
spark. Very nice. Beautiful. Looks like Timon's just going for the nice, safe spring ball strats as well. Love to see it.
All right. Last stop at Shack Tool for 100% anyway. Don't worry. We'll see Shack Tool again.
Nice space jumps here through Amphitheater, so you don't have to fall all the way back down. And then we're going to be making our way straight down to Ridley.
Yep, probably not even... I mean, they're not going to save here. I think if you're going to take a save, it's going to be before Mother Brain for that third save.
Yeah, before stand-up glitch makes sense for sure.
Yeah, that's really the only danger point left.
Timon's setting up for fast pillars here. Very nice. Wow. That was a fast spark.
The door even.
What?
Oh, did they spark diagonal?
Oh, maybe so. That was crazy looking. That looked weird.
Yeah.
That would make sense. The sparks seemed really fast, so it makes sense that he just pressed R.
Nicely done. Ooh, Powerhouse? Yeah, good enough. Yes,
wow.
Powerhouse.
Dang.
I think they might have intentionally gone for that mock ball. But I think it's just as fast or very, very close to the one where you bounce.
Nice opener here. Just opting to get a bunch of supers in right now.
Yeah, when you're watching like a map rando, you often see supers for the second half of the fight, but we have so much energy. There's no reason to not spam them at the first part of the fight, so that you get faster movement from Ridley.
Yeah.
I think it makes it easier for the runners to get their extra charge shots in later. Some things, I mean, easier to take damage as well, but again, we just have so much leeway. Right, plasma room cleaned up. Nice deboost out the room here.
Timmons coming up on Metal Pirates right here.
Also
Activate both of them and
Pirates.
then kill them both with a couple of charge shots. Very nice. Very fast.
Oh, gets a little trolled there. Good backup though.
All right. Timon going to face Ridley here. Get an extra charge shot in there.
Yep.
By doing a big jump at the top. Oh boy. Dang it, Ridley. Nice. He was ready for the pogo right there.
You know, I was thinking they weren't going to use as many supers because they didn't come in with as many as Raisin did. They did. Only have 6 left. I assume that's enough.
Yeah, I don't think we pick up any more. Don't think we pick up any more super missiles for the rest of the run. Some mistaken.
I want to say there's one, but climb supers.
Right.
That's pretty late.
All right, Schwab is going down to Lower Norfair as well here. Looks like Metrol's just about finished cleaning up Meridia here.
Yep, just a couple last items, and then they got to get that Kraid missile tank.
Oh, cool spring ball there.
Yeah, doing some damage boosting.
Ah,
Oh,
almost got the short charge.
Schwappa just taking the risk. Does get the space jump across.
Ooh. Scary.
Yeah, I just don't trust space jump enough for that, personally. Maybe you played too many randomizers where you have space jump and no high jump boots.
See if Raison can get this deboost in the next room.
Yeah, it's one of those nicer ones where you... Oh, sorry, I was looking at Timon's screen. It's like where it was
Oh, that one. Yeah, in Fireflies, that's another very cool one. Just kind of buffer it.
too many deboosts. We can't keep up. Oh, I don't know how that super missed on Schwappa's screen.
Raison missed Hoda Ruby missile, huh?
Well, that's a fancy one.
That is unfortunate.
Oh, they're saying... Wait, what's unfortunate?
Looks like Raison missed Hoda Ruby.
Like, just completely missed it?
Yeah, I didn't get the missiles.
Oh, I thought you were saying they got the Hoda Ruby, like, the Hoda Ruby missile strat.
No.
Well, I guess we'll find out when we get the final percentage. It's certainly possible to miss an item. I just wouldn't expect it.
Oh, also Firefly tank? Dang. Yeah, a lot of muscle memory for other categories and stuff. Easy to autopilot and just go through the room the way that you know how, but very important that you're doing hundo strats specifically. Oh, the missile and the power bomb.
Well, Raison has all the tanks. They didn't miss Firefly's tank.
Yeah, no, it was a power bomb tank. My bad. Yeah, because there's the missiles and then the power bombs after the spring ball maze.
All right, well, Raison's starting this Bryn cleanup. These are the rooms I never get to. Whenever I go back to 100%, I never get to these rooms. I feel like it's hard to do those rooms optimally.
Yeah, a lot of cool movement through some of these rooms. Wow, nice wall jumps. Jeez. Wow, cool mock ball there. Avoid losing momentum through the door. It's pretty nice. Trop is getting ready to fight Ridley here.
Also burning the supers early.
Oh, he's just gonna use all of them.
Yeah.
Right, and Ridley's
Just trust
dead now.
Ridley. I don't know. Well, if I trust Ridley that much.
That was the better part of 30 supers, so Ridley should be dead now. No?
I think so. Just getting kind of
Just wasn't done pogoing.
Here's I'm going for this spark, which I think has a name that I've forgotten. Maybe it doesn't.
Yeah, 1 minute per skipped item is the rule. Nice spark through pit room here. Grab old Taurian missiles.
All right, nobody fell to the GT crumbles.
All right, love to see it.
Yeah, I think we're out of the woods on those kinds of things.
Yeah, that and the 2 missiles going down the room with the green pirates at the bottom. Those are pretty scary.
Yeah.
Oh man, love reverse green hill zone. Very, very fun to see. Just big space jumps with screw attack through the whole room. All right, final missiles here. Had to lay an extra power bomb there. First one was a little too far to the left.
Yeah, we got plenty of those.
Yeah, no worries. Very nice aim down to get through the door there. From Timon.
Oh, Schwab is still getting that deboost. I didn't think they were set up for it. I don't know if they delayed their input just slightly. They weren't quite in that buffered position.
Metroid's trying that setup again, wanting to get that spark. There he goes. Got it. Very nice. It's nice to have the full runway to take the easy pillar spark in Hundo.
Yep. And then you got your worst room in the game, which is just a room here in Hundo. No worries. Maybe I spoke too soon with the crumbles. We got this one here. Although this one you get the item first at least, so not so bad if you fall through.
Just slow. And Raison has made it to G4. So that's all the items that he's going to be collecting at least. And then it's going to be just some Metroid rooms and Mother Brain. And of course, baby skip. Don't know if we're going to be seeing any spring ball baby skip. That might, that's pretty, it seems like a pretty hard trick. So
yeah, that's pretty rarely seen, especially after the Stachio skip was discovered, because that one's only a few seconds slower. And
yeah, I guess it's not really much of a relay strat.
It's well, that too, but it's significantly easier to execute. The Stachio skip is. If you go for 4 jump, 3 jump is pretty difficult.
Yeah. Yeah, I've never been able to do 3 jump, but 4 jump is definitely pretty doable.
No need to collect these drops. Flying on through.
Very nice M3. Wow, very nice little spring ball at the end. Jeez. Super fast. No grouping in M4, you're just gonna blast them all. Pretty clean Metroid rooms. All right, baby skip, here we go.
Yep. Oh, this looks like... Oh, okay. So they're not doing the pseudos. They're not doing the bomb spread. Is that a 3 jump?
I don't believe so. It looked like 4 jump.
4 jump? Okay.
I think so, yeah.
That makes more sense. After I said it, I was like, that looked a little too easy to be a 3 jump. Well done.
Yeah, very, very nice baby skip. Nice and clean.
Timon.
Yeah, that's interesting, though. I don't feel like I see people... I feel like I see almost everybody do the bomb spread there, so that is interesting.
Yeah, I think the bomb spread's a little bit easier, gives you a little more leeway, but if you've... The single bomb method can work too if you know the timing for it. Doing it without any bomb manipulation is difficult. The first jump's kind of wonky. Well, I didn't even see the Zeb skip. Razon's already through. No issues there. Did Razon take a third save? I didn't see if they saved.
I don't think so, actually. I'm not sure. I definitely didn't see it.
Save it, MB? Okay.
Okay.
Chat, I'll trust chat.
Too many people to watch. It's hard to keep track.
I hope people weren't expecting us commentators to know if the runners did all the mandatory saves.
Yeah, that wasn't in the job description.
Alright, all beam bosses down. Razon into the red beam phase already.
Getting set up for stand-up glitch here, damaging down to 700.
Looks like they did unequipped Varia to get the... I think it's not only easier, but it might be a little bit faster. That might not be that much difference. Will we see the 2 cries attempt? That's an attempt.
Wow, nice M3 there.
Very nice. Got the very quick, very fast sit down from Mother Ray. I suppose we can't hear the 2 cries. Just have to trust that there were 2 cries.
And yeah, with stand-up glitch, Razon can continue to do damage even during this cutscene, where the baby is refilling her HP.
Yep, and with Hundo, if you've made it this far into the stand-up, you're usually in good shape because you have so much extra health that needs to be refilled. It's GT Classic, you really got to watch.
Yeah.
Timon going for their skip. Oh, I don't know.
I'm hoping. Okay, cool. He got it.
He did get
close though. That was
very close.
He just wanted to keep us on the edge of our seats, you know.
No kidding.
All right, Mother Brain is down. Very nice from Razon. Timon is gonna save before Mother Brain.
Yep.
Very nice. Metro grabbing the power bombs here after the spring ball maze.
This seems Schwappa was the run that burned all their supers based on having one right now. I think one's enough. They're fine.
True.
Might
Timon
have to-
taking off a screw attack there for Zeb Skip.
Asking to follow the game there for Raison. I don't believe there's any rules or requirements for saving the animals. I don't expect to see any saving animals.
You never know,
It's
though.
not- At least not in the 100%. Maybe we'll see it later. Depends on who's running. Like there are certain runners that will save the animals like 99% of the time if they can. So could happen.
Don't have any true completion runs on the schedule today, so. All right. GG's Raison.
First completion. I think the split officially happens when the percentage goes on screen. And then, we'll have to see if there is a penalty. Meanwhile, Timon already just about through Mother Brain. They did not take off Varia. That's not really a problem. Just damage down quickly. Doing the funny space jumps in the wrong pose. They might also be setting up for the 2 cries. I did not get it. There's really not that much harm in going for it and missing it, because you can just do what Timon's doing right here. Just go jump into some space jumps. And it's not that much slower. Troppa finally getting some super missiles.
Oh yeah, he's got 6. That's plenty.
All right, and we are going to be doing our first commentator change here soon. So we start into the low ice, although if we do have a penalty, we might have to wait a couple minutes before that low ice actually begins.
Yeah, straight from 100% to low percent. That's fun. Mother Brain is down for Timon as well. Just needs to escape the planet here.
Trying for that difficult spark for fun. That is like crazy spark, doing the Mother Brain spark.
Wappa making his way to G4.
Timon going for that. I'm forgetting the name of it. Why am I forgetting the name of the strats?
I don't know what that one's called. The spring ball jumpy blue suit thing.
New name unlocked. Blue bomber. Okay.
I don't know. I like my name no more. No, that's pretty good. Yeah, and Schwappa also took off Screw Attack and Various Suit, so probably going to be seeing Stand-Up Glitch. Screw Attack is just a little bit annoying for Zeb Skip, as well as some strats you might like to do for certain Metroid rooms. If you want to group, Screw Attack can make that annoying, since the Metroids can't grab you when you're screwing. All right, GG's Timon.
Yep, second finisher.
Very nice.
These are, sub 120 and 100% is really difficult.
Yeah, pretty crazy time. For relay, not bad at all. The final percentage for race on here, 98. Gonna be a 2-minute penalty.
They are still going to be starting first, even with the penalty. Chat saying now you've seen 98%, but we're going to have some more 98% runs later, though. That max percent suitless.
True.
I don't think it's going to be an hour 15 though for those. Just slightly more difficult without the suits. Slightly slower.
All right, Schwab getting ready for baby skip here. Doing the bomb spread.
There's the bomb spread.
Very nice. I spoke too soon. Well,
yeah.
Probably wanted to save before Mother Brain anyway, so not
yeah,
the worst deal.
You just kind of pair your third save with getting your speed back. So you end up in this baby slow state until you save and reset, and then that gets you out of it. All right, we're coming up to 30 seconds left before the penalty ends, so I will be signing off. Thanks for having me, Jake.
That was fun. Thank you for commentating with me, Idle. All right, Schwappa going to reset here. Get rid of the slow, so can finish the rest of the run in a reasonable time. All right, looks like we got our first low percent run being started.
All right, time for some low percent. Jake, how's it going?
I'm having a great time here watching some Super Metroid. How are you doing, Sloders?
I'm doing good as well. These were some phenomenal runs we've had so far. Razon taking a nice lead early on, but with that time penalty, team 3 and 4, they're kind of close now.
Absolutely. Timon was already pretty close, so that 2-minute penalty is going to make it a lot closer for sure. See if Timon missed anything here. About to get the final count for him. All right,
beautiful.
100.
GG's to Timon. It's a real good time.
GG Timon, very nice.
And looks like Schwappa is setting up for a stand-up. Yep, and had that Varia suit off, so very safe to pull off.
Just going to do some space jumps here as the baby comes on screen to avoid soft locking. And Metrol has got final missiles, so should basically be headed straight towards G4 now.
Yep, and for our bottom two runners, Ryan Ford and Exact Science, they are just now getting started with low percent. It's going to look pretty similar to the start 100%. There's really not going to be too much deviation until we get into like the later parts of Brinstar.
Yeah, it's funny to think about, but that is actually, it is true. Low percent and Hundo, they are going to start out very similar, but eventually they will deviate quite a bit.
Yeah, funny enough, usually, optimally, you want to skip the charge missiles in both categories, but for very different reasons in the two categories, which we'll get to. But yeah, Exact working her way down to Morph. Ryan with a nice 45 in series.
Yeah, low percent is a lot more tense than 100%. Not really too many scary areas in 100% as far as being worried about dying, but low percent is not the same.
Yeah, I think Spiky Room of Death can be a little spooky, especially if you're playing it risky, but after that, it's kind of smooth sailing. But there's a lot of choke points, so to speak, in low percent, so it can definitely swing, the relay one way or another, depending on how the runners do, so very critical category for sure.
Absolutely. Can lose a lot of time dying to bosses. Only going to be collecting 14% of the items, of the 100 items in the game. So I'm going to be finishing the game with just 3 tanks. It's going to make the boss fights a little bit scarier. Just Ice Beam and Charge as well, so. Very tough category.
For sure. And Schwappa doing their last Spark of the Day or Spark of the Run, just going up the right side. Probably not going to see an animal save, I would expect, but you never know.
Yeah, you don't want to upset the rest of your team, This is the serious relay. We're trying to win over here, so. Oof, okay. faked us out a little bit there.
That was a little spooky, but nope, we're going to let them die.
All right, GG Schwappa.
GG.
Oh. Metroid's getting grabbed in M4 here. Not a big deal, plenty of HP. There we go.
We'll see how Metro approaches the baby skip. I think the runners so far have done Stashio skips. I didn't see what Schwappa did, but kind of looks like a Stashio skip setup.
I think he might just be damaging down.
Oh, yeah, you might be right.
Just opting out of baby skip. Yeah.
Yeah, if you're not comfortable with it, it definitely saves time just to damage down and get grabbed immediately. Although, unfortunately, in 100%, that can take quite a bit of time with, a full 14 energy tanks.
And he's going to have to go get the refill afterwards still. Not really going to make sense to use his 4 reserves. I don't even know if they're full right now.
So one difference I do want to note for the low percent runners, as you might have noticed, Exact missiling the pirates coming down into Brinstar here. It's actually pretty important that you conserve as much energy as possible in the beginning, as you're going to be going to wreck ship pretty early in the run, and you're not really going to have much of anything to help you take down Phantoon. So wherever you can conserve health is really useful.
Natural coming up on Zeb skip here. Took off screw attack, so can just do the nice easy method. Nice backup there. All right. It looks like he still has Vario based on how much Rinkas are doing, so I don't believe he's going to be doing stand-up glitch. We'll see.
All right, we'll see Ryan doing the same thing, missiling these pirates. And Exact coming up to the critical moment where she needs to skip these charge missiles.
Okay,
you could grab them, but it makes the next part much harder, as you're only limited to a maximum of 10 missiles for this entire run. Otherwise, you're going to get more than 14%. So, very nice skipping those.
Taking a little bit of ketchup to the face, no big deal. Just tanking it, might as well. You have the HP for it.
Hey, if you have it, why not, you know?
Okay, and then got back down to 3 E-tanks. So don't have to get damage down more after the beam. Not doing stand-up glitch. All right.
And Exact heading up Red Tower this time in order to go to the wreck ship area without, like, you know, the speed booster, grapple beam, or any other real movement items. It's going to be a little tricky getting across the moat area. So she's either going to be doing a continuous wall jump off the missile pedestal or doing a horizontal bomb jump. So we'll see how she decides to approach it. And of course, she'll grab these power bombs here in order to even get access to the area.
Very nice D-boost there and alpha PBs. Oops. Don't really want to get hit by that caterpillar. Not a bad decision, saving right before Fantoon. Fantoon hits pretty hard with no suits. All right, and Metroid's just going to be taking care of MB3 here and then escaping Zebbies.
All right, here's Exact with that continuous wall jump attempt. She tried lining up with the door to get in the exact position to get enough running speed to do like a frame perfect jump. Unfortunately, she was a bit too late and fell in the moat. Goes for the backup, but is late on doing the jump input. So if you do that precise jump just right, you actually have a very small window to do a wall jump off of that pedestal. And she's going to line up and try that again. A little bit short, so she'll do the horizontal bomb jump as a backup.
Yeah, however you're getting across the moat, it is not easy in this category. Precise one way or the other.
Yeah, the bomb jump is probably a little bit more finicky, but definitely less punishing to mess up. Usually you can stay on the pedestal, but Exact gets across after a few attempts, so very nice. And Ryan's going to be heading in, trying to do the same thing. And he gets the first jump. Let's see if he can do the wall jump. Very nice.
Beautiful. Love to see a first try CWJ.
And while we were watching our low ice runners, Metroid has now gotten into the ship, finishing his 100% run. GG.
GG. GG to all the 100% runners. That was a very nice showcase.
Yeah, very nice, comfy category to lead us right into low percent. So,
yeah, that's really funny, honestly.
So now Exact and Ryan heading into Fantoon. Again, this is a really spooky fight with only 199 max energy and not much ammo, no suits. You take a lot of damage, and you really got to be on top of your Dopplers to do this in like a 2-round.
Something with trying to bait Fantoon to the bottom of the screen didn't work out there. Some nice health drops there, though.
Ooh, really nice air Doppler from Ryan just now. Very nice. And with that, Ryan actually takes the lead from Exact, getting that kill on Fantoon just a little bit earlier. I think that was a 2-round too. It's a very nice fight.
Exact got the Enrage, hitting Fantoon with the super before he's dead. Unfortunate. Yeah, just one missile short, it looks like there.
Yeah, one thing we didn't mention is doing the 2-round and low percent is actually like way harder than like any percent or any other category really, just because of that 10 missile cap. It's very easy to like not have the drops come and you actually don't have enough missiles to pull it off. So really good stuff.
Ryan making his way up to the attic here. Looks like he's gonna be using a power bomb. Very nice.
We haven't talked much yet about E Holden, who just started his run. Farrell is also going to be coming in behind Metroid, and to be honest, this is a really stacked low percent squad we have here. I think all these runners have done low percent in the relay, or at least some sort of like marathon adjacent run before. So, they have the experience to be doing this really high pressure run in a marathon setting like this. So shout outs to all of them. This should be a really fun one to watch.
Absolutely.
Ryan did a great job getting through bowling. Again, with such little health and no suits, this can actually be really dangerous. So it's pretty important you can take at least 2 or ideally 3 hits coming into here and just make sure you don't drop any jumps.
All right, let's see Metroid's final percentage here. $100, very nice. Didn't miss anything. GG's. All right.
Yeah, GG's.
With that, I will be bowing out to make room for the next commentator. Everybody enjoy the rest of the relay.
Thank you, Jake.
Great. I'm excited to be here.
Welcome,
this is
Simo.
going to be. Thank you, Sloaters. This is one of my favorite categories, so I'm pretty happy to be watching this and doing commentary for it.
Yeah, so far, Exact and Ryan, they've been pretty head-to-head. E. Holden, Farrell, getting a bit of a later start, but as we said earlier, really volatile category. A lot of time losses from death, very possible. Very long boss fight, so it's all up in the air where we go from here.
Yeah, it's definitely a volatile category. Other categories, you can pick up safeties. There's things you can do to mitigate the danger, but that's just not really at least for the end game. You can do some stuff before Ridley. You can get some. You could go into Lower Norfair with 3 tanks, but I don't think that's a great idea.
Yeah, speaking of volatility, Exact unfortunately took a death to one of the crabs, I believe. And her last save was before Fantoon. So yeah, those crabs, they hit like a truck, even like with gravity. They do quite a bit of damage.
Unfortunate way to go. Hopefully, she stays calm after that.
Meanwhile, Ryan taking probably the safety I expect every runner to take, and that's doing Kraid before going into Lower Norfair.
Yeah, I would be surprised if anybody ran PRKD for this. It's like the time difference is just in the farming after to get the supers back, pretty much, and you get this extra tank. This is like kind of like the normal safety people would take, yeah. But it would be cool to see someone do one tank Lower Norfair here.
Oh, E. Holden missing the CWJ. So him and Exact now synced up.
Yeah.
I've been known to slander Moonwalk, but I will give it props for setting up the backup for CWJ a lot easier.
Yeah, you would have to do that with Morph or something, right? Without the Moonwalk?
Yeah.
That sounds a lot more miserable.
Yeah, so not only the Varia suit for saving a bit of energy, getting into Lower Norfair, but also that tank Ryan just picked up. That is huge for helping out in Lower Norfair.
The tank is the real prize here. The Varia suit, it saves some health on the lava dive, but it's really not as impactful as this extra E-tank that you have.
Mm-hmm.
It really makes it a lot less dangerous. And then technically people have the option then of choosing between the Ridley E-tank and the Batoon E-tank, but I would expect everybody to just take the Ridley tank.
Yeah, big fan of grabbing the Ridley tank there, no matter your circumstances. Unless you already have 3 tanks, then please do not grab the Ridley tank.
Just take the penalty. Grab the tank.
Ryan also grabbing the ice beam, and that's it. That's our highest DPS with our charge beam. That's as good as it's going to get, so get used to it, folks.
This is the one more item to pick up. Exact, making it back into the wrecked ship here. To play a bit of catch up after that death, but she's very experienced in this category, so it should be alright.
Yeah, we'll see how round 2 with Fantoon goes. She did have an Enrage, so it was a bit longer, but we'll see who has the last laugh.
Holden barely missing that double super in the attic. Thought he was gonna get it. Taking that farm pre-Magdalite room's also like a pretty safe way to do this. Make sure you have great resources going into LN. Alternatively, you can farm in the Magdalite room, but it's more aggressive and you could get bad RNG.
Nice chronic boost from Ryan. He'll go right into a gravity jump from there. Yeah, I was going to say, I don't know if you can recover from that. It looked like he jumped a little bit too early. That looks a lot better.
It's pretty hard to get around the corner when you get on that little lip there.
Yeah, taking a save here, I like that. Even like though you have the one right before Ridley, this area is still kind of spooky.
Yeah, it's definitely a place where you can lose runs here in Worst Room or Amphitheater. Amphitheater's usually fine, but you could still just run into a pirate. You could cut your jump a little too early and land on something.
Yeah, I'm not sure how Ryan's going to approach Worst Room. I think people have developed some new strats since I was really running this a lot, but it's such a cool room to watch people pull off.
I'm not sure if we're going to be seeing the bomb jump, but that would be, or the cool new bomb jump that everybody's doing now.
Yeah.
Yeah, just
Okay,
taking
super
it
into
deep.
pirates. Yeah, I like that.
It's the real benefit of the pre-Magdalite farm. You
Yeah,
have
while
all the
jumping
ammo
off a
in the
frozen
world.
pirate. Yeah, that was nice. Ooh,
Hit some
weighing the
more
ball
over.
over. Yeah.
That looks good.
And yeah, looks like E. Holden also going to Kraid, not unexpected.
Imagine Ryan's taking this save too. I would probably take more saves than necessary in this category as well. The 3 saves it's a hard rule, but it's also a suggestion. You can take as many as you want.
Very nice quick kill on Kraid from E. Holden. And Farrell heading into the moat. We'll see how successful he is.
It's like
Jump
going for the
was-
HBJ.
Yeah.
Well, it was kind of weird with the key hunter there at the door, so I'm not sure if he could even see WJ.
Yeah, I think he was a little inside the door. So I don't think it was even... And there it is. Curse that moonwalk. Sending him back into the previous room. But it's all good.
Sometimes you just need, to reset mentally, and that's what it's good for.
That's
Gives you
true.
some time to collect yourself.
Honestly, though, I feel like door transitions do that a lot. They just give your brain a second to, refresh. It's nice.
Ryan, the victim of RNG here. Been farming for these supers for a little bit.
Yeah, it seems really slow to just sit there and farm, but, this fight with beam shots alone would be 200 shots, and the power bombs and missiles, they're better, but they don't really, add a ton, but the supers by themselves is, a third of those 200 shots, so pretty important to be full coming into here.
Yeah, there's an argument for going in if you don't have full missiles, but you always need full supers. It's just a very big time loss to not.
One thing you'll probably notice is runners tend to not use the supers until the very end of the fight. That's because as you progress through Ridley's different phases, he'll get more erratic later on in the fight. And so by using the supers at the end, you kind of avoid the most like chaotic portions of the fight.
Compared to this where Ridley's going nice and slow and you can kind of get him into a nice pattern here. He will start swooping eventually, like right here. And you can also get this into a nice pattern. The only thing you don't really want to see is constantly switching between swoops and pogos. You just lose a lot of time when that happens.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Ryan's doing a really good job so far. Only a couple hits.
I feel like Ridley should be red soon.
Yeah.
I don't count it. I only start counting after. you just vibe out for how long it'll take for it to be red. See?
Yeah, depending how many missiles you have, it's like 20 something shots after Ridley turns red, and then you can start laying the supers on him. Oh, nice bomb spread.
You see the erratic behavior making it a bit harder to get the missiles in just because of how much faster he's moving. Ryan is getting a bit unlucky with some back pogos too. But I think some of that would have hit if he was moving slower, even with the back pogo. I have full faith.
Oh no.
Oh wait, Holden? Holden's going for the bomb jump here.
Holden pulling out the tech. Holy moly. Oh my god, that was so cool. All right, well, this just got tightened up quite a bit. Like we were saying, the boss fights are really long, and so a death, like, pretty much at the end of, like, the Ridley fight, it's a pretty nasty time loss, and that's gotten Holden to catch up quite a bit. He's right on Ryan's heels.
Yeah, the fight itself, at best, is going to be 3 minutes, and realistically, it's going to be more like 3.5 for a good fight.
Okay, now plus, hold for E Holden. No save.
Did he save? He must have saved after the lava dive, though.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he did. Honestly, I respect it. If you do die, you get to show off your sick as heck worst room again, so it's all good.
Oh, he's going for the super saver strats here. He missed that double super, but he got the first double super, it looked like. Unfortunately, got very little super drop.
I don't think we mentioned it before, but kind of a cool thing about this category is you can see a lot of ice shields. So Ryan's going to open with one of those right now. You really only use them on like Ridley and Mother Brain, I think, but it's kind of cool seeing something other than X Factors.
You can use them on Dragon, you know, a little bit.
Oh yeah, yeah.
It's more
I'm a little
impact
rusty.
in these other fights, though.
Yeah, I totally forgot about Dragon.
Dragon also a very tough fight when we get to it. So we have 2 Ridley fights going on at the same time here.
Yeah, and while surviving is like definitely the main thing, like there's also time saves to be had, whether you like decide to jump over Ridley and keep shooting, or like hold a charge shot and be wall jumping to like, you know, preparing for a swoop. So
yeah, and these like they would be kind of minor in a category like KPDR or even New Route, where it would be a few seconds, but in a fight with this many charge shots, you can lose a lot of time from your charge shots.
Mm-hmm.
Holden's even taking this pretty aggressive. He just took that tail hit. He's got confidence. Exact coming up to worst turn. Oh. Could reset the room. She accidentally took a hit there. Just going for the strat I usually do here.
Ooh, yeah, that was really smooth.
It's slower than the bomb jump, and you use ammo, but I think it's a lot more consistent for most people. Oh, got super missed. Supposed to be a little bit more time for Ryan.
Yeah, what is it, like 7 more charge shots per super mist or something like that, so pretty big time loss.
Excessive. Oh.
Oh no, Ryan.
That's unfortunate. It was right at the end of the fight both times. Holden nails the fight. Gets shows he's got confidence. But he's fine. He didn't need the save.
Yeah, I don't know how dead Ridley was for Ryan, but that was like a really nasty grab attempt from Ridley.
Yeah, I think Ridley just passed the threshold there.
Yeah, that might have been a little unexpected.
Cause he went into that other pogo to show that he wasn't dead, and then from the pogo he went into lunging.
Lower Norfair Escape is definitely not free on 3 E tanks, but you really gotta like mess up in every single room, I feel like.
I feel even on 2 tanks, I feel like this is easier than the new route escape. Oh. Just playing around with the key hunters.
Yeah, 184. Holden can take 3 hits with 3 key hunters ahead. You know, he's free to hit everyone if he wants, but you probably won't see that.
Sounds fast. Exact coming into Ridley. So we have another 2 Ridley fights on the screen going on. Yeah, only 2 hits. And still plenty of health. No danger of health bombing here. We will have to go into the farm room a bit longer.
Really nice patience from Farrell, waiting for those fireballs to clear.
Okay, pretty good farm from E. Holden. Went for the Kago mockball there, but didn't quite get it. All these intense parts happening at the same time.
I know, it's hard to touch on everything. Farrell's heading into worst room. We'll see what kind of strat he deploys. It's kinda... Okay, yeah, he's gonna missile the pirates like Ryan did, or super the pirates.
It's definitely the most consistent way to get through here. Especially with the extra resources that you have from that farm.
Shoutouts to the Frozen Pirates hitbox. Farrell got really scammed.
Taking the nice safe way around this pirate. Didn't get hit.
No wall jump needed. Nice grab jump from E. Holden.
He barely made that. I was worried. This fight looking real good for Ryan so far. Exact. Getting a first try. Gonna get a reward of the Ridley tank. Didn't want those extra drops. I mean, you're farming anyways after, so... Alright, and Ryan gets the kill.
Ooh, and there's ice shield on Batoon. That works, I guess. Yeah, very important that E. Holden skips this E tank here. There's the one drawback of grabbing that Ridley E tank.
Yeah, I think it's worth it to have to go through the sand, just because the Ridley tank is just so nice to have for the escape.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, E. Holden coming up to the Dragon fight, which is probably the most technical fight in this category. You really, if you want to do it quickly, you need to utilize your resources really well. You know, bringing in the ice shields, doing pseudo screws when you have the health to do it. So we'll see how quick he can do it here.
Yeah, it definitely has gotten pretty optimized from when a few top level runners were running this recently. They put a lot of work into things like the Dragon fight. Yeah, you'll see the Holdens leaving 2 turrets up. This is the most... Oh, nope, never mind.
Guess he's listening.
Taking it safe then. You can leave 2 turrets up so that you have more damage for Dragon at the start. And it just kind of really helps to set up a fast fight.
Yeah, it sounds kind of silly, but that could be like the difference between like, you know, doing an extra round or not, which can be pretty time consuming.
I feel like on average it was saving me like 10 seconds per fight or something. It's a lot more substantial than you would think it is just for a few missiles. Getting a little low on health, so he's being a little safe. Taking the little spark hits to avoid taking extra damage. Oh, just going for the bomb. I feel like once you mess up the bomb jump, I would just rather pick up the drops.
Yeah, I'm inclined to agree with you, but you know, E. Holden's got to flex bomb jumps wherever possible. Both Ryan and Exact making it out of Lower Norfair relatively unscathed, while Farrell's right in the middle of the Ridley fight now.
Ryan's health a little low, but it should be fine. Since you do have to farm again anyways. Oh, a cute little missile farm there. Wonder if Holden just takes the ship refill or something. I don't know. Or if he's just gonna go.
Yeah, I think he might be at 2 saves, right? So maybe that'd be like a nice third one just to, you know, reduce any RNG with Metroids.
I feel like he's just with the strats he's choosing to do here. I feel like he's just going. Since he's bothering to get these extra super farms.
Gravity jumping up Everest like that too, really nice from E. Holden. That can be like a kind of deceivingly difficult room.
It's a pretty tight gravity jump when you do it from there. I like it because it comes with the super. Some people choose to do it from further left. You have a bit wider of a frame window when you do that. Ryan and Exact syncing up, trying to get the Aqueduct.
I think Ridley's very nice.
That was kind of scarier on the right. Like, you just get hit by the tail so much more often. Feral, no. Choosing to skip the Ridley tank, and it's gonna farm up.
That's a play for sure. Yeah, especially with these dips in the acid now, I feel like this farm is just going to be real long.
Looks like Exact got a 1 round. Ryan struggling a bit more with the Batoon. Successfully dodging the E-Tank. This farm here is another great RNG point of the run. I think it's one of the 2 main RNG farms where you just can lose a bunch of time. No fault of your own.
Nice M1 from E. Holden. Drops are pretty decent too.
It is a bit tricky here since you have to manage your health as well, since if you're going to be going for the baby skip anyway. Oh, gets the Rinka boost here.
Okay, E. Holden setting up for that Stachio skip. Going with the bomb spread. Gets grabbed.
Makes it all the way up there, though. Farrell, unfortunately, taking a death in Key Hunter Stare, or 3 Musketeers.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Oh,
Looks like
okay.
he's saved. After
Yeah.
It's fine.
Yeah, saving after Ridley like sounds nice, but then like these key hunters are just kind of in a weird spot also. So if it's not something you've really practiced, it's actually like kind of tricky to get around them. Oh, here's the play. Is you grab Fire Flea. See, Simo, what were we thinking?
It's a good tank.
It is a good tank.
Okay, Exact grabbing the drops. Was gravity jumping. Right, Dragon looking almost dead here. The goop's kind of getting in the way of a lot of those missiles, unfortunately.
E Holden unfortunately didn't get Zeb skip first try, and yeah, actually is below 301 energy now, so it has to reset.
It's a good save to take here. I expect everybody to take this save.
Yeah.
You know, the mother brain fight isn't complicated, but you know, you can get some bad patterns and just die.
It's not even really the most like technically demanding fight, but being at the end of like already a pretty stressful run and like especially doing it in like a race or marathon setting, it's pretty nerve-wracking.
Doesn't look like anybody is going to be opting for the ship save here, just from the strats people are taking. Gravity jump. Ice shield? Ice shield opener? I think this is 2 ice shields, maybe? Yeah. I think Holden's a little late to do 3. Like, that was a hard pattern to deal with.
Very nice gravity jump from Ryan.
But you see, like, with the meatballs and stuff, it's always best to try to wait as long as you can to try to jump over it. Just to avoid getting the bomb to be safe. The mother brain dropped that pretty far forward.
Ooh, that was a really nice read by E. Holden. Okay, exact. Heading down to Torian. Ryan about 4 statues behind. And Farrell coming into Bot Twoon. Definitely
Farrell's
some
coming
position
up to
changes.
Farrell coming up to the important skipping the E-tank.
That's true. Wasn't his plan coming in, I don't think, but he will have to skip it now.
Gets over the first catch up. Doesn't look like Holden's planning on using any ice shields here. Like, he can use the catch-up phase to get more ice shields in, and probably saves half a second or second per ice shield you do. But it's not trivial at all.
Okay, Exact has 9 supers. That's good.
Her health is kind of bad, so you just have to take the refill no matter what.
And E Holden is through Mother Brain.
Yeah. He's just clutching it out. No save before Ridley. First try Mother Brain. I guess the Zeb skip would count, but not really.
Yeah. I was gonna say if I'm Holden, I'm probably like really mad about that Zeb skip thing, but otherwise that was a really good run from him.
Exact not getting the bomb spread to land on the baby. Ryan just choosing the damage down here for the faster baby cutscene. Yeah. Shoot this Ghidorah. Go refill. I haven't seen it happen yet, but it would be a sad way to lose a low ice run to getting shot by that Ghidorah.
Yeah.
Holden getting a little beat up by Mother Brain, but he should be fine. He just has the escape to go, showing off some more bomb jumps.
Actually taking more damage in MB3 than MB2.
Both Exact and Ryan taking that save, as expected. It's gonna be cool having some synced Mother Brain fights here.
Yeah. Like you said earlier, like these are really long fights, and so like, you know, things like squeezing in extra charge shots like are actually kind of a big deal and can really add up over the course of a fight, whether you save time or not.
That's even the case with the really good runners. I know when Eddie and Oates were running low percent ice, Oates would just frequently save like 10 seconds, 15 seconds over Eddie with just better charge shots.
Shout outs to the left side climb.
This would also do the left side climb.
And there it is. E Holden on the ship. GG. What a run.
GG. Yeah, that was a really solid run. For a marathon, a lot of people happy with that.
I guess we won't see the time until the credits are over, but I think with the credits, that's got to be a sub-hour for sure.
It felt vast.
Both Ryan and Exact looks like they've taken some hits. So
They both have like no leeway left here.
yeah, this is a little spooky.
You just want to get to ketchup here. At least with ketchup, you're a lot less likely to take a stray hit. I mean, the hits will just kill you, but they're a little bit easier to see coming.
Mm-hmm.
He's running under the onion rings. Oh.
Okay.
Ryan looks like he's gonna try some ice shields here. It's easy to set one up here off of a bomb. The double meatball. Ooh, that one looks close to me. Gary, I don't have the reaction time.
And Exact is through. Ryan should be about done. And Ryan's through.
So close. They've been so close since leaving Lower North there. There's been like a bit of back and forth the whole time.
Yeah, very nice work from Ryan and Exact. Keeping cool under the pressure of doing that fight on like very low health for a big portion of it. But with that, I believe we have our next runner starting map rando. So I'm gonna get out of here and let Eddie come in and take over. But Simo, thanks for joining me on the low percent comms.
All right, it was great having you, Sloaters.
See you next mission.
Hello?
You here for map rando? I also experienced low percent runner as well.
How you doing? How you doing, Simo? Sorry, as I try to get this all stuff loaded, we have something we're supposed to watch, but I can't seem to be getting it to load, so.
So far, they had a big pink start. They got missiles, power bombs. I didn't see if they got morph yet. I think they
Pass
must.
first in here. Can you hear me, Simo?
Yeah, Path, part of my team.
All right. Yeah, Path getting the map. So in map rando, once you get the map, it'll kind of reveal the entire zone. In this case, it's Wreck Ship. I wish I got to see exactly what was going on there. Sorry, it looks like we were having some Discord issues. Also, can't be watching the. I can't seem to be watching the live feed for us, but that's okay. So for now, I'll just kind of try to watch the other stream. But yeah, Path's gonna be heading out into Wreck Ship. Right now, I think he's got the Morph and Simo. Hello? Oh, Path is heading down a Big Pink. Oh, hello?
Eddie?
Yes, Simo? Do you have me muted or what's going on here?
I don't have you muted. I'm just having issues with Discord at the moment.
Got it. Okay. I thought you just hated me or something, but that's okay.
I mean, there's that too. Yeah. I hate how successful and talented you are.
Oh, well, thank you. Simo, my honorary member of the Chicago Bullies, carrying us to victory in the previous Rando League. But yeah, looks like everyone, a few people are finishing up. Ryan and Exact basically finishing up nearly at the same time, and Feral a little bit behind on Mother Brain fight. And Path is Foundturian. Try to head towards that map now.
GG's to Ryan and GG's to Exact. Feral going into Mother Brain.
Ooh.
Yeah, theater is not a. You want it?
All right, so
Not
Path
what you want to go
basically-
through for Path.
Yeah, Path was trying to make his way over to the map because we were able to see the Turian map. Basically, in map rando, one of the primary objectives you want to do is in the beginning of the game. Sometimes you just have to check every door because you're still looking for morph and anything else. Path's gonna have to nail this green gate glitch where he's gonna have to refresh the room. Gets it at the very end. But yeah, we could see on Path's mini map that the actual map icon is very close. It's basically touching Green Hill Zone that he's currently in. If you get the map, it reveals the entire area and all the information, so you can kind of formulate a plan and know exactly what to do. So Path tried to make his way over to the map by taking the bottom right door. Unfortunately, ends up finding Amphitheater, which he can't get through right now with the amount of health he has. So right now he's going to try to figure out another way to get there, and if not, he's going to be forced to just kind of blind check every door and pray that he finds the solutions that he needs to progress with the rest of the game. So, Path opening the doors, the pink doors that are available. Gonna head left. There is an item here, but he's gonna continue and check this left door first. And that ends to a heat room. He can do it, but not before checking this item for sure. Nice little unmorph down back to dodge that boulder. And being extra safe, laying a power bomb, killing the Funes to not get hit here. He's gonna go down and grab that item, and then potentially check this pink door right here. What's it gonna be? Super missiles. Okay. So in map rando, typically what you want to do at the start is obviously you have the goal of trying to go to get the maps and stuff, but sometimes the maps will tell you, like, you know, oh, there's a major here, there's an X over here, which could be a which is basically a super missile or a power bomb. I would say at the beginning of the game, typically you're looking to get like one or two E-tanks, and what you really want to make sure you have is a set of missiles, a set of super missiles, and a set of power bombs. Then the game is like pretty much at that point fairly opened up for you, and your next objective is probably to gun it towards all of the major items if possible. And that would come with more easily with the map, of course. So that is what Path is doing. Let's see where he goes next with his newly acquired super missiles. there's a green door right here. So after getting the super missiles and finding the ship, after getting the super missiles, typically you want to think about all the doors and stuff that unlocked with your super missiles. So another thing that Path should be thinking about potentially is this is obviously the first one you're going to select. This could be Fantoon. It's not. But we get the map, and there is a major up there. There is a major behind some heat, and there's major behind Batoon Hallway, which requires either Speed Booster plus Gravity or Ice Beam. But yeah, I'm not entirely sure if Path has like a Can Fly or anything, but yeah, that's what we're doing right now. Hello, Simo.
Yeah, I don't think he has anything to get the one at the top right. He could probably get this heat major. There's 2 majors like up at the top left behind Worst Room, which is just not feasible at the moment.
Yeah, I think Batoon Hallway is also guarding it, so it's like double not feasible right now. So Path's heading back into Rex ship. So he could have, if he wanted to, scouted the top right item at the top of the ship, but you know, scouting it for itself is not really the best play here. It just kind of takes a lot of time, and you're probably gonna have to go back and get that anyway. But yeah, Path is gonna go ahead and potentially shoot out this block. This is one of the other things. Once you get your super missiles, you have to think about backdooring the Spore Spawn entry, because this is opened up with super missiles. And seeing that Path was able to get the ship and the map, but nothing else, it does make sense that we go to near super lock, and this did open up the bottom of bowling, which has a major item. So this is what the supers were giving progression for.
Yeah, Spring Ball to go get the Batoon.
Yep.
The Batoon E-Tank item. So it really would have just been a waste of time to go look at it when you're just coming right back there anyways.
Exactly. So yeah, as Simo said, the reason why we get the Spring Ball, basically in map rando, the way the logic works, in some other randos, you can't necessarily deduce like, oh, I got this item, I must now go use this item to get this item. Some other randos are designed this way, and map rando as well can be designed in that way, but depending on the settings you pick. But we typically race with the tricky item progression setting. So what that means is, when you do get a new item, very often that is going to be the item that gives you progression, so much so that you have to think, oh, I just got the Spring Ball. What does Spring Ball now get me? Like, you should actively be thinking about that. So one thing that we saw in Turian earlier from Path is the top right of the ship did lead to the Batoon Hallway, and with the Spring Ball jump, even without high jump, you can get to that major at the top right. So once we see what that major is, depending on what it is, you have to actively think, okay, what is this going to get me? And I think in bowling we saw that there was 2 majors, if I remember correctly, meaning I would not be surprised if this is Speed Booster.
I would expect this to be speed to maybe lead them to get to one of the other majors we've seen already.
Yeah, it feels like Speed Booster, and then you just have to backtrack to bowling. So because map rando, the progression works in the way where it's very heavily kind of skewed towards like, okay, you get this to unlock this. With the tricky item progression, that's kind of, you can almost kind of predict what items you're going to be getting. So we're going to see it a bit. Obviously, Simo, your feed's a little bit ahead of mine, so we'll see what this item is. Now I just look like a genius.
Yeah, that's exactly what we expected. Yep. It could have been maybe Vario to get the other thing, but it tries to give you suits later, so it's less likely.
Are you talking about the worst room items?
Well, there's I guess the major behind the heated room might just be filler.
Oh,
like, there's a good chance it's Spazer or Charge.
Yes, there's probably a good chance at that. So for those of you who are like maybe newer to map rando, there was a time where we would all race, and there's something that can happen that used to happen a lot actually, where sometimes the logic to get like, let's say, gravity suit, right, was basically like you just go down a gigantic soft lock, down a bunch of water, and then you find gravity suit. Now that didn't really lead to a very good like racing or even playing experience, knowing that you could just dive for these majors and get stuff. So there was a little bit of a thing added to the logic where if you can access something you can access something, but you cannot get back with it at that individual step, then that item is going to be a filler item. So what that means is, what Simo's saying is that if there's a bunch of heat that you could probably reach but you can't get back from, there's a good chance that that major item is going to be a filler item. Filler item in this context is going to be X-ray or any beam. So basically, like, you're a little bit less incentivized to go for majors where it's like, okay, I can get there one way through a hell run, but I can't get back because I don't have a health. So yeah, the speed booster seems pretty clear. We just go back to the bowling area and get the second major that we saw earlier on the map. And then we'll see what we get from here.
Nito and Nitro both getting those supers pretty quickly. It feels like he's saving a little bit of time on path, and now it's the Varia suit.
Yeah, there we go. So the Varia suit, even if that major, like we talked about before, is filler, you know, it's reasonable chance.
Ice then.
That's what I was gonna say. Yeah, good chance that it's ice. So ice is a filler item. However, filler can still provide progression. So that could have been ice that was placed a while ago, and then the Varia suit allows you to get back out, and then the ice would actually get us through Bottoon Hallway. Plus the Varia suit would then get us to the top of worst room in the game. The idea behind worst room in the game on how we can do that logically is we use all of our ammo to kill all the pirates. Then wall jump to the top, power bomb it out, and then we should have some remaining ammo to then kill the top pirate. So we'll see if that's the case. It looks like Nito's gonna go ahead and go for this item right away because he is very good at doing this. We'll see if it's ice like we talked about.
GG's to Farrell, finishing up low ice. He had a solid end game there.
Farrell. And it is the ice beam. Kind of cool. Kind of cool that it's actually filler, and then it's actually a filler item that provides progression on a later step.
Yeah, that happens sometimes. It can definitely happen with major items or even like the minor items. Sometimes you have to pick up filler E-tanks or filler power bombs.
Yep.
But a pretty straightforward early game so far. So I think we need something to get through. Was it the Ever Hall? That's what it looked like.
I didn't see where the next zone was. Was there a zone past the Bottoon Hallway in the top right of Turian?
I saw a zone at the bottom right through the Ever Hall. We could wait for another pause. But I think there's criteria.
Was it the 3-tile one or the 4-tile one?
I don't remember.
Yeah, so if it's the 3-tile one and that's where we have to go through, then I would assume that we're gonna find gravity potentially. Otherwise, you know, high jump is obviously the possibility. There were 2 majors. So let's see here. Okay, so Nito's gonna go ahead and I think head to another zone because I don't think Nito has speed booster yet. But Paf, you know, obviously starting ahead is going to be in the lead for now. We'll see where Paf goes next.
Nito choosing to pick up some of these E-tanks. I think that's pretty smart. Paf, I think, is just going to go for these majors up here, and then you have to think hard about doing Dragon. So hopefully we get something for that. Okay.
I found the link for the commentary feed, so I shouldn't be behind anymore, Simo. Hopefully that wasn't annoying anyone. It was not quite the same one as the one in the pins. Okay, so Path, heading over once again. We have Ice Beam specifically for this reason. You're going to see on the top right, Path being a little bit ahead of everyone. This is one of the harder things to do in the hard tricky settings. Now, if you play traditional rando, you have had to do this ice clip a lot. This is not the most uncommon ice clip. However, it is uncommon to come in here with in more of a vanilla rando setting. It's more rare to come in here with no high jump, no nothing. And these jumps are actually extremely tight. And if you don't have like a proper setup to stand on the right subpixel, doing a crouch jump to the top actually is like quite difficult. Now let's see how Paf gets through here. All of these guys hit for 100 damage even with Varia's suit, so he's gonna have to stack these pirates up and kill them. And I'm a little scared here, Simo, because he still has to deal with the pirate at the top, so I kind of hope he leaves a little bit of ammo. Okay, I guess he could wait for it, so it's not bad, but yeah.
I guess he has bombs too to get back out.
Yep.
So he could use all his power bombs as well.
Yeah. So there's always a scary moment here where the Namihe is just staring at you and is gonna start shooting some fireballs. So I hope he doesn't get tagged here. Oh, that was close.
I was worried when he went up to the top level there instead of into the little nook.
Yep. I think he's just gonna wait here. No, he's gonna power bomb. Okay.
Kill it. All right.
You can wait. So the way that you get across these pirates typically is you have to wait for them to like do the little mod check where they kind of like turn left and right and go like, oh, what's going on? When they do that and they stop and they go to the end of their walk and they do that, that's when they will not actually just turn around and snipe you. If they're turned around and you jump behind them, they will turn back around and snipe you in the face. So you can't just like, you have to wait until they actually come to a stop and start looking around for you to actually like have them not turn at you. So anyone that's wondering about that, that's how that works.
All right, and we have Derp here for the rest of the map rando commentary here.
Yo, it's me.
Wait, we got Derp. I thought it was just with you, Simo. I can't believe it.
No, I was doing Little Ice. I said I hate you and how successful you are.
I didn't see what
Thank you.
items were at Mama Turtle because I was pulling up the comm stream. What I missed?
We got high jump and we got X-ray. High jump, what Simo pointed out earlier, probably getting us through an Everhall to maybe get to another zone. That's what it appears to be like. So, yeah.
Right. I haven't gotten great looks at this race. I've been watching, obviously, from the waiting room, but
yeah.
We've been spending all our time in these first two areas, so fortunately, it's one of these seeds where. Sorry, go ahead.
Mm-hmm. No, you go ahead. You go ahead.
I was gonna say it's one of these seeds where it's kind of solving the puzzle, where there's one item that gets you to the rest of the map, and so it's just all about putting all the pieces together to get to that next section. So I like those personally. I don't know how you feel about them.
No. I like it. Yeah, I was basically going to say the same thing as you, just slightly differently. But I was going to say, because you said you're not completely sure what was going on because maybe you missed a little bit. This is basically, it's a little bit easy to follow because what you can think about is Rekship and Turian are isolated regions that have a singular boss and have like or what we would call like maybe like an early game puzzle, right? So you're seeing Path kind of get to the tail end of this puzzle. Finally got the high jump, which gets us out of the Everhall to get us into Criteria. That's where you're going to start seeing the game basically, I guess, become a little bit more open world. I mean, you could almost think of this as like a Zelda game, right? Or, you could think of it as like Super Metroid, right? Like after you get the power bombs or something like that, that's when the game becomes kind of open world. We're at that, Path is currently at that stage where the decision is maybe at this point you have to think about killing Dre, but if it's too slow, maybe he'll come back. But for now, Path is gonna either kill Dre now or kill Dre later. But either way, is gonna have to go to Criteria later, where at that point, I think the world's gonna open up. You're gonna see a lot more choices being made. The other players are going to be following in Path's footsteps here.
Yeah, it looks like Nito's about to get that Various suit. I assume Nitro isn't too far behind. Nito has actually been playing this early game a bit cleaner. I know he started a few seconds later and has pulled quite a bit ahead, actually.
I think a big thing that Nito was able to do is he got that ice beam out of logic, right? And originally the original logic was you get the and you're gonna have to see Path do a wait a second. Wow. You have to do a Shine Spark from here.
Is that?
No, never mind. No. Yeah, we have Spring Ball. I was gonna say this is wild. Typically, this room, the only problem is Path getting stuck here. The only problem is you can't get from down here to the right. And 90% of the time, what you can do is actually just, if the left room is not water, you can just run through and use that momentum to carry you through. Ooh, Paf could get hit here for a lot of damage, but yeah, I forget. It's very rare, but you in this case, Paf is doing a spring ball jump just to get across. I got a little confused for a second. You don't really often see that because you can gravity jump that so often from the previous room. But yeah, so Paf is going to have to come back for what I think was Dragon at some point. The fight was just a little too slow for him, and now it's time to explore criteria. But yeah, Nito got a little bit ahead, and Nito's going to take care of this Dragon now. Okay, so lots of things kind of going on right now. But Nito got a little bit ahead because Nito got the ice out of logic, and then ice was another way that Nito was able to get the speed booster out of Batoon Hall, whereas Paf had to go and get Spring Ball for that. So that's like a nice way to save time. And Paf intentionally chose not to fight Dragon here. And the reason for that is a 10 missile 5 super Dragon fight is actually quite slow.
This is gonna take a while for Nito.
Yeah, it's gonna take a while, but because Dragon is basically at the start of the game, and you have to just do a hard backtrack all the way back here, I see why Nito wants to do this. Because backtracking is kind of like the biggest way you're going to lose time typically in any sort of race. Even in Super Metroid, probably the main reason why we do the world record out is Fantoon first as opposed to Kraid first is because if you do Kraid first, there is a backtrack back up to Fantoon. That's how we save the time. So Nito choosing to kill Dragon right now, whereas Paf is saying, I want some better stuff before I take care of this Dragon, because it's going to be pretty slow otherwise. It's going to be too slow to offset the time that it's going to take me to get something and come back. So yeah, Paf exploring, and Nitro is following in everyone else's footsteps. We'll see if Nitro also wants to kill Dre or is going to leave that behind. Nitro is a little bit more conservative, so we'll see.
Nitro had a little bit of an overlook there, I think. He had a pretty long pause where he realized he had the Spring Ball and was able to get that Batoon tank item.
Oh, okay.
That lost him a lot of time, but now he's on his way to Varia to finish the puzzle, essentially. I think after Varia, it's just straight to high jump, and then you can leave.
Mm-hmm.
I would also agree that I don't think Nitro is going to do this Dre here. It could get really awkward if gravity, because you really don't want to come back until you have gravity, because there's so much water and you're fighting Dre.
Exactly.
But if gravity is all the way on the other end of the world, and then you have to, walk it all the way back to get this Dre out of the way, it could get really scary. So even though this Dragon fight is so slow, like you said, it could end up working out depending on how the items play from here.
Yep. Yeah, a big thing is that Nito is very much a rando specialist. Is starting to run a little bit at any percent now, right? But Nitro is as well. But Nitro, I think, focuses a little bit more about optimizing, just like playing the game like really well, and isn't as interested in doing like these like challenge like kind of seeds. Nito is very much the person that loves doing like challenge seeds. So this type of Dragon fight is like super up his alley. Whereas I don't think Nitro is. I wouldn't be so shocked if Nitro was able to do this with no problem, but I just feel like it's less likely he's going to be willing to do it. And we can see that Paf made his way over to the map, just gunned it straight for the map.
Nito ended that fight with full health, by the way. That's kind of crazy with the equipment he had.
Yep. That's
actually crazy to me. But that's going to be one backtrack he doesn't have to do, so it looks like we have criteria map, ?
Yes. So Paf just got the criteria map, and this is where things are getting kind of nasty for Paf. And the reason for that is I believe there was nothing of significance in criteria. Criteria is just a hub for a distant Meridia and Norfair. So we saw Norfair and Meridia entrances on the right side of criteria. We'll see if he goes up or if he decides to turn around at this point. Because of this short charge that Paf is doing, I think he's going back. Now, the reason why is because, once again, if you have to backtrack, every step away, when you know you have to come back for Dragon, every step you take away from Dragon is essentially 2 steps of progress lost, right? Because you have to go, you're going further away, and then you have to go back, right? So Paf saw that, okay, from this point, criteria, all criteria does is link to Norfair and Meridia, right? and that's kind of the worst case scenario for him. So he kind of realizes I need to kill Dragon like right now, otherwise the backtrack is going to be really, really, really bad. So with 35 missiles, the fight is a lot more manageable. 10-5 is, you know, pretty bad, but Path with 35-10 is just gonna, he's like, you know what, I just gotta take care of it now, otherwise the backtrack's gonna be horrible.
Yeah, looks like we do have Tickle starting, by the way. Had a bit of scheduling issues, but he is going to be getting started in just a second. So we will have all 4 runners playing Map Rando at the same time.
Yep.
That's good to see.
Path employing a nice freeze on the crab. From the ledge, you then do a flat lead jump, which is you kind of stand on the edge, you turn, and then for a moment you'll sink down a little bit. That little extra sink is important so that you actually can basically get on top of the crab. But Nito's gonna go ahead and take care of this worst room. Is gonna start getting a bunch of resources, and I think at that point is gonna be pretty close to catching up to Path. Not quite, because Nito's gonna kind of, Nito still has to get the map, but is gonna be pretty close to where Path is actually, I think. Maybe potentially passing him even. We'll have to see when they go back to criteria, because Path's gonna have to take care of this fight.
We also have a little bit of fake sync with Nitro and Nito, both in worst room. Nitro having a little bit of trouble. This pirate was giving him the business for a second, but he's got through.
He's gonna employ a spring wall here, so lots of ways to get up this worst room in the game. Bomb jumping is the intended way. This spring ball jump off the wall is considered to be very hard logic. It used to be in hard, it was just destroying a lot of people, so no longer in hard. Oh, that's not a hit you want to take, Nitro. Anything is going to basically one-shot him at this. That is a risky wall jump, and Nitro takes that death.
Yeah, I was gonna say, actually fortunate that it was a projectile hit and not an enemy contact, because that meant the reserves were gonna troll him with the iframes. But that pirate at the top is really hard to get over, especially without high jump.
Yeah, he did try to employ the like low ice strat. However, you know, the safer way to approach it is just, you know, you wait until the pirate goes to the right and then turn. But you know, Nitro wanted to go quick and took the hit for it. It's okay. We'll just go back and get the items again.
We got
Taff is
playing
going to take care of this
Super
fight.
Metroid on an Atari 2600 on the top left. We'll get that fixed as soon as we can, I'm sure.
Yeah. It's just like his feed is just like, you know, it's the big reveal, right? We have it blurred out. We can't give away all the secrets right now on the stream. So Dragon has 6,000 HP. Each missile does 100 damage. And yeah, that means 35 and 10. Even if Path had 5 less missiles, as long as he nailed every single shot, that would be exactly enough. Supers do 300 damage to Dragon. So it is a much different fight when you have 35 missiles versus 10 missiles, even with the same super count.
Yeah, he did have to use some missiles on the turrets, so it's not quite perfect, but
yep,
it'll be a lot faster fight than Nito had in theory.
Yep. Just have to do a little bit of farming. And definitely keep in mind that in this hard logic, this suitless Dragon, this fight is not expected of you. However, just because something's not expected of you doesn't mean that it's not going to be the fastest thing to do. So this is a situation where you definitely, if you're capable of doing this fight, you kind of have to take care of Dragon now. Otherwise, the backtrack will be kind of devastating. So
see one of these close scoops a missile. They all did actually, but it was just a little too far. This should be the end of the fight here, right here though.
Yep.
There we go.
Well done, my Path. Okay. This is gonna be interesting. So Nito is making his way into criteria, and now obviously if Nito just like kind of knew exactly where to go, if he was completely clairvoyant, then he would just dodge the map and then go straight into either Meridia or Norfair. However, Nito is not clairvoyant, so he is going to have to go to the left where the map is, where there is nothing else there, in order to kind of figure out what else is going on. So during that time, that's basically time that Path will not have to do that. Path knows the next thing that he's doing is going to be going to Meridia and or Norfair, one of the two. But given that Neo's already in here, I think they're going to be pretty close to tied by the time that happens. It's going to be kind of cool.
I think Path is a little bit ahead. I'd have to see the criteria map again to see exactly how close M and N are. And how close the map is. It seemed like it was pretty far. But like you said, it is very close between the two.
Yep.
Nitro, meanwhile, has that high jump, is able to get to criteria. Tickles is going through the same thing that everyone else did, going down to try to get to this map and getting amphitheatered.
Yep.
The supers aren't too far away, though.
Just with about a fourth of the pixels.
It's just enough to see what's going on.
Yep. I like it personally. Booted up the NES instead of the SNES.
You know, I do something for this specific spring ball jump. I've never actually seen anyone else do it, but I turn off high jump initially and then turn high jump back on with the spring ball, and that actually gets you into the perfect height to just hold right and get across that sand fall. Because that can actually be a little bit awkward if you don't know what you're doing, because the sand pushes you down.
Yeah.
But turning off high jump for the initial jump actually lines you up perfectly, and I've never seen anyone else do it.
That's interesting. I feel like I never have to come up with a strat because the left room is just never water. So you just do the grab jump through. That's kind of funny that you have something for that specifically. I feel like it doesn't happen too often, unless you're talking about different sandfall. But
also, Nino might be doing some clairvoyance here. Yeah, it's actually going right.
Oh,
I wonder if he continues.
He is going right. Okay.
I think this leads to N, this door. Or if not, this is the path.
Yeah, now that could bite him because if he goes to N and it doesn't connect to M at some point, right, he's going to have to go back for this map at some point and then find the entrance to Meridia. So we'll see how that works out, but...
I was going to say, if he goes back and goes for the map, this save that he took is going to be sick. Because this is just going to put him right at the entrance.
Exactly.
I think that's probably what he was trying to do, was get that save to pivot to.
That makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. That actually makes an incredible amount of sense, yeah. Now, obviously, the way that would hurt Nito is if the progression then continued to be to the left of the map, then the save would essentially be useless. However, we know that in this case that it's going to be it's going to pay off for him. Okay, but Path is going to be heading to Meridia first, and it looks like what you said, looks like Nito's going to be getting that map. Oh, Nitro took a hit there. That was not good.
Yeah, he's going for the X in Plasma Pirates behind this Baltoon E-Tank. I assume this is a Dragon play. There's no other reason you'd go for this slow of an item. But unfortunately, he was having a little bit of trouble getting back out of the room, it looked like. Maybe this was the super, and he went for the other X, and it was a power bomb. And so now he's not going back, question mark?
Nice gravity jump from Path there. Now, probably one of the biggest things about Map Rando, obviously because one of the biggest things about Map Rando is because all the rooms are essentially shuffled from each other. In some other modes like Area Rando, this happens every once in a while. Certain rooms, it becomes relevant, but you often will get a dry room into a water room. And for those of you who know the gravity jump trick where you jump in the water with gravity off and then you turn off gravity and you get like a really big jump, that applies from door transitions from a dry room to a water room. And that happens in the vanilla game. That's like extremely rare that you ever really get to use that. Almost like kind of impossible for that to happen. But you do have to think in Map Rando, there are lots of situations where you're in a dry room, in a water room, and by jumping through the dry room into the water room, you can then maybe reach the top of another room. So we saw Path basically employ that in the full halfy room to get to the top. That is something that will come up a lot in Map Rando. It's kind of unique to that. It does come up sometimes in like Area Rando for a few things, but a big thing in Map Rando for sure.
Okay, not too much happening here in Meridia. It looks like we see Nito also doubling back for M after the revert. Wanted to get these two X's on the way, same as Path.
Yep.
So there's a connection up to Bryn and then a connection back down to N that I think was through some water, so it could be a little bit awkward. Still not really finding these bosses. This is a little awkward that they're all hiding in the the far reaches of the map, other than
Yeah.
Dragon, which is also kind of in the far reaches of the map, just in the part that you started in.
Yep. Yeah, this is interesting. We found one boss so far, right? We found just Dragon.
Yeah, I believe it's just Dry so far. I don't think
Yeah.
Materia had anything, right?
Yeah, I think it's just Dre. So that's interesting, right? So now you have to make this choice. Like, do you go back down to Norfair or do you go back up to Brinstar? Like, personally, I kind of feel like I would go to Brinstar here.
I would also lean towards Bryn. I think Path is going back. I think this is the way back out.
Yeah,
Or is this the way
I think he's going left to Bryn. Yeah, Bryn and the initial exit are the same. We know that the Norfair will loop back into Criteria with the ship as well. Basically, at the end of the day, all that kind of matters is where is Mother Bryn going to be. If you know Mother Bryn's going to be in Norfair, it's probably the last thing you want to do. But, you know, we don't really know any of that. So, you know, I think at the end of the day, you know, maybe go to the room that's just closest to us. And yeah, Paf is exiting this to do a gravity jump out the top door. And with high jump, there is stuff we can do in this room, or this area. So he's gonna make his way over to the map.
Nito gonna get this space jump on the way to Meridia map that Paf got.
Hello, Mother Brain.
Hello. Looks like Nitro is actually going to blind into Norfair. We'll be the first person to go to N if he continues through it. It's just like one more room. I believe it's down Redfish.
You know, I'll tell you that going to Norfair is definitely going to be, even if it's not intentional, is going to be the stronger play. And the reason for that is, well, where is he right now? Did he go in?
Yeah,
okay,
it
so
actually connects to M right away.
Yeah, that's the connection. Going into Norfair here is, I would say, a little lucky potentially. We don't know because, you know, we're seeing rooms like Pants Room right there. We don't know how this is going to end up being, right? But if he goes into Meridia, that's going to change. But the reason why, okay, so he's going to Meridia next. Well, he's going to have to do a grab jump here. If you're Nitro, from what we know, we've seen Paf. We saw Paf find Mother Brain, right? Norfair is the largest zone. So the way that the regions are structured in Map Brando is it breaks them up into all the zones, like, you know, Criteria, Turian, Merkship, Meridia, Brinstar, whatnot, right? And after it breaks them all down and separates the regions, the biggest one is Norfair, and then the smallest one is Rekship. So it labels them after having broken down the map. So we know that Norfair is the biggest zone, right? And we also know that from past perspective, this is all from us as commentators knowing what's going on. Obviously, they don't know what's going on, but we know that Mother Brain actually ends at Brinstar, towards the top. So Norfair being the biggest zone has a high chance of probably having a boss or an objective that we need to complete. So what ends up happening is if you go to Brinstar last, that route ends up being more efficient because you'll clear what you need to do in Norfair and then you'll finish the game in Brinstar in that area. So that would be a more efficient route. However, Nitro obviously doesn't know that. So, you know, the Norfair map looked kind of bad for him, is choosing to go into Meridia. And I would say at the end of the day, he's not going to get that advantage that we were just talking about.
Yeah, it's really hard to make correct decisions like that playing blind because, again, you just don't know what's going on.
Yep.
This is a cool little bomb jump here from Nitro. See if he... Does that work?
Yeah, it does. It's kind of tricky. It's a bomb jump into a spring ball jump, but not super necessary in his case. Ooh, nice Doppler from Nito. So Nito, I think, is the first person to find Fantoon in Brinstar, decide to flesh it out. I think Paf bailed at some point.
Is that right? I was going to say, I don't think we saw Bryn map from Paf, but
yeah,
I thought I just didn't notice.
I think Paf saw Mother Brain and then said, okay, I know that Mother Brain's over here, so I actually want to complete Norfair and then come back to the top. So I think that's why he's doing this. So I think he saw Mother Brain and basically bailed because he knows at the end of the game he has to come back here. And the only way he really gets punished here is if a big progression item is actually up there to help in Norfair, which, you know, they have high jump and spring. They can kind of do everything. But more than likely, there's going to be something. It would, yeah. So but that is the risk that you take. But I think basically Path has kind of calculated, like, I think the highest value is me going to Norfair first, knowing that I have to come to Bryn later. Now we'll see. Nito's going to get the map. Nito just went to Bryn first.
It's a Kraid. That's actually every boss. Wait.
Yep, every boss. Gammons and Brynstar.
Okay, so Nito has already done Dre. He can actually just finish the game from here. Does need the equipment to kill Mother Brain. This is technically enough to kill Ridley, although it's basically minimum.
Yep.
You have 1 extra missile pack.
So this is where Path just got the map in Norfair, and Path is mad. Oh my gosh, the charge beam for Nito too as well to take care of Ridley. That's wild. So here's the thing, right? There's essentially Path probably can't believe it right now. So Path basically found, like we said before, Norfair is the biggest zone. Brynstar is the second biggest zone, right? But Norfair being the biggest zone, and there's 3 more bosses being outstanding. And you know Mother Brain's in Brynstar. So the natural inclination for Path is like, you know what? I'm close to Norfair right now. Let's do Norfair because there's probably at least 1 boss here. Let's say just Kraid was in Norfair. Then Nito actually has to backtrack down after coming in and exploring Brynstar. So Path got burned kind of very badly for this. Is probably kicking himself. Is gonna go pick up some resources, potentially, and then exit and go back into Bryn, knowing that the game ends in that section. But yeah, looking really good for Nito.
Yeah, there's another major here in 3 Musketeers. If this is a beam, and it looks like we're probably at the end of the logic chain, so all of the items that aren't gravity suit are fillers. So there's a pretty high chance this is a beam. And if that's the case, this is just kind of crazy for Nito.
That's brutal. Yeah. I mean, there's a really good chance this is a beam given that there are so many beams. If this is like plasma, that's just unfair.
I mean, okay, that's not very helpful here. But
yeah. So Path is going ahead. He's grabbing the Major and the X. 40 missiles and 30 supers is kind of like the optimal solution to take care of Mother Brain and Ridley. In particular, Mother Brain, because you could defeat Mother Brain with 30 missiles and 30 supers. However, that does involve breaking the glass on Mother Brain and then coming back. And that is very slow. So 40-30 allows you to kind of like break Mother Brain's glass and kill Mother Brain 2 in one shot. As long as you have his up skip push, they'll do because they have ice.
It's actually kind of a slow X that Path went for all the way across East Ocean, but it was a super.
Yeah.
This is enough. I assume he'll probably grab a couple close missiles on the way because you still want more than minimum without refill.
Yep.
Like there's this close X that you just saw Nito grab. I assume Path will grab it as well.
Exactly. I do think that the way Path is playing right now is maybe a little too safe. Knowing that you have the entirety of Brynstar to explore, there's like a good chance you're going to find some extra ammo or even, you know, potentially charge. Like you will eventually find because that's what Nito ran into. So Path having 40-30 without having fully explored Brynstar is a little safe for my tastes. But he's going to finish the game with, you know, definitely more ammo than what he has right now. But Nito, definitely in the lead right now, is going to go ahead and try to finish the game as soon as possible.
I do think going for the majors is good for Path. You know, really hoping to find that gravity suit and that charge beam just to make this time investment in Norfair worth it.
Yep.
Unfortunately, did not really end up being the case. I do think going for that far X is, like you said, a little bit too safe.
Yep.
Like, you can bank on finding at least one X in Bryn, I feel. It's a big area. The odds of there being nothing is so low.
This Tickle's going to get over this pixelated pirate. Ooh, careful. 124 HP, so with one extra hit should be fine. But yeah, got to deal with this bomb jumping Mama Turtle.
You know, on the Ridley fight here. It doesn't quite have 30 supers, but has a charge ice to make up for it. We'll see if he even needs to use that with the amount of missiles he has on hand.
Yep. Ridley will take 25 supers to kill. And then if you don't have every 5 supers that you're missing, 30 missiles will make up the damage of 5 supers. So 30-25 is enough, and Ridley not dead. Okay, so some shots missed. Okay, it looks like he had one more missile to shoot.
It's like Nitro's also made his way to Bryn. It's actually going to be interesting. Nitro's going to end up skipping N and C map. Because remember, he just went straight into Norfair and then straight into Meridia from there.
Yep.
It still took him a while because he was, from what I saw, he was really struggling with Main Street. It took him a while to get up that. But once he made it to Bryn, like, this is going to be the end of the game. He's actually not ahead of Paf because of the amount of ammo Paf has. He's going to have way faster boss fights. But it's actually really close again.
Yeah, it's really close. Now here's the question I have: Did we see? I was so busy, keeping track of Nito and Paf because they're obviously ahead of the pack, right? But did Nitro do the Dragon fight that we were alluding to earlier?
Oh, he actually has not. No.
Okay, that sucks.
So he will have
okay,
to
so he's behind. He's behind then. Yeah.
We still haven't seen the items that would really help. I guess Paf did find grapple in Norfair, but we still haven't seen that gravity for Dre. So backtrack is going to hurt Nitro a lot. I actually completely forgot about that. I'm not going to lie. I was like, he's coming back, but not quite.
It's going to be a little bit worse too because it depends. Like if Nitro finds the charge, which he might, they're pretty close, right? If he grabs the charge, then this is going to be pretty smooth, right? Because he doesn't have to think too hard about the ammo situation. I can't imagine Nitro doesn't just grab these majors that are near him, and one of them is charge. That's going to help. He's not going up though, so
yeah, I don't think Nito grabbed this bottom right major. So it's either a beam or gravity. Those are the only things we're missing, right?
Yeah, I would have thought that. Okay, maybe I didn't quite see this, but maybe Nitro's planning on grabbing all of these majors and then killing the boss and then going down past Mother Brain again. Perhaps that's the idea here. But yeah, we'll see. And Nito just getting way ahead of the pack here with this routing. Really well played.
Yeah, really well played. The route did work out in his favor, but Nito has been playing really clean. He handled the early game, I think, the best out of all the runners.
Yep.
Tickles actually handled it really well as well, but unfortunately started a bit late. This is the gravity suit, so that is going to help Nitro a lot.
Okay.
But
yeah,
really well played by Nito.
pretty interesting seed overall to see how they ended up playing this. Everything's a little bit different. Obviously, Tickles started a little bit behind, so we don't get to fully see everything Tickles gets to do compared to the rest of them until he does it. But it is interesting to see how the 3 runners kind of definitely varied the way that they played this.
I mean, I say Nito got a really fortunate route, but I actually don't disagree with any of the plays he made. Like continuing in Bryn to get the map. Just
Yep.
Kind of unfortunate that Paf doubled back after Mother Brain.
Exactly. The thing is, like, the way that it works right there is that Paf's decision is interesting, right? I don't think it's bad at all, right? It's one of those things that, like, 90% of the time, Paf, is able to save, like, maybe a minute or so, kind of thing. Maybe 30 seconds to a minute. And then 10% of the time, you just get cooked, which is kind of what happened right here. He just kind of got, like, really cooked for it. But, like, most of the time, it's just, like, a cheeky time save. But, obviously, like, the map worked out really, really, really well for what he did.
Yeah, I think Nito went the wrong way in Escape. I didn't see exactly what happened, but
oh yeah,
he probably, I guess
he might have fallen on the pit right there.
That could be it.
Okay.
Falling down.
Fell down the pit again. Wait, I'm confused. What happened right there? Because he fell down the pit and then he went back up. So seemed maybe a little inefficient.
Was he worried about time? Maybe.
I'm not sure, but he did the same. He Because he was trying to go up. He was trying to go up single chamber, right? So then he went down, and then he went up single chamber. So I'm not sure what the idea was there, but it was funny at least. Chose to do it again, so.
Yeah, I'm not sure. Either way, it's actually a little bit of an awkward escape, I think. Well, no, because you just go straight down from Meridia to get back to C.
Yeah. Mother Brain being basically a one-way. You can't go back into Mother Brain room and then go to the right. That can always lead to some like awkward navigation back to the ship.
Yep. Also, we get all the items and escapes, so Nito can fly through some of the water rooms that are in his way at the end. Gonna be nice.
For those who don't know how Map Rando, the escape timer works, no, it is not some sort of like AI generated like formula to determine the timer. It is actually all handcrafted times with the full loadout. So once you kill Mother Brain in Map Rando, you are given the entirety of Samus's arsenal. So you get the full loadout speed booster even if you didn't have it before. What ends up happening is people have, through painstaking labor, have basically calculated every door-to-door transition and how long it takes with the full loadout. So they're all handcrafted times, and then all they do is just add it together. So that's basically how the timer is calculated. So if you ever want to know how a hell run works in Map Rando, who determines like how much heat damage you take, it is not some sort of generation. It's all handcrafted values. That's why it's a big labor of love for this. Tickles, you gotta be careful. One hit is death.
I think it's mostly Aussie that did a lot of the escape room times, if I'm not mistaken.
I believe so. Yeah.
Shoutouts to Aussie. I think I saw him in chat earlier. Done a lot of work for getting Map Rando to the state that it's in right now.
Tickles is fighting for his life right now on this Dragon fight.
This was a tight escape for Nito. I wonder if there was a faster escape route.
Oh, if he gets like steamed awkwardly, this could be bad, but nope, he's good.
Yeah, a missed shot probably would have ended it. He would have had to do escape again, but Nito's able to clutch it out.
GG from Nito.
Take a pretty commanding lead, actually.
Yeah.
Fellow Shack of the Tool.
Yeah, big swing. Big swing given how strong his route is, how strong the play is. Nito, obviously, one of the top Map Rando players. It's not too surprising that he was able to crush it, so GG, well played.
GG's. I believe, if I'm not mistaken, Nitro will be racing you, Eddie, soon in the tournament that's ongoing. So
Yep.
Guess I'll take this moment to ask how you're feeling about that one.
Pretty good. I mean, almost like I feel like the expectation is harder, because like Nitro basically said he's not in form right now, right? And I feel like when people like kind of say like, yeah, you know, like I don't really have many expectations, that's when it's the most dangerous. I feel like the pressure's off of you at that point. So yeah, we'll see. I feel like there's a good chance that after saying that, Nitro's gonna crush, so I'm nervous.
Goodness. Paf actually finished that Ridley fight at 10 health. Pretty sick.
So Paf, okay, I was gonna say I was wondering why he was ticking down, but I realized he took off his Varia to I was like, did he just do a suitless fight? But no, he took the Varia off to damage down so he can do that Crystal Flesh to stay safe.
That makes more sense.
I was confused. Yeah, I was like, why is his health ticking? And then they all get Varia at the beginning of the game. But yeah, he wanted to just fill up here while the ammo refill exists. You know, it looks like Tickles didn't get through the fight and he's going through it now a second time. This one looks like it's going way better, so.
He's got much more health. As he unmorphs into a tail swoop.
Yep.
He's okay for now, though.
Yep.
It's going to be a much nicer fight from Nitro than we've seen from anyone else.
Yeah, he's
low suit.
Fortunate to have the resources he does.
Yeah, I don't think Nitro went all the way to Ridley yet. He did Kraid, I think. Not Ridley. And then went back for Dre.
Tickles. So for those who don't know about the Dragon fight, there's
Nice.
there's a few random tidbits that are kind of interesting. First of all, if Dragon's swooping really fast, and you know, she gets you with the spank, that does reset Dragon's tickles. No, that does reset Dragon's swoop speed. And Dragon swooping fast is a what determines that is how many times you've hit Dragon. So if you were to do the same amount of damage with supers as with missiles, she wouldn't be moving as fast. But obviously, very often we'll just throw like 3,000 missiles in her, and then she starts going crazy. The other thing is to get out of the Dragon.
This health might be enough to save Tickles. I don't know exactly what his health is.
The other thing is breaking out of Dragon's grab. It's 60 D-pad inputs. Specifically, the D-pad don't have to mash the face buttons. So if you mash the D-pad 60 times, it could be a singular direction if you wanted to. Technically, I think. Like, yeah, can't stay in the corner.
Rolled by the goop, who's kind of trying to get grabbed there in the corner.
Yeah. And this is just a testament to why you know, Nito is so strong in this, because that Dragon fight, like we said, is
perfect.
not. Yeah,
Nito looked easy, but it's not easy at all.
Yeah. But Nito handing it off to Soren, doing the any percent KPDR route. So Soren starting ahead and getting ahead of everyone else. Our path is on the escape.
Gonna stick both of us two on comms for a second longer, so Gebu doesn't have to do 3 map rando comms. We had a bit of
Gebu, the map rando specialist.
Last year, if you remember. I think it was Nitro who had a pretty crazy time compared to the rest.
Yep.
It's been a lot more even this year. Nitro did have some overlooks at the beginning, and then Tickles obviously with the Dre.
Yeah.
Gonna lose some time, but I feel like no one has had major shambles yet.
Yep.
Which is good to see. I think it's a testament to how far the map rando community has evolved, even just a short year. Like, people have gotten so much better at map rando.
You could tell by just looking at it, because obviously, you know, very often, for those who don't know, we race and we have like a matchmaking system, a rating system, right? And it's interesting because, you know, the people at the top, all of our points have just been bleeding. You know, there's typically points inflation, right? But everyone's just taking all of our points because people are getting so much better at this game. Yeah, it's weird to see how, you know, typically when speedrunners come in, you know, people are learning things, certain things, right? But now with map rando, you're seeing people that like haven't even speedrun the game once, so they don't know how to do like certain things that speedrunners might think are like kind of simple, but then they know how to do like some advanced spike suit with X-ray or something like that. So you're seeing stuff like that happen now because of how much people are, how good people are getting at this map rando.
Yeah, I was watching, I think, Mr. Zebra in the Copper Bracket finals of the tournament a couple days ago. And it's interesting because I don't think he has any speedrun experience, but he was pulling out some crazy stuff. He does like X-ray climbs. He was doing some other logic skips. It's so interesting to me as someone who learned the game through speedrunning.
Exactly, same here. It always cracks me up when I see someone that knows how to X-ray climb, but like, you know, they don't know how to get through like the parlor like efficiently, stuff like that. So it's cool. All right, path finishing. Gonna be handing this off to the next player as well. But GG.
GG's to Path. Nitro also not too far behind, now getting to that Ridley fight. Picked up a couple supers, actually re-grabbed the super in Plasma Pirates that he wasn't able to get earlier.
Yeah.
So we'll be 40-20 for this fight and for Mother Brain. And yeah, as Chap pointed out, Tickles did end up leaving Dre behind after that second attempt, so he will also have to do the backtrack, unfortunately. See if he's able to get the gravity as well. Or if he does an earlier backtrack like Paf did.
it's really cool to see just kind of how much the community has grown. Kind of, I guess, through Matt Brando, and it like you said, it is always jarring to see people that are like newer and then just doing like extra lines out of nowhere. It's always fascinating to me. But a lot of the people are now now that the tournament is coming to an end, there's a lot of people that are now kind of getting into any percent, so that's gonna be exciting to see as well.
Yeah, there are a lot of
influx of runners.
Map rando mains who are playing any percent now. I know Spiffy is.
Spiffy is. Nito also is as well. It's I'm very fascinated to see how far they get before, or if they keep playing, or if they, I'm really curious to see like how far they said push it before they want to do something else. But it's gonna be cool.
We'll see. As a member of the Dash development team, I'm contractually obliged to mention there is a Dash mystery tournament in I believe April it's starting. So for those interested in some of the older style randos, there is a tournament for that coming up.
Hashtag ad.
As well. Hashtag ad.
Yeah. Yeah, I feel like the cool thing about Super Metroid ultimately is I feel like any sort of mode that interests you is always just going to be good, right? Because I feel like at some point a lot of it does come back to speedrunning. Like suddenly we're having all these map random mains are suddenly taking interest in speedrunning, right? So any sort of like way to get you into Super Metroid and sort of appreciate how cool this game is always a good thing. So
speaking of speedrunning, Soren actually got really trolled by that bomb Chorizo. Dropped one missile and he wasn't able to grab it. He actually tried to turn around, but ended up wall jump checking the door. So now he's just 0 missiles going into
no.
Terminator. Yeah. This is a little bit disastrous.
Yeah. That's one of those things that like in the grand scheme of things of a long race, it's not a big deal, but like, that kind of shatters your mental a little bit. So yeah. A lot of speedrunning is also like a mental thing, right? Like kind of keeping your cool in situations that get awkward. And obviously this is a little bit odd with 4 missiles. You're not.
Well, it's with 4 missiles, you need one more.
So you may want to consider farming a little bit of the Kago here, because
that's what I was thinking.
You could technically get burned here. So there is a world where none of the Zelos will drop a missile, and then you have to go back up the elevator. So that is probably the worst thing that could be done, that could happen to you. So yeah, we'll see.
Let's see it.
Okay, there we go.
We are joined by Gebu, by the way, joining us for the KPDR comms. Gebu, how are you feeling today?
Hello. Good to be here in the commentating booth with you two. Thank you for saving me from commentating as much map random as I thought I would have to.
Wait, Gebu's here? Okay, I gotta go. Sorry, guys.
Yeah,
I think we're on. Yeah, hi, Geb. I'll talk to you later, man.
Yeah.
Just kidding, but thank you guys for having me. Geb, good luck on commentating this race. It looks like it's gonna be fun.
Thank you.
Okay, thank you, Derb, for joining me. And I am handing it off.
Yep. So we got Soren now into the run here, coming into Big Pink. We got Dalton just starting in series right now. Let's see the series time on him there.
Yeah, I missed what Soren's series time was. I don't know if you saw.
No, I think people said it was good.
Okay, I'll believe.
Okay, decent 44. That's perfectly acceptable for a race setting, for sure.
Soren had a 45-45 according to chat.
That's very good.
That is very good. I think anything 45 for most levels of play is going to be good.
Yeah, for sure.
There are definitely some people who have grinded series, though.
Yeah, I mean,
46s and 47s.
it's you don't need to do all that just for a race, It's perfectly fine just getting in 44 or 45, even worse times too.
I mean,
But
I'm
yeah,
a random player. I'll never practice series.
Oh yeah, you had the luxury. You'll never know the pain of getting a magnet stared.
Oh, I know.
So
Yeah, KPDR, I think a category most people are familiar with, but there are still a lot of interesting nuances. So, anything you want to?
yeah, so
Shout
there's I had a peek on the KPDR runners PBs a little bit ago, and it seems like most of them are doing the same route, which will be late ice beam and what is it? Yeah, no spacer. So
yeah, a little bit of a misinput there from
I'm
Soren.
sorry.
Actually, went down the elevator on accident.
yeah,
He's on the right track now, though.
with the extra elevators, that's fine. Shout outs to Merc.
We'll see if Team Extra Elevator has any luck not doing that or doing that. That seems to be what they want.
Yeah, I hope so. Yeah, so Soren here opting to skip the spacer. I think we'll see that from all of the runners today, as far as I know. The spacer is it gives you a lot of a more comfy upper north air, but it is slower optimally.
Yeah, I think once you're comfortable doing X factors on Fantoon, there really isn't that much value in Spacer, in my opinion.
Yeah,
As a safety, like there are a lot of other items you can get early that I feel like provide a lot more. Like a lot of newer runners will grab the ice beam early, like you say, because it gets you up Red Tower, especially. I think that's the big one that
Yep.
does.
Yeah, the ice beam is definitely very nice to have for Red Tower. I believe everyone here will be grabbing the late ice. We will see though. I think I had a peek at Soren's stream earlier today, so I'm kind of familiar with this route. So I think I know most of what to expect, but it'll be interesting to see if he chooses any extra safeties like extra E-tanks.
Yeah, you've done the prep work for the any percent runners. I'll be sticking around for as long as Tickles is going. Tickles, meanwhile, has gotten the Murder map. It looks like is probably going to Bryn. We'll see if he goes for this map. We saw half earlier spotting Motherbrain and Bryn, and then going down to Norfair, which did not pay off. So we'll see if Tickles makes the correct play and gets that Bryn map before leaving.
Yep, and Soren picking up that crate E-tank.
Another really nice safety. Just having another E-tank for pretty much the entire game helps in
Yep.
so many places.
I believe that should be probably the last E-tank you want to end up skipping.
Yeah, a lot of people have put up impressive times even with 4-tank.
Oh yeah,
if I'm
for
not
sure.
mistaken.
Yeah, so you see kind of the pain of having just a peace shooter here, having to double shoot all the enemies to farm.
Need to get a charge shot here on this Sova. I don't know if you're Team Nova or Team Sova.
I always said Sova. So that, I guess?
I feel like I switch every time. But either way, I needed to get a charge shot on that enemy in order to kill it cleanly and open the door for your exit.
Yep. And seems like he won't be picking up the high jump missiles here. Just going straight up the
Interesting.
lower way.
Yeah, the super count's actually a little bit awkward. I didn't see how Soren ended up with no supers.
Neither did I. Maybe he health-bombed after Kraid. I wasn't paying attention.
Yeah, did he faceplant into mini crate and have to get health?
That might be what happened, yeah.
That's the only thing I can think of that would have happened.
Yeah, I think that's probably what happened.
Either way, has just enough to get through Cathedral. Tickles is on that Fantoon fight, so we'll get Bryn map and see the knowledge that the game ends here.
Oh, Soren having trouble with Bubble Mountain.
Oof. Yeah, this room could be rough if you aren't on the cycle that you enter the room with, because this waiver can be obnoxious.
Yeah,
Almost
this
got
waiver
knocked
is
down
very
again,
annoying.
but luckily he's made it through. Nice Doppler there for Tickles as well. Yeah, do you know if all these runners do X Factors on Fantoon?
Yes, I believe. I believe at least the majority do. I don't remember exactly. I believe we will see some pop tunes for sure.
You have Omni Gazer starting up, as Nitro has finished up his Map Rando race.
Yep.
Starting in just a second.
Omni looks like he's got the best PB out of our KPDR runners today, so it'll be interesting to see if he can make up some time here on the other teams.
Starting about 15 minutes behind Soren. Is that right?
Yeah, about like 10 to 15.
Okay, so won't make up all the time unless something disastrous happens, but
yeah, I mean,
see if you
in
can pick a
races
chunk out of it.
everything can happen, but KPDR are usually known to be a pretty safe route, so hopefully we won't see too much out of the norm happening, but in races everything can happen, so I'm gonna try not to curse anybody.
Yeah, there was definitely a time where even old route 90% was considered difficult to do in a live setting, to the point where, like the old SRC races, you'd see like half the lobbies end up forfeiting in an 90% race.
Yeah, don't get me wrong. This route, I mean, it's Super Metroid, right? It's still a hard game.
SRL, not SRC. Sorry.
Yeah, yeah.
I'm a big old head.
Yeah. Anything can happen, right? Like, Mother Brain can suddenly just give you a bad pattern and it's all over, but I believe Soren, did it take the save there?
I didn't see. He'll probably take the save at the top of Red Tower elevator. That's one of the standard safety saves of the 3 required.
Yeah.
Like that, before Ridley, before Mother Brain, I think are the 3 normal ones.
I think Omni was opting for the double the business center save. So
Not unreasonable. You are running through the save room.
Yep. But there is definitely better saves to take if you're concerned with the safety, mainly Dragon, Ridley, etc.
Yeah, Dragon, if you're going for optimal strats, can also be scary. You miss the quickest kill, then you can get into weird situations with chain damage.
Yeah, that can go south really quick. Looks like Dalton also picking up the Great E-Tag here. Nothing surprising.
I would argue in a relay like this, you should probably be picking up Crate Tank no matter your skill level. It's just, it's so close and it helps for so much of the game.
I agree.
We'll see if Omni Gazer ends up grabbing it though.
I believe he will. I'm 99% sure he will. We'll see. He's feeling spicy today. Okay, Soren taking the red tower save. Very smart save to take, I think.
a little interested to see how Tickles does this situation. He's in a similar situation to what Nitro was in, where he has to do that long backtrack all the way to Dre. See if he wants to do Ridley now, or if he wants to save it for the end like Nitro did. And it looks like he's going back. I believe this is the path back.
How far is Tickle from finishing, you'd say?
Not too far, because he has to do a backtrack that's pretty long, but with the sped up door transitions in map rando, it won't take too long to get through all the rooms. This farm actually tells me he's probably going for Ridley right now. But he has to go to Ridley, go all the way back for Dre, and then all the way back for Mother Brain, which is probably around 10 minutes.
So we're making his way down to Fentoon here. See what patterns he brings us.
See if he's able to get a 2-round.
Oh, nice blue ball there through the blocks. I love that strat. Oh, we got a fast. Nice. Factor there. Oh. Very nice.
Very clean pop tune.
Fast from Soren.
Yeah, fast can be tricky to execute sometimes, so
Yeah, for sure. That's one of the nice things about the pop tune and not Dopplering. You'll have enough ammo a lot of the time. Sometimes on a fast when you're Dopplering, you'll run out of missiles if you get unlucky.
Nice little trick to get up from the bottom of Wreckship main shaft as well, using the wave beam to break certain blocks, but keep enough to morph through and get to the top little ledge.
Yeah, so Dalton picking up the wave missiles here, I believe. That's standard. I don't think he picked up the hand jump missiles.
This is actually really good resources from Soren, by the way. He had full supers and power bombs entering attic.
Oh yeah.
Fortunately,
Almost.
had a little bit of trouble there, but
Yeah, almost a clean attic, but that's perfectly fine messing up there at the end.
also interested to see if any of the other runners go for a left side attic instead of a right side.
Yeah, the left side attic can be very good for conserving health and ammo.
Yeah, it is a little bit trickier though, in my opinion.
Yeah, I'd agree. Let's see if Dalton gets this save. Nope, skips it.
I didn't actually see if Soren took the red tower save.
He did.
Okay. Yeah, so both are going to opt for the less punishing save rather than the one that's more on path.
Yep. Definitely a respectable choice in a race setting.
Nice first try gate glitch from Tickles, if you ignore the other 11 tries.
I didn't watch stream, so I believed you.
I mean, can you see how much ammo he has?
Looks like a lot to me.
He's got plenty.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's a ship refill here before Dre, so they'll be entering with full ammo.
Yeah, so Dalton tried to make his way up red tower here. This is one of the harder rooms when you're skipping Ice Beam, but makes it up there. Nice great entry there from Omni. I love the 3 super.
Yeah, there's a few different orders you can break all the super blocks if you
Yep.
want to do that.
Yeah, I do a jump for the first one.
I think that is the fastest, jumping to hit the top one first and then going down.
I think it might be just crouch for the bottom one. I'm not sure though. It might be the same.
I'm not sure actually.
I find it more consistent to jump for the top block personally.
Yeah, because if not, you have to hit it as you're running through.
Yep. See this great quick kill from Omni. Nice slag reduction there. Very nice. Yeah, you can save a bit of lag on Kraid from taking 2 hits there on the spikes. Saves like 1 second.
Yeah, Kraid causes a lot of lag, so
Yep.
being able to reduce it is very good.
There's some instances you don't want to do it in case you get health bombed or something, but usually you're fine.
Yeah, Omni had enough health to take those spike hits, so opted for the lag reduction. No missiles is actually a little bit awkward, especially if Omni wants to grab this Kraid tank. Might see him do like a bomb strat.
Oh yeah, the bomb strat. I was thinking he was gonna use a super, but it's a better play.
Oh, one of the X Factor particles missed Batoon for Soren.
Yeah, he's gonna just have to use his supers and maybe missiles here or charge shots.
Yeah, because
We're just using all his supers. Okay. Oh, and get some super unlucky with the no super drop scams.
gonna have to farm the pit, RNG pit. I think is what the map rando community calls it. It's a lot of situations where you find yourself just farming that room for health and ammo.
Yeah,
It can be
I don't think
pretty
anyone
obnoxious.
likes this farm.
It's an annoying one, especially since you take a couple extra tries to jump back out a lot of the time because the fish respawn and start hitting you.
Yeah, Soren going for the spark, the angle spark there. I like that strat.
It is very cool, although it's funny. Everyone used to do it, but it's actually a little bit slower than just crouching into the sand and farming.
I do it still because I hate dealing with the sand.
Yeah, it's not unreasonable, especially if you're only doing one farm.
Oh,
kind of double unfortunate actually, because he ended up getting the super drop that he needed from the Metroid.
Oh. Dalton having a bit of trouble with Fantoon here. It's like at least a 3 round.
I'm not seeing exactly.
Oh, unfortunate. Gets so fast though. Waits it up.
See this rain dance here from Soren.
Spleen.
Toon Blue? Not
Oh,
quite. I think that spark was a little high.
yeah, it looked a bit high. Should be able to finish her off here though.
Yeah, it's actually a little bit awkward. Soren's not going to go for that last spark because Dragon's health was so low. That spark would have put him into a chain damage position. Most
Definitely
likely.
the smart play there, just finishing her off with the missiles. Won't be able to get the spike suit here, but
That's okay in this category because we got
Yeah.
the space jump. So Spike Suit doesn't save too much time.
I haven't really paid attention much to the saves. I don't know if Soren got the Kraid save or not. I want to say no.
Didn't save before Dre, so
Okay.
I think he's still only at 1 and is gonna do Ridley Motherbrand, if I had to guess.
Yeah.
So Tickles is on Motherbrain. Gonna be a mostly ammo fight. The supers do double damage in Map Brando to Motherbrain 2 and Motherbrain 1, actually. So you only need 30. I believe he entered with 23. Needs a little bit of supplementary charge shots and ammo, and missiles, I should say.
Soren going for the backup plasma spark here. I don't know if it was going for it. Just opted for doing it the safe way. Omni getting the save here as I thought he would. Very nice plasma run there from Soren.
Tickles has finished. Motherbrain is onto the escape. Be finishing shortly. Again, I don't think there was...
We got another extra elevator.
Oh, sick.
From Dalton. Oh,
You
maybe
go
not.
back up.
I think I missed. I think I saw something that didn't exist. My bad.
It was all a dream.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think despite a couple of shambles from Tickles and Nitro, most of the Map Rando players finishing fairly close to each other, which is good to see. Not going to see a 45-minute outlier like we did last time.
Yeah. Soren will be grabbing the ice beam now, I believe. We're probably gonna see the northern route. There's 2 routes you can take down to Lower Norfair here. It's the northern or the southern route. Or I believe we'll see the southern route, sorry. The northern route is the, you got through Bubble Mountain and Frog Speedway.
I believe the southern route is technically a little bit faster if you do it optimally, like with the Moonfall down Crumble Shaft.
Yeah.
But it's effectively equal. It really comes down to preference.
I don't know if there's any difference if you do late ice or early ice between the routes, but yeah.
Well, if you do late ice, then northern route would be better because you're not coming from this room.
Right.
But even then, if you're comfortable with the southern route movement, then it can still end up being faster. So there's a different chain of rooms completely.
Yep.
See if he gets the cool jump here through the door. Oh.
For the early jump there.
Nicely done.
And GG to Pickles finishing. We got Techno Waffle starting here, and we got Rakoja joining us. Welcome.
Welcome in, Racco.
Yo, what's up?
Means I'll be taking my leave, so y'all can take it from here. Thanks for having me.
Thank
Good luck
you,
with it.
Derp.
Alright, thank you, Dub. So what's up, Gaboo? Nice to be on comms with you for Good Road.
Yep. How are you feeling about the run so far?
Pretty good, but it's hard to keep up because everyone is in a different state of the run. So pretty far apart, I would say like 5 minutes for each of the current runners, at least.
Yeah. Oh, Dalton missing the. I think it was going for the halfie there. The frames ran out of his Shine Spark there. Clean finish from Omni there.
Yeah, nice Phantom. Yeah, but missing halfie is like not the end of the world, right? It's like losing maybe 20-30 seconds depending on how good he can pick it up.
Yeah. Optimally, it's not much at
And
all.
he's saving a lot of health for Dragon, so just intended.
It's interesting. Worst room strat there from Soren. I don't believe I've seen that variant before.
Yeah.
You can do that room in so many ways. There's like every runner has a different way to do that room.
Yeah, for sure. Especially in KPDR or Hundo, you have way more options than in like Pyrakitty.
Yeah. See the dragon here from Dalton. Oh, misses
Not getting
the charge there,
But
unfortunately.
if he gets it now, he should be fine.
Oh.
No.
What happened to Omni?
The stream dropped out. Let's just hope he can continue gaming. Okay,
Oh,
there
we're
we
back.
are. We missed the attic.
I was scared I
But
missed
I'm-
him like dying or something.
I was interested to see Omni's attic actually. See if he would do left side or...
Yeah, I believe it goes for ballistics, if I'm correct. But always in a race, you might see different strats.
Right, as you pointed out earlier, Omni has the fastest time of the current runners with a 44. But yeah, all the runners are pretty warmed up. There's no one who had to like do a lot of derusting, so all of them got PBs pretty recently.
Yeah, I believe all of them have PBs from the last or 2 weeks.
Right,
So,
yeah. Soren bopped me actually like 3 weeks ago and got a mid
Yeah.
47.
definitely a lot of action happening in the KPDR scene.
Right, that's good to see.
Hmm.
And yeah, also as you pointed out with Derp earlier, a lot of people getting into KPDR from map render now because the map render tourney is ending and they got their interest in Super Metroid, which is very nice to see.
Yep, for sure.
Alright, let's look at the Ridley fight from Soren. So far pretty clean. He has no health issues at all, so should be very confident finishing this up.
Yep, very nice there, getting the quick grab. If you're in the wrong spot there after Ridley, you can do like an extra swoop and...
Yeah, it can lose you like 10 seconds easily. Well, maybe not 10 time.
well, like 2 seconds at least, so it's pretty significant. See if we can get an Alpha Spark here from Dalton. Oh, bounce the guy in the ground there.
I was just wondering, Alpha Spark, you meant Plasma Spark.
Plasma Spark,
I was
my
looking
bad.
around.
Thank you.
Wait, where's Dalton?
Plasma Spark, yeah.
Right, I think Techno is pretty recently joining the KPDR runs, but he has a crazy good time already, so I'm not sure for how long he's around. But I mostly only also know him from map randos.
Yeah, yeah, Techno has I believe the second best PB out of our runners today, so...
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, I did my preparations for the comms. I looked up all the PBs and runs of them earlier today.
I did that too, yeah.
Map rando convert, right.
You'll love to see it.
Okay, so far pretty clean. Low enough escape from Soren. It's going a very safe threat to kill Kiandas. Really no need to try to dodge them when you have Plasma Beam. Like, it's... I think ideally the whole room is like 1.5 or 2 seconds slower if you kill all Kiandas with charged plasma shots instead of the optimal like PRKD threat.
I like to kill them. I believe it's actually might be faster just to kill them.
Really?
Just for the lag reduction.
Could be. Probably it depends on how or where you charge, so that your beam is not too visible on screen for too long.
Yeah, so you can get like double hits on them. So it's very fast optimally, just killing them.
Right. So how's the safe situation here? I only saw Soren's red tower before Fintoon. I'm not sure where he saved last time.
I haven't really paid attention. He saved on Fintoon, yeah. I haven't seen any other saves from him so far.
So definitely he will pick Mother Brain. I mean, even in KPDR, it can just happen that you get a very aggressive Mother Brain fight and you don't want to lose like 10 minutes or whatever it is since your last save.
Okay, he saved before Ridley, apparently. Or
nice.
before the Ellen elevator.
Okay, yeah. Thank you, chat, for letting us know.
Thank you.
Alright, we got another dragon fight from Omnigazer this time. Let's see if he can 2-round it. As far as I know, Omnigazer is like pretty recently jumped in instead of Tablespoon, so I don't think he's maining KPDR at the moment.
No, I don't think so either. I think he only de-rusted for this race.
Okay, looking very good so far. Nice.
Oh. So, yeah, that swoop can be very hard to react to.
Yeah. Okay, but clean finish, got the blue suit. Let's see if he can convert it.
Nice, very clean. Oh, Dalton getting the refill here.
Probably a smart decision for relay.
Maybe I assumed he maybe bonked and just got it.
Oh, you think it was by accident?
I'm not sure. I'd assume so.
Could very well be.
Opting to not go for the chronic boost, just doing the safe punch.
Yeah, so Daltona has the slowest time of all the runners that we currently see, but is still on a very good way to get a sub 50 pretty soon, I would say. Maybe, yeah, he need to opt in for some of these strats, so I'm not sure if he was ever going for chronic boost yet.
Yeah.
But he also did the save. Nice. Alright, and we have another Plasma Spark chance here.
Oh, missing crate entrance there. Techno. Oh, so close.
Yeah.
I think the second edge grab there was a bit late, unfortunately.
Yeah, doing Plasma Spark was like the last thing I did with Super Metroid, and then I stopped playing.
It's like one of those tricks that's you can argue it's not worth doing on most runs because it costs a lot of health.
Yeah, but I mean, if you have the health, it's also not like killing a run if you don't get it, so it's probably worth going for.
Yeah, it doesn't cost much.
Okay, we had to see Dalton using some power bombs here in Pillar's room, so he needs to be careful. So yeah, I think KPDR is pretty resource intensive, so you need to watch closely what you have and use different weapons in different scenarios. So like after bad cave farm and so on, you need to make decisions.
Yeah. Thankfully in Torian you don't have to worry as much, at least compared to PRKD.
Right.
You'll very often be entering with close to full supers, so
yeah,
you can do the fast strats very often in Torian. See, Soren having no trouble with leaving with 10 supers there. See this baby skip, I believe is gonna be a Starship skip setup here.
Of course it is. We love to see Starship skip. At least I do.
I'm a Starship skip enjoyer. Oh, gets grabbed there, fortunately.
Yeah, I'm also a big Starship skip fan, but mostly because I never learned the old skip like it was before I had to do it. It was like when I had a 55, then Starship skip was discovered, and I learned this one instead directly, which also yeah seemed like a way easier choice.
Yeah, for new runners, you definitely wanna just start with Starship skip, in my opinion. Dalton, I think, just opting to do a safe strat here and the pirates.
Okay, so Omnigazer's definitely making up time, so he will also be entering Lowenhofer pretty soon and be on the heels of Dalton. Meanwhile, Soren is about to finish pretty soon.
Yep. It's like Soren didn't pick the save there.
He just missed 2 supers.
Seems like Soren didn't pick the Mother Brain save here.
He didn't pick the save and missed the super. That is very unfortunate.
That's pretty bad. Is he gonna restart at LN now?
Yep.
The element?
There we are.
Yeah, that's unfortunate.
That evens out our runners. So I think it was Nurse. So he was very quick on the supers, like in a slightly wrong position. I wonder why, because I think he should know that he had a good lead. But yeah,
maybe he just forgot. It's possible he just forgot. Like but it's very unnatural feeling to save for most speedrunners in this game.
Yeah.
I could totally see just a bit going on autopilot and just forgetting it. Remembering the saves is very hard, yeah.
Right. So I don't even know if he did 3 saves in total. So I only saw Red Tower, and now obviously that's before Lowenhofer. So
yeah, so it seems like he was
maybe he just forgot to save. Maybe he wanted to save for the whole run. So yeah, it must be a pain. He's not happy with this.
Yeah, that's very unfortunate. But it gets it makes the race more exciting.
Yeah,
we see
more exciting now.
Yeah. Team 2 now in the lead. Dalton just making his way out of Lower Norfair here. We'll see. Maybe Omni can catch up.
So we will see a high five now from Dalton and Soren.
Yep.
And maybe also with Omni
maybe the triple.
Soon. Yeah, all 3 in Kianda's stairs.
All 3 in the same room right now.
Yep.
Yeah, so Omni and Soren going neck and neck here. It'll be exciting seeing.
So what's also exciting to see that Dalton has 5 E-tanks. I didn't get which one he picked, if it was Ridley. Most likely because he has a lot of help.
Yeah.
Okay, both fighting the metal pirates.
Oh, Soren whiffing there.
A bit quicker.
Backs it up very nicely.
It was Ridley. Nice. Thank you.
Messing up the... Okay, Soren opting not for the one jump
the
here.
Flower House.
Flower House, yeah. Let's see. Okay, it looks like Techno Waffle's going for the save here. Let's see who can finish this Ridley faster. It's very, very close here.
Yeah, it's such an intense race all of a sudden. So also it's getting very interesting to see if Omni or Soren can can catch up with Dalton at this point.
Yeah. Soren just throwing for the content. We love to see it, honestly.
Yep.
Oh. Yeah, only getting the extra swoop there. The grab.
Did you count? Oh no, you saw when Ridley was ready to pick up.
Yeah, Ridley picked up Omni, but it was yeah, like there. That's like an extra little swoop around there if you're in the wrong spot.
Alright, Soren also getting the 5 meetings now.
Yeah, I wonder if it's looking at the stream. But maybe you could consider not going for that if you want to keep up with Omni. But
Maybe it
it's
was also
definitely-
just a decision depending on his health situation
Yeah.
after Ridley. Maybe he wasn't satisfied.
Yeah, he probably was not comfortable with his health.
Okay, nice blue ball from Omni. So
Very
he's
nice.
definitely not rusted in this category or knows the trick from other categories that he ran recently.
Oh, missing the
Soren
speedball there.
barely missing it, yeah. Very clean low and offer from Omnigazer so far. So he's not as good at health as Soren, but he's doing this very
Yeah, I
confidently.
believe
Yeah,
he is
He
confident
shouldn't
in
have
this.
any problems. As I said earlier, Plasma Beam and 3 Musketeers. It's just
Yeah.
3.
Yeah, he's going for the just killing them here, which is very smart. Picking up some extra drops there too.
Oh, Techno missing the spark. We're probably watching the same screens. I feel like you also wanted to mention it.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, we should watch 2 screens each.
Okay, I'm being honest. It might be very hard for either Omni or Soren to catch up with Dalton at this point. So
Yeah,
it's-
we will see. Anything can happen.
of course. So yeah, you can get bad RNG. You need to use missiles on a lot of doors and go back and
Oh, nice freeze on the.
Yeah, good pickup.
Viola.
All right, we're getting Fantoon fight very soon. What's your
Soren
guess?
going in the wrong door there?
Yeah, it's not common to play for like 1 hour and being at this point.
Yeah,
So you probably cannot autopilot at this point.
We can imagine he's probably a bit upset about that mother brain save, so it can affect your gameplay for sure.
Yeah. Okay, we have a mid for Techno. He's going for Poptoon. Nice. The mid, let's go.
Very nice
Clean,
Fantoon
clean
there.
finish.
For the grouping strat here on the Metroids.
Grouping in
Having a bit of
M3.
trouble.
Yeah, not a problem though. If you have 5
Yeah.
E-tanks, you can spare a bit of health in favor
Yeah,
for some.
Dalton is looking very, very safe here. We can see though, a miss maybe skip and then maybe Mother Brain Death potentially could we could see Omni catching up here, but it's looking pretty
Yeah, just with the baby skip alone, it's not going to happen, I think. So baby
Yeah.
skip, missing it costs like 20-25 seconds in this category.
Oh,
He's not
I think,
going for the baby
yeah,
skip.
It's just damaging down.
Yeah, okay. Wait.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, that's perfectly fine. He's far enough ahead now where he
Yeah.
can just play it safe to the finish line.
But not turning around to save some frames. I think it's 3 frames that you save because there's no animation when you face the right side.
Really? I didn't know that. That's fine.
Yeah, there's no like animation from standing to crouching while being on low 40 frames. Okay, thank you, exact.
Interesting.
Yeah, so you save 40 frames if you look to the right side while your health is to 1 HP.
You learn something new about this game every day.
Yep. Okay, but still Soren and Omnigaze are very, very close to each other.
Techno going for the spark over bowling here. Very nice.
Yeah, let's hope Dalton. Okay, he's saving.
You remember the save. Let's go.
Yeah. Okay, meanwhile, Techno made it through Red Chip, getting gravity suit very soon.
Oh, having to reset the room here. That's fine.
Yeah. Not a big deal.
It's like the Rinko was trolling him there. But
okay, let's just hope for a nice Mother Brain, not an aggressive one.
I'm setting up for the baby skip here. I think is he doing the boomer skip?
I think he's doing the classic, yeah.
Wrapping the boomer skip here.
Very respectable.
Oh. Unfortunately, box. Oh, goes for the backup. Okay, I haven't seen that in
I have never seen
so long. I forgot you could even do that.
And he gets it.
Very nice.
Nice.
Yeah, I totally forgot about that backup. Wow.
I have never seen the backup, but mostly when I see people going for the old baby skip, they either get it or they get grabbed pretty early. So they have no chance to back it up, but yeah, that was a good situation for
Dalton on the catch-up here. Looks like he finished Mother Brain, so getting also the good cuts in here. So
down to just
saving a little bit there from the good Mother Brain.
It's like 1 second, right? If the claw is not in the wall.
It's like 1 or 2 seconds. I'm not exactly sure. Let's see the Stasio skip here from Soren. Oh, that's on the pillar there, unfortunately.
Okay, Omni being done with Mother Brain 1.
Laying a swag powerbomb there.
So just a quick note on Techno, he's on his way to Dragon now. I'm a little concerned about his HP. If he goes for the spark immediately, it might be a bit tricky to survive Platoon. I mean, he'll probably get it. Okay, and he does a farm.
Does a farm.
He's good. Okay. So yeah, saving a bit of health by doing a tiny bit of a jump there before the spark. So yeah, that's comfy to have more than 100 HP for Platoon.
Omni through the MB2 fight here. Doesn't get good cutscene, but doesn't matter too much.
What a race! It's getting so close in the end.
Yeah, definitely. Shoutouts to Soren. Remembering the save this time.
Yeah, so if Soren would have finished like 15 minutes ago, he would have left me for Sephi, who will be joining me very soon for Max Suitless, the next category in this relay.
Thank you, Soren, for letting me commentate with my buddy Rakojo longer here.
Yeah, thank you, Soren. Okay, he's not doing the same mistake again. He's very careful now. He got it. Seffi ASMR incoming. That's right.
No Seffi beamers here though.
No Seffi beamers.
I don't think anyone picked up Spacer as far as I know.
No, everyone did the same. Late ice, no
Yep.
spacer. Pretty much the optimal route for KPDR, except for maybe an additional E-tank or two here and there.
Techno also missing the full halfie. I don't remember, did Omni get the full halfie?
I didn't pay
had
attention
a-
at this point. I'm pretty sure he got either the halfie or maybe even full halfie, but probably he didn't do any.
He's a keyboard player, it should be free. We'll assume he got it.
Right. He's cheating with the wall jumps.
Yeah.
Okay, let's see. There's a lot of fights going on at the same time. Only finishing Mother 3. Techno starting. Dragon. Let's see if we can get a 2-round Dragon now. Nice setup.
It's good.
Execution. Yep. This is
And-
my favorite second round. Nice.
GG
we
to Dalton finishing first here for KPDR runners.
Going for the spikes to the left side feels so weird.
Yeah, I hate the left side.
And he's... Okay, he was throwing away his blue suit for farming. But yeah. GG's to Dalton, finishing first in KPDR.
GG.
So yeah, I think we will have the chance to see 2 more runners finish before the credits are done for Dalton, so... We made
Yep.
the majority of the KPDR race together.
Nice.
People asking for saving the animals. I don't think anyone is going to do that. They want to get the fastest times for their team. Maybe Soren could have done it if he would be done with Malarain way earlier. That wouldn't be too big of a loss, but now every second counts, I believe. So GG's to
Omni.
Omni. Yeah.
Let's see Techno on the plasma,
Plasma
spark here.
Spark.
Come on.
He's going not
Oh,
for it. Okay.
okay, I'll think this
I
for
thought he
the
was going
jump
for it.
then.
It looked like he did a short charge.
Yeah, it looked like he was going for it, but doing a jump there at the last second.
Okay, and Soren escaping. So are you hyped for Max Suitless? Are you going to stick around the stream?
Yes, I'll be watching that for sure. I don't think I've ever even seen a run of that before, so that'll be fun.
Yeah, it sounds like a very challenging but still fun category. We'll see. Probably a lot of tricks that I have never seen before that are not required in any other category, because you need to do stuff like grabbing all items without suits, obviously, so you need to... Well, I had a quick update with MM2 before our comm, so he told me what to look out for. I'm not going to spoil.
Yeah, stick
That's
around,
definitely
everybody.
fun.
It's gonna be a lot of fun coming up.
Yep.
And Soren,
Getting a bit scammed by this team, but
Yeah.
made it to the ship. GG, Soren.
GG Soren. Yeah, definitely made for a good race there.
Yeah, for sure. It was very fun to watch. So let's see Techno finishing up solid.
Techno going down to the his last or second last business center visit here. We're doing a lot of business in this category,
That's right.
and we got Sephi here.
Yeah, we are joined by Sephi.
Welcome.
Can I say something now? I was told to say something when the percentage shows.
Okay, we see the
you
percentage.
just did.
Okay, I need to turn you up a bit. You are pretty quiet ASMR-y, but I can fix it.
Yeah, so MM2 was gonna tell me when to hop off, but it's currently playing the game, so I assume I'm done
Yay.
commentating for now.
You can just stick around with us. No, it was nice having you, Gabu. Thank
Yeah.
you so much. Yeah, hope you enjoy the rest of the relay.
Yeah, same to
And
you guys.
See you around.
See you guys, good luck.
Goodbye, Gabu. So, Sephi, what's up? How was your day? Did you enjoy the relay so far?
I woke up maybe like 10 minutes ago.
Okay. Okay, I can give you an update, but it would be a very long story. So let's just focus on the upcoming run, which is Max Suitless, that you signed up for.
Unfortunately. Actually, I didn't sign up for this. I didn't sign up for this.
Probably you got
MM2 signed up for me.
Okay, that's good. Yeah, yeah. He told everyone he wanted to have you for this because it will be fun. So let's see. We still have one KPDR runner on the screen, Techno, who is entering the one alpha pretty soon. And yeah, we have 2 runners in zeros right now for Max Suitless. MM2 on the top right and Kaizen on the top, bottom left.
Correct.
So it was a very
So-
close race, this last one, this KPDR race. It could have been done way earlier, as you know. Soren was about to finish, but unfortunately missed 2 supers, probably because of nerfs. And he also
yeah.
forgot to save before Mother Brain because of nerfs, I would assume. And then he had to redo a lot of the late game stuff.
I'm
Feeling
so
bad for him,
sorry,
but it
Soren.
made the run very, very interesting.
Probably equalized a couple of things. Yeah, sorry about that, Soren. That is super unfortunate. Happy Pi Day, I guess. But not only that, you know what? Max Suitless is such a long category, Rakuja, that you could just like fill me in on whatever I missed.
Okay, I
So we
see.
could just no, I'm joking. We can
Yeah, let's hope it's not too long. I have never seen like the full run of Max Suitless, I believe. There will be a lot of interesting tricks coming up because we need to grab items that require some other items normally, and these items being gravity, for example, because you need to do shine sparks in Main Street to grab an item, but you don't have gravity. So let's see how the runners will get around it to still get the item.
Yeah, this has been a rising hot new category, and so the fact that it's on the relay, will put like a decent amount of eyes on it. So get ready to start running this SM community because this thing is a new hot thing. I feel like in Back to the Future, where Michael J. Fox is like calling. I'm like Michael J. or the dude calling, and you're the dude
calling
receiving
Chuck
the call.
Berry?
Yeah. It's like you know that new sound you were looking for. Well, this was it. That's what this feels like.
And especially this scene, because then the actual song was done by Chuck Berry, I believe. Trying to be good.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
All right, Junie joining the Max Suitless, being in series right now. So yeah, Merklik was asking a very, very valid question. How did they get 4 runners to run this category in the relay? But apparently they managed it somehow. Probably also MM2 was forcing everyone into running, right? Just like he forced you into commentating.
Yeah, I think it was just coercion and just a bunch of blackmail and a couple of threats. I don't get mail anymore, so there's no way I can be blackmailed. But yeah.
Nice, okay. So yeah, let's see the last Comfy Ridley fight for a bit, because in Max Suitless we have no Varia and no gravity, so they need to fight with Heat and Ridley at the same time. Not here in KPDR though, so let's see how confident Techno is handling this.
I'm not gonna lie, when I was trying to look up more Max Suitless stuff, I ended up like up in like an Outer Wilds like run, like a YouTube playlist explaining, oh, this is how you do the mask skip loop and the interloper forge bonk loop, and I'm like, what is that? Is not SM. It's in space, but that is not SM.
Okay, interesting. So you just got on autopilot of YouTube after
Yeah.
looking up some runs, falling asleep.
Pretty much. That's why I stayed asleep so late.
And then you wake up in the middle of the night seeing some other threads being presented on your TV. You know, the meme of the kid waking up to the...
Oh, literally that. But it sounds good then. Kaizen Tune also, you know what I also really appreciate about this particular run in the relay is that we get to see runners that, I mean, we get to see MM2, who's been like in behind the scenes of a lot of stuff.
Yeah.
You know, first and foremost, this relay. So shout outs to MM2. But then we also get to see runners like Junie June, who I've been a fan of for like the longest. He's the one that really got me into like trying to learn how to be good at randos, just because he does them so casually and he just gets the lore. So it's cool to see him doing a run and participating in one of the relays. And then same with Kaizen Tune, and Kaizen Tune's also known for going for like the difficult strats and the tricky glitchy sorts of runs. This one effectively what you can call max suitless is 98%, because all you really are doing is collecting every item except the suits.
Yeah.
Now sorry, we start off with power suit, so we will not be skipping the power suit. You will not be seeing Zero Samus suit. But yeah.
Yeah, so for me it's always very interesting to see such runs and to see complicated runs with like those heavy tricks, because I would probably not go for it. So that makes it more interesting to see it at least. But I feel like it's rare to see people stream this a lot. So it's nice that we have the opportunity to watch 3 people at the same time now, and very soon when Techno will be done 4.
Yeah, for sure. And I mean, I know that MM2 grinds the heck out of it. If I'm not mistaken, I think there's a different route also that MM2 goes for. I think, and it might help because he's a keyboard player, but he does do the moon dance. I don't know if he'll go for it in this run. Yeah.
Early.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Checks out. Yeah, so I thought route deviations would be similar to Hundo in a sense where, okay, here we see the setup for the moon dance, by the way, on the top
setup.
right.
Yeah.
So I thought we will see differences, like people getting alpha power bombs first before going to crate, right? Just to only do one traverse through the crate area. But yeah, let's see the moon dancing here.
Taking his time because
yeah, so he's gaining full speed, I think. So I'm not very familiar with the moon dance, but he's trying to gain the full speed and then in Bryn elevator room just falling down through the blocks with it.
Yeah,
the power bomb
he's it's called moon dance because he's getting down, aka dancing, so that he can get down to the E tank and the super item that's with the animals. He's gonna use this to clip through when he goes back to the room he just came in from, and it's gonna be a pretty neat. You know what's funny is that I said that he was doing it like nice and paced and easy and being safe, but now he's kind of sped it up. He's got the groove.
Yeah, okay. So he will be done pretty soon, I believe. I also think Moondance is done in some RBO roads. Some people tend to go for Moondance. Is that right?
Yeah.
What's the advantage? You get some E-tanks earlier that you need to survive low enough, yeah?
Yeah, effectively it's just getting nice, excellent Moondance clip there. Pretty much, yeah, cuts out the backtracking that you see. I know some people have experimented doing that with Hundo, I don't know if that was a thing though in this relay, but I know I've seen some people do it. Like, shout outs to Scotty, not C Scotty W, but
SM Scotty,
Body.
or
Yeah,
whatever name he has. So I don't know anyone who has switched names as often as Scotty.
probably. I was there, and then he took mine.
Okay.
Took my mantle. But yeah, in RBO, that's it cuts out a lot of backtrack, and then you can just pretty much visit every single area once and just go through from there.
Okay. So what we see, Kaizen is not going for the Moonlands. He's continuing through Green Bryn on his way to Upper North, I believe, to farm up a bit. Maybe doing trade first, but I don't really see why he would do crate now before having power bombs. Okay, he's getting power bombs.
Yeah, and I mean, I guess it goes like it should stand also that this probably, if this is pretty much for getting 2 items on purpose, 100%, then I also don't think that there's really gonna be too much that this route variance affects, because I remember that in Hundo, just regular Hundo doing the moon dance, it was pretty much negligible, although there wasn't really anything conclusive from doing moon dance. But I feel like it should play out the same, because at some point I know Junie's PB was pretty much tied with the one of MM2's former world records, so I thought that was also pretty neat.
So here on MM2 screen, you actually see the advantage of doing Moonlands, right? What you can clear in Brinstar already. Like a lot of items that you get.
Yep.
Because you have power bombs already, so it's very huge as it seems. And yeah, on the top left, we have Techno finishing soon with KPDR, if everything goes right. Doing the Starship skip.
Hold? Wait, hold?
Hold.
This is a hold.
Got the setup. Nice.
That's 1.
2.
2. 3, and then the 4.
Very solid.
Nice job, Techno Waffle. Also cool to see Techno Waffle doing KPDR, because mainly a map rando runner. Again, you get all sorts of flavors of runners.
Yeah, that's what we pointed out also earlier. But I'm happy to say it again with you. It's very nice to see a lot of map rando runners now that the tourney is about to finish. That they also keep sticking with Super Metroid and tipping their toes in like other categories, any percent mainly. So it's very nice to see a lot of new runners and new good runners, because the map rando dudes have a lot of experience in various tricks. So Techno beat my time easily already.
Yeah, it all translates.
It seems to me that Techno forgot to save. I'm actually not sure what that means at this point. Probably he has only 2 saves, so it could mean that his team has to wait a minute. In the best case. In the worst case, I'm not saying it. He's killing Mother Brain very quickly, and then we're done.
In the neutral case of whether he lives or dies.
Yeah, I'm not speaking of dying now. That I'm not cursing. Okay, but it looks solid.
Yeah, once you dodge that first catch up, it should be okay.
Okay, he's good.
Yeah.
Right.
So see Junie also going up Red Tower, just like Kaizen Toon did a little bit earlier. And then yeah, first boss of the thing. Of the game. Great quick kill.
Right.
Oh, where is he going? Where is he going? Yeah, that's the point of suitless.
Okay.
I think he didn't. I don't.
Did you think he wanted to? Okay.
It's because it didn't scroll to the right, so you can't see a door, right?
Yeah.
Meaning, yeah, it's just if there's no door, clearly the only way you can go is left.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know if he just wanted to troll us, to bait us into thinking he would pick up the warrior suit, or if he was just autopiloting, or maybe he just wanted to grab some items.
Yeah. Pick those up at the end of the run. But so far, everything's looking smooth. It's like my brain. Everything's smooth so far. All right, and we got a save here, which is very advisable.
You know what's coming up for MM2?
No.
Okay.
I do not actually.
I thought you knew what was up and why he saved. Yeah, I was going to ask you, but okay, he's going. I
would imagine it might be for like X-ray. Yeah, because he does. Yeah, this is what I figured.
Okay, he needs to do
this
X-ray.
This is for Beefy's go mode.
Okay, Techno finishing off Mother Brain 3. Very clean. Oh yeah, these debuffs, you want to avoid getting hit by the spikes, and you want to hit the weavers instead because they deal way less damage.
Oh.
And then you need to deboost now. Oh,
nice. Set it up. Good backup too. He knew exactly when to. Oh, but yeah, needs. I mean, could technically, maybe depending on the drop, if it dropped health, he could make it on the way back. It's just that MN2 probably did not want to wait. I don't know. I don't know. Because I know you can make it back with a little bit of not too much health, but maybe he just didn't want to risk dying again. So
let's see. It's anyhow very hard to say how close they are now with the route deviances. I mean, definitely Juni and Kaizen are pretty close to each other, I would assume.
Yeah.
So Juni taking the save there before doing hair runs now. So you need to do some hair runs to buy your items out of the business center. You need to do shopping for wave and speed booster.
A whole hell run behind
GG Techno.
Also GG Techno.
So the Max Suitless run will start immediately. We will not have credits because of the technical issues we had earlier for Team Happy Pie Day. So we have Sasreem now also doing Max Suitless. Let's go.
Nice job there, to MM2, and welcome on in to stream.
Yeah, so and now that we have all 4 Max Suitless runners, that means I'm done commentating, so Twinmo will join in for me.
Thanks, Rakoja.
Thank you.
So yeah, thank you for having me. Enjoy the rest of this relay, everyone, and see you around. Goodbye.
Adios. So again, that was Rakoja and Gabu. Shout outs to those 2 goats. KPR professionals, high wire acts, legends, and welcome in Twin.
Hey, Sephi. How's it going?
It is chugging along. Actually, so far so good. I see you being able to do comms. Get to duo comms again.
Yeah, I've been looking forward to this. So I don't know much about this category, but I'm assuming you just get all the items except for the suits.
Yeah, that's pretty much the way that it should be explained. I say that mainly for people like me, because I'm like, what is this? I thought I was commentating GT Max for like, and then I woke up and I was like, wait, it is not GT Max. It is completely something different else that is 2 hours and plus hours longer.
That's a little oopsie. But that's okay because we get to watch some pretty cool movement because, we'll be having some farming like what Juni is doing here. But have we hit Meridia in any of these runs yet?
No, not yet. Right now,
Oh, good.
yeah, right now, pretty much MM2 is yet to get to Norfair, where Kaizentun and Junie are, because he ended up doing Moondance. So that was like the slight route difference. And then on top of that, I don't know if you might have caught it, but MM2 also picked up X-Ray early.
Okay, yeah, I did see the reset at X-Ray for MM2. But earlier in the day, Kaizentun was in chat saying that they were pretty sure that we were going to be seeing a whole bunch of different routes. So, and you know, we've got the Ghost to stream, so who knows what kind of shenanigans they're going to pull out of the box either.
Yeah, Zisreem is definitely a licensed professional. Usually, I know last time, forgot when the last relay was that I was in, but he was like the biggest carry for our team. So it's always a treat to be able to see him come out and participate, because he also pulls out some incredible strats. I mean, to any max suitless aficionados, all one or two of you in chat that have been following this very diligently, you'll probably see some cool strats that he probably made up.
Well, honestly, to run a suitless category, and not even, we won't even touch on the fact that they're getting all of the items except for the suits, but to run a suitless category is pretty impressive. You've got a lot to do in this these kind of categories. You've got health management on top of ammo management. You've got to deal with underwater movement. This should be a great little exhibition kind of thing.
Yeah, it is actually pretty cool, because I think once you've seen the runs, even as a viewer, and more so as a runner, you kind of excellent entrance there for Susraim. You tend to kind of get desensitized to a lot of how impressive some of these things actually are, because they are still challenge runs, just done with a timer. So that's an extra challenge on top of that. So don't forget that they're doing some high wire stuff.
Yeah,
it's no
for
RBO,
sure.
don't get me wrong, but still, like,
I mean, they're gonna have a lot of stuff at the end of the game, but you're still gonna have movement issues without those suits. Plus, I don't know how that's gonna affect Mother Brain, but maybe you can tell me about that once we get there. Nice Alcatraz from Susream there, I have to say.
Yeah, too dang good. It's Susream is that good when he makes the early game look impressive, because early game is just one of the most grueling things in life, actually.
Yeah, and since almost all categories early games look the same or incredibly similar, we kind of become desensitized to it. So yeah, you know that the runners are really good when you can point out something, some incredible movement, or they catch your attention with the first part of the runs.
Yeah. Oh, I think
was that Spike suit necessary for something?
I think he was trying to get it. Good attempt. It was, and this is what I'm kind of guessing what it was going to be for. It was going to be so that he can carry it to get it to X-Ray. I feel like that might have been one of the route divergences. So they go for it, and if they miss it, well, they'll just pick it up some other time.
Okay.
That's what I'm thinking. I don't know if there's like an option to try to go for Meridia like right after. I wouldn't see why, but it also doesn't really leave it out of the realm of possibilities that they could just go into Again, I've not even seen a run.
I'm glad I'm not alone in that then. So take my hand, Sephi. We're going to get through this together. Ooh, nice mock ball.
Excellent.
There from Sisream. Mwah. Chef's kiss.
Yeah, awesome job.
Also, I'm not calling out Sisream a whole bunch on purpose. It's just that's the screen. My eyes are like... I'm sorry, everybody else. I love you too.
I think you're chilling. I mean, okay. So the only runner that did the moon dance for this run was MM2. I thought he was also gonna try to go for it. But yeah, I mean, I think you're just trying to give him his fair amount of like screen time and like support, because we've had these other three go on for a while. Just trying to catch up Sisream. Okay. So,
have we seen any bosses from the other three runners yet? I haven't been paying that much attention. I've been kind of dealing with a little bit of a headache today, so I've been listening, but I haven't been like watching closely.
First and foremost, feel better. Hopefully it goes away. Hopefully these runners can solve that headache. The only boss that 3 of the runners have done is Kraid so far. That was MM2 and Junie and Kaizen. Of course, they remembered to skip their Varia suit.
Okay. Now, we see Sisream heading here to Alpha PBs. Do you think they'll continue to Fantoon from here, or... I mean, I guess we'll just have to find out, but...
The only reason why Fantoon would not be pretty much a good idea is because they would have to leave one item behind that requires Speed Booster.
That's right. I forgot about that. It's been so long since I watched Hundo closely enough that I forgot about that item.
But
bowling.
Still, you never know. Maybe Sisream, being Sisream, knows how to get a I don't know, like a crystal flash clip through the thing. I have no idea. Or maybe he uses some sort of blue suit. So it's not out of the realm of possibilities. It's good that you ask. Cousin Toon, has already exited Norfair. Junie June will follow. I wanted to say follow suit, but remember, it's suitless, so he will just follow behind.
Boo.
Like the ghost?
Yeah, like boo, as in like, ooh, that was a bad joke. No, that was a good joke, actually. So we should see Croc early in all of these, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because actually, pop quiz really quick. Twin, do you know why?
Because we need Grapple to get through Meridia.
Vouch. Mm-hmm.
I know something. Woo!
I guess that's also what's really neat. I mean, okay, because someone mentioned earlier that the Hundo relay part of the race thing, whatever, that took part earlier, everyone was early Croc. Usually do late Croc, but everyone did early Croc. So the fact that this entire relay is early Croc coded, I think we're chilling.
Nice clip into the back door of Spore Spawn here from Sisream, making it look easy. I know that's like a Pixel Perfect missile or super or something.
Yeah, it has like some camera shenanigans that you gotta set up for, and it's all this technical stuff that I'm not smart enough to talk about, but because they gave me the mic, Twin, I just go with that. But yeah, it's pretty much what you said.
Okay. I feel the same. I don't know why. And I'm like, MM2 reached out to me. It's like, hey, do you want to do some comps? I'm like, oh, okay. I don't know anything about the game really, but I'm here for it.
Okay, well that's cool that he had you in mind and just said, who'd be a good sport and not feel like they're forced into like Sephi was forced into doing comms. It's Twin. So yeah.
Well, I hope MM2 didn't twist your arm too hard.
No, I think I wasn't aware that Max Suitless was a thing. So in a way, it's kind of like a skill issue on my. Oh, that was a really beautiful Kegel, reverse Kegel. Me being me, I was just like, yeah, you know what, buddy? Just sign me up for anything. I'm down to help out. There's no weird categories, I don't think. Usually, there's nothing weird in these marathons. And sure enough, Max Suitless was not GT Max. So
that's okay, Seppi. We will learn together. It'll be fine.
Yeah, it's been cool. It's been neat to see. But we get to see Kaizentune go back to the Terminator.
Wow, I looked away for half a second. Yeah, and Junie's done with Kraid.
Yeah, and ended up also not forgetting to pick up the Kraid power bombs. So from here, yeah, I'm really trying to. I keep thinking about what Kaizentune was trying to go for. With that spike suit attempt, because at the same time I feel like it could just be to show off, but really not necessary, because at the end of the day because you can get X-ray with grapple, but I feel like even then it's still faster to just do it when you have space jump.
So that's the thing. I kind of wish, like, I love this game so much in the fact that you can be so creative with your routing in so many different categories. But that being said, it's a little hard to follow sometimes when everybody is doing a different route.
Like right now, we see MM2's route doing over here this XG mode. What is it?
What is going on here? What is he doing?
He's trying to set up for this blue. Yep.
Oh, okay. I didn't
Really
realize
nice
that
job.
would be allowed. But okay, I'll take it.
Yeah, as long as it's not out of bounds, it's allowed. That's usually like the rule of thumb. Awesome job here for MM2. Definitely wants to go a different route for this.
Yeah, we get to see our first foray into Suitless Meridia. And he's got echoes. That's interesting. Oh, he's gonna get Main Street missiles with these echoes, right?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay.
Awesome.
Nice.
Great job. And because he could still carry it, of course, he's gonna proceed to do, and that's why I was like wondering when are they gonna do Meridia? Because since you don't grab Biddy, you can kind of dip your toes in the water almost at any point.
So yeah, if we could do X-ray shenanigans, it makes more sense that a lot of people are getting X-ray early. I cannot wait to see what these runners come up with.
Yeah, X-ray is surprisingly not a meme item to a lot of people of the X-ray cult. That's why it's named after Beefy. I think he's like the head X-ray cultist. But either way, because of these sorts of categories that make it look interesting and just have enough of a different spice level to, I don't know, just generate some interest in what more you can do with this game and how you can have fun with it. Now, it should be noted though, at no point should MM2 ever hold the dash button. The moment that he holds dash, that blue suit is Jover. So he pretty much has to do this all walking.
Okay. Well, I mean, it's not like you can charge a dash underwater without gravity anyway, but
Yep.
you know, you get going and sometimes you hit a button on accident, and we don't want that.
No, we don't want the wrong.
But the nice thing about this is those echoes just blast through these enemies. So like, there's like no real worry about taking too much damage, I guess.
No. It's pretty much it's kind of like a Temu screw attack.
Okay, I was kind of thinking that. But we have also on the bottom, down in Junie's corner, we've got Gauntlet. We just got a really nice Gauntlet Spark. No back of Gauntlet Spark, unfortunately. No Teletubby Huggies today from Junie.
No, I wish it were possible, suitless. I know I tried to mess with that a couple of times, but yeah, it's just not. It's because of that darn lava.
Heckin' lava. It's just too hot to handle.
It's a nuisance. Now is Kaizen Toon's time to pick up X-Ray. I think.
And again, I miss Kraid on Sestream's, up in Sestream's corner. I was watching Junie and everybody else. Like, it's so hard to keep up with 4 runners, you guys. So I apologize if any of the runners are listening. I'm really not ignoring you on purpose. I just have the brain size of an ant right now, and so I apologize.
I don't think it's that too much of an issue. This category is only 2 hours long, so plenty of time to say anything about anyone at any moment.
So we've got a question in chat where MM2 got this blue suit. I'm not entirely sure where it turned from just the echoes to the blue, but MM2 did some X-ray shenanigans before coming into Meridia to get the echoes. And then somehow during shenanigans, it turned blue. I'm not entirely sure. So that's my best guess. But okay, take it with a grain of salt. I know next to nothing about this game. So,
well, if memory serves me enough, anytime that you're in the spark animation or sparking, it's kind of like what happens with Dragon, where when you get a blue suit from Dragon, the reason that happens is because your spark gets interrupted. Anytime that MM2, anytime that Dragon dies, for whatever reason, Dragon kind of forces you to stand up. That's just like a thing that triggers in the game. And so that forced stand up, no matter what state that Samus is in, she's just forced to stand up, and it will forcibly change the spark animation into a stand up. And so because your spark was interrupted, you are forced to stand up, but you get to keep pretty much your momentum, and that's why you still get the blue suit. Like, you are like left holding your blue suit, which
Okay.
I mean, we just saw Kaizen Toon also get a blue suit just now.
Yeah. I think the only other time I've seen somebody use a Vile Plume to get a blue suit was in Map Rando, so it's really cool that it's actually used in a speedrun category too.
So awesome job to Kaizen Toon as well. That's what was going on with the Vile Plume and with the X-ray, because once the reserves go off, that's why MM2 sparked like at very low energy, because it set off the reserve and it interrupted the spark. It's something like that.
Well, we have seen two different ways to get the blue suit for Meridia. It'll be interesting to see how the last two runners get this set up for their foray underwater. But we've got MM2 heading up here into what is this room called? No, is it the Coliseum?
The one that's coming up? Yeah, Coliseum.
Yeah. Okay. Using that for full halfy. Yeah, nice. Taking one of those required 3 saves. I have not noticed if anybody else has taken a save yet, but it's still early on in this run, I'm assuming. So I'm sure we'll get one before Ridley.
Yeah, because of how early M2 wanted to get X-ray, he also ended up using one of his saves. One of his 4 saves that this
That's
marathon,
right.
Yeah. Mandate. So far that's the only one. Everything's been pretty chill.
I think the addition of the saves was a good move. But anyway, sorry, I interrupted you, Steffi.
No, I mainly was just gonna say, I'm thinking maybe Junie also does the Violet Blue method. Okay, so we have here the grab. Yeah, anytime that there's a save, it means that pretty much something spicy is coming up.
Okay.
Spark
I
off.
don't know where he got the... I don't know where MM2 got the little blue suit echoey things. Because I thought he used that.
Yeah, he got it from the interrupted crystal flash.
Okay, I didn't
Just
see
like an
the
RBO.
animation start up or anything, so... Okay,
Oh,
that's
no.
what I thought. Oh no, what?
Well, it's fine. Yeah, it's just that Kaizen Toon used his spark.
Oh no. That's not good.
Sorry to interrupt, but yeah, that's what ended up happening. For MM2, and the reason that setup is necessary is because it allows you to escape the precious room, the room that he was just in.
Okay, they do the same kind of setup in RBO, right?
Yeah, that's what I was gonna mention. I was like, yeah, pretty much the fight is RBO Dragon.
I love that blue suit mock ball into the grapple room. Mwah, beautiful. That's the stream just did. So good.
Yeah, it's cool that there's 2 really awesome mock balls. The one going into grapple, and then the one coming out. The way you get like the best mock ball in the game. I think that's what this strat is called.
I don't know. The Super Metroid runners have all sorts of crazy names. Link to the Past runners just call it, oh, it's Mimics 2, and like, it's it's easy stuff. You guys have all sorts of funny names.
Yeah, adding some color to the names always felt fun. I think some rooms are just hard to really think up of names for, unless something funny happens or something memorable happens.
Yeah, those rooms were fun though, because you have that community lore, that community history involved in those names. So, but anyway, random tangential topic there. MM2's doing sand pits, using that grapple beam for what God intended, farming.
Yeah, it's honest work. It's an honest living. The honest living beam. Nice and easy, Junie. For this annoying, I don't know why, but this super pack is one of the most out of the way frustrating supers to grab.
I think Stream got it before getting ice. So yeah, because Stream's just getting ice. So they had to like
underwater wall jumps.
Oh yes. Underwater wall jumps are beautiful too.
Sorry, they had to.
They had to like jump over the sponges with but while they had the shine spark charged in. Anyway. Yeah. So instead of freezing the little spongy jumpy things, he jumped over them.
Oh, and this is how Stream does it. Nice, awesome, beautiful setup there for Stream.
Wait a second.
And did it like all so smoothly.
Yeah. Was that he's charged a shine spark?
Mm-hmm.
Did a crystal flash and then used it before the animation started. And then the animation of the crystal flash interrupted that shine spark.
So how it works is there's another way to interrupt your shine spark, and it's with the crystal flash. The fact that there's some cues that you can use, like some background visual cues that you can use, so that you can jump and set your power bomb at a certain height. Because when you are low health and you can't spark any higher, there's a certain height that Samus will go that lines up pixel perfect for the crystal flash. And so while you're still in that like spark animation, when your spark just kind of like bonks in the middle of the air, the crystal, it's the right height, and so you're at the right height to crystal flash, and you will interrupt your spark, and thus giving you the blue suit.
Okay. The fact that, like you said, it was so smooth made it seem like it was easy, but it does not sound like it was easy.
Yeah, it kind of, I guess it depends on how you want to see it, because it is, in a way, it is easy. The only difficult part about it is trying to get the right height, knowing where the right height for oh my gosh, by the way, I just want to highlight that everything that MM2 did right now, I don't want it to go unnoticed, but even though I'm talking about it late, so a lot's going on. Was awesome using X-ray to get the get Spring Ball, and then the space jump on out of Spring Ball. Those are all really cool, and especially the space jump out of the water is incredibly difficult. So GG MM2. But anyway, the setup, the only difficult part about what System did, and it's not to take away credit, it's just what was difficult is how you said, like how easy he made it look and how quickly he did it, because he just kind of jumped, was able to eyeball the height, got it, and then just made it look incredibly seamless. That's how you know that System is like one awesome speedrunner.
Okay, so Junie, excuse me, sorry about that, has 2 bosses down because they just finished up Fantoon. But they haven't dipped into Meridia yet. I'm so confused, you guys. I almost need a tracker. Keeping track of these guys.
Yeah, we need the Crystal Spark tracker. And then of course the G mode or the X mode tracker, and then the Vile Plume tracker for Kaizen. So let's see what Junie does. Which again, I think is just awesome. And this is what makes it even more difficult to really keep tabs on where each runner is. Because
yeah, I'd have no idea who's in the lead right now. No idea who's in the lead. You know what the worst thing about this category is? There's not going to be a pretty jump here in Cack Alley. I veto this category. So there's a jump in Hundo that you can do at the end of Cack Alley that is just so smooth and seamless, and I call it the pretty jump.
But we get ooze.
I watched Zost, and I don't Uwus aren't that fun to me. I mean, they're impressive, don't get me wrong, but I miss my pretty jump.
That's such a good name for it too, actually. I like that you say that, because in this, I mean, Meridia is just gorgeous in general, but even right before Dragon, there's the Precious Room. So the fact that you name this jump the Pretty Jump.
Well, that's just a me name, you know.
Hey, but you never know. I mean,
it's true.
You never know.
Never know. Okay. Oh,
look, Kaizen Tune's doing the
yeah, the X-ray climb. Why are we doing the X-ray climb? Is it to save the? Did they not get the blue suit from Dragon?
Yeah, so that could also be part of it. Other times it is preference too. Why complicate your life and just try to do, because what is difficult about escaping Dragon is having to do the grapple jumps. Sometimes that is tricky, or you might not have enough health for both sparks. It can happen. It's not often, but it can happen. But just to be safe, for some people, or maybe it's just because they love X-ray. Yeah, preference.
I mean, I don't know. It's just so incredible how many different ways of accomplishing the same things that you can do in this game.
Mm-hmm.
I love it so much.
I'm pretty sure we will see System use his spark also at full half-E. MM2 is pretty much ready to get on out of there. What else is left? I mean, besides Lower Norfair.
MM2 still has Fantoon and Rex Ship,
Mhm.
which Junie looks like is just finishing up the Rex shipped area. The ship area. I can speak English, I promise. It's not very good, even though it's my only language.
I'm the same way. I said Zero Space Suit Samus space suit earlier, so it's just we're having fun.
That is what
That's
this relay is all about. Is just having fun. So.
And besides,
Okay.
if there's anyone to blame, it's MM2 for putting us on comms. So there you go, MM2.
There we go.
There's
Blame
your
MM2. So MM2 and Susream use the snail to work their way up to get through to this missile that Kaizenton is getting here. Kaizenton just did a whole bunch of dirty underwater wall jumps. So.
Yeah. Ooh, difference to stream. There we.
Ooh.
I think. Oh my goodness. All right, so it's gonna start over. But yeah.
Okay.
Unfortunately, because he touched the sand, that's like one of the wild parts of the sand is excellent mock ball, speed ball there, MM2. I'm pretty sure Sistream wanted to keep the blue for the exit out of Dragon because he was going to carry it forever. But because he landed in the sand, he missed his grapple. The sand does reset your momentum, your speed, and so that's what caused him to lose his blue.
There are spikes under that sand too, and you can get stuck down there and just die, right?
Yep. That's the scariest part about it. And then I think it's even worse when you have, well, depending if it does actually kill your blue suit or not. The sand kills your blue suit, but yeah, because you don't get iframes when you're in blue, it's kind of like a rapid kill.
Okay, so we've got Kaizenton finishing up Meridia cleanup. We've got Susream fighting Dragon. We've got Junie heading, I have no idea where. They just finished up Wrecked Ship and that whole area. And then we have MM2 doing hell runs, which shouldn't be as bad because you've got so many tanks, but it's still a resource that you will have to keep track of.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm assuming that MM2 will finish up with Fantoon and then head from Fantoon down to G4. But that's coming from a place of no knowledge and just going off of what I think has happened with the bosses so far. So.
Yeah, I think I need to really remember, because I don't think, maybe there might be a little bit of cleanup in criteria. Just a few items that got left
maybe
behind by MM2.
have they done, has MM2 done Blue Bryn? I don't believe so.
I can't remember. I'm trying to remember. I don't think so. That might be part of the cleanup that is yet to do. Excellent spark out.
Uh-oh, MM2, what are you doing?
Oh no.
Why did you touch GT? Or yeah, GT. No. Why did you touch GT? At least you saved just before coming down here.
Yeah. So I'm pretty sure that this save, I mean, they get at least, that was gorgeous. Did you see that? Oh my goodness. That was, and those are the tiny things that, for like the speedrun heads to watch out for. Susream.
No, I missed it. What did he do?
It's something just not really were they unless like you're a runner. But what he did was he froze one of the Metroids at the right height so that he can jump on top. He froze it on the level of the ledge so that he can get on top of the Metroid and then get extra run speed when he goes to space jump across Coliseum.
Oh, see, I never would have thought of that.
No, ain't no way.
Ain't no
way. That's why we love to stream. So yeah, hopefully no more deaths, right, Twin?
Yeah. No more. Knock on wood. Throw you the salt. I don't care what superstition you're into. Let's not have any more.
Cool. Yeah, it can be a little bit tricky because with GT there is a specific position. I just accidentally MM2 pooped himself a little. It's okay.
It's okay. I've pooped myself a couple of times in here. It's okay. Everybody does it. Okay, looks like Junie might be going for the same X-ray shenanigans that MM2 did.
Yeah.
Okay.
So it's looking like to me, playing it safe. Oh, the pause. There you go. That's enough. Yeah, this should be enough. Just in time, too, for the Crystal Flash for MM2. It's gonna... If he needed it, has more than enough health to just get to... There we go. To the refill. To the Dark World teleport here.
I know what you're referencing. I've never
That's
done
all I
one,
can
but
think
I know
about.
what you're referencing.
Right? Being pretty much go mode, at least that's what it feels like with I'm wondering, curious what Systream is setting up for. I thought he was going to try to get 69 missiles. Nope. I thought he was going to try to do 6-7 missiles. Nope. I thought he was going to do
Thankfully,
21
no
missiles.
6-7. 6-7, that's an immediate ban. All right, so Junie, looks like they got that the spotlighty thing that MM2 had. So I'm assuming they did it right.
Yes. Yes, he did. Now he's just gonna get ready. Sparks for the interruption. Nice, perfect. Well done. Now he just needs to escape.
And we're
Boom.
ready for Meridia. Perfect.
Just Junie June.
Okay, so
Well, I
MMT's
guess,
gonna go grab the Firefly E-Tank for a refill before heading down to meet with Riddlers.
Yeah. It is worrying me a little bit. It's not that big of a worry, especially, them two on the job, but the fact that there is no energy in the reserve. Nice.
Steffi, did you see that spring ball escape from Systream?
Yeah.
Like, oh my
Yep.
gosh.
What MM2
is
did
this guy
earlier?
a robot? Oh my gosh.
Actually, he is. No, wait, no. In fact, he's better than a robot. He is a human being.
I do like human beings.
Yeah.
Also, Samus's movement in this sand waterfall room that Systream is in, with the sand pulling Samus down, and then you go out of it and it moves her up. It's so weird looking.
Yeah, the anti-gravity sand. Like Junie, keeping it clutch. I also like that Junie plays it super safe, and he morphs and unmorphs with when he goes to try to do a crouching jump. Because when you crouch, it sets up for it pretty much sets off your state so that Samus can spark from a stationary position. But when you jump, morph, and unmorph, you can pretty much crouch, or you can land crouched without setting off your, I guess you're charging your spark.
Gotcha. All right, Ridley is gonna go down really quick with that plasma, that full beam combo that we all love. Meanwhile, Kaizentin, I apologize if I'm saying your name wrong, is leaving Meridia, heading down to, I'm assuming, Lower Norfair. And Susreme is just finishing up cleanup, and Junie is starting Meridia. Like, already gotten a couple of items from here. Just gonna keep working their way through.
Nice woo there for Susreme, aka no pretty jump. Sorry, twin.
Well, I mean, it's understandable. They don't have the suits. You can't move like you need to do the pretty jump. And not everybody does the pretty jump anyway. I've only ever...
You don't really?
Well, no. I've only ever really seen Zost and Zenny do it, but then again, I don't watch a lot of Hundo runners, so I don't know.
True.
But anyway. Hundo's not super popular right now, which is sad because I love the movement in Hundo.
Me too. It always stands out. Things are starting to line up a little bit more. I know Susreme has made up a bunch of time. Despite MM2 already having a big lead, but at least in comparison to the other runners, the only reason that, because they still have to do, the only one that doesn't have to do Breck ship and everything is Junie. That's what Junie ended up prioritizing before going to Meridia. Yeah,
so the other three runners, like you said, have got Kraid and Dragon down now, but Junie has Kraid and Fantoon. But a reminder, we are doing max percent suitless, so we have to collect all the items but the suits. I'm assuming that the same rules apply for this category as for Hundo, with a minute added for every item missed. I could be wrong.
Yeah, it's the item completion that they want to see is 98%, which, you know, in a casual point of view, that's kind of gotta hurt to see.
Yeah, like, it's not a super satisfying. Yeah, that's not possible. Okay, so it looks like MM2 is just going to do this crystal flash to make sure that they have enough energy to get out of the rest of the heated rooms. And yep, we're going to see another GT. I have not been watching other runners for saves. I'm assuming they saved before coming down. Don't take another hit, please.
I like this for Kaizentun actually, because he'll only shoot when GT spits his balls, just so that they can kind of like jump together in like joy and glee,
okay.
and get some health drops.
Okay.
See, and this is the neat part about like seeing different runners, is there's always something that you can learn. Doesn't matter who you are, there's always something creative that they just kind of pull out of their brain socket, and
Yeah.
like, you know what? Neat. Neato burrito.
Yes, and we all love burritos, right?
I do, for a specific reason.
Because they're neato?
Yeah, also because I'm Mexican, so.
Well, that doesn't matter. Everybody loves a good burrito.
True, vouch.
Anyway, we've got some upper Norfair cleanup on MM2 side. Lots of lower Norfair on the left.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Now, let's see. Excellent spark. Yeah, that's what I was like waiting for. Susrain. It's faster. Not as risky. You pretty much end up with the same amount of energy, as if having to grapple across like a regular run. But anything to maximize those cool, nice, excellent, using the pseudo screw. So make sure Susrain doesn't get sniped out of the air, even though it's not air. It's technically jumping in lava.
I never could tell the difference between lava and acid in this game.
Yeah,
Sorry.
No. It is weird. I think acid is orange, like. No. Okay.
No. Okay, wait,
Wanted
just
to
say.
get the mandatory save right before the elevator. I think Susrain wanted to be able to clutch out the crystal flash after the elevator, which, I mean, it is doable, but maybe just to be on the safe side, he'll do it before the elevator.
Yeah, it looks like that's the case here. MM2's in Big Pink getting this aqueduct item.
Waterway?
Waterway. That's what it was. I'm like, I don't think aqueduct is right, but aqueduct is like the toilet tube, right? No. No, aqueduct is the room with the snails and the items behind the speed lock stuff.
Yeah, that's the one.
That's the
That
one.
is the
Okay.
one.
We got it. We made it there, chat.
I'm always surprised why they charge their. I mean, GG Junie, that's awesome full half E spark, being able to carry blue suit. I'm pretty sure that's gonna be like the validation spark or something when you carry your blue suit all the way to Coliseum. But it always surprises me, and I'm curious why it is that they charge their spark before the door. I guess that's kind of what I was thinking. Alright, Susrain, you got this. Oh, that bomb jump. Accidental bomb jump.
Oh, I have to say, I don't think I've ever seen anybody X-ray or microwave the metal pirates before.
Oh,
That was kind of cool.
that one is one of the cool strats for Metal Pirates. When they start doing it, there was like a rando league where it got popularized.
Heckin' rando, man. Give
We
me a good
heckin'
old
love
vanilla
rando.
game. No, I just can't follow rando. I can't follow this either, but here I am.
At least the thing is, at least with vanilla, you kind of have a general idea of where they're gonna go because everything makes sense. Like with area randos, you have to keep track of what areas they're gonna go to. Map randos is the rooms, but yeah, it's like a good little mental puzzle. I think that's what's really cool about the newer rando. It just does work out your brain a lot, so it can get pretty exhausting. Right, so nice kill there for Kaizentune. Excellent mock ball.
Yeah, and we had a nice kill, a Dragon kill on Junie's side too.
Yeah, now we get to see Junie again. This is what I was pointing out, that this grapple jump is one of the more difficult ones just because of the timing for the momentum to jump upwards, but he gets it pretty much first try. Awesome job, Junie. Right in the middle of that square and spark up. We are out.
Just have to get on the ledge. There we go. All right, so we've got some criteria, maybe some Brinstar cleanup for Kaizentune, and then wrecked ship and Fantoon. MM2 is doing some cleanup, and then we'll be heading to wrecked ship as well. Junie has Meridia cleanup, and Susreem is heading down to fight Ridley. I thought Susreem was going to clip in the wall somewhere with that crystal flash and do some shenanigans, but unfortunately, no shenanigans.
Yeah, that's one of the funny things about crystal flashing in like a tight space like that, but it all works out. It doesn't put Samus in a compromised no escape position. It's a little bit more cleanup here for Junie as MM2 makes his way to wreck ship
and misses the moat crossing with grapple. Excuse me, MM2, you are disqualified. Banned.
To be fair, grapple is really hard to use.
I mean, it is, but don't tell MM2 that.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's true. Got us in this mess. Now, another thing to point out is that little by little, that hit is a little scary. It should be okay though. Doesn't want to use too many supers. Wants to have enough. Hopefully, really. Oh my gosh, that tail was about to snipe.
That tail has blocked so many shots. No!
Wait.
Oh no! No. Sephi, we agreed no more deaths. What's happening?
We did. I think Susreem got scammed by. Sometimes when Ridley goes to pick you up, there's certain angles where you kind of get touched as he's grabbing you, and it's one of the worst things of all time ever. It shouldn't have happened. Susreem was good. He just got scammed. he got hacking scammed. And what's it's probably because I thought it. I kind of like commentators mind cursed him, but I was gonna say that because of the movement that Sisram was displaying and everything he was executing, he was making up some time on Kaizentune. But then, well, of course that happened. And
Yeah. But that's okay, because like I said, it's for fun. It's a way to show off a really great category that nobody has ever heard of. But we're all having so much fun with.
uh-huh.
And this is why we do the saves in this setting. Uh-oh.
Exactly.
Okay, I thought Junie was going to get stuck in the sand for a second. It's okay. It's okay.
Yeah, the good thing is that sand does not have spikes too, so
that's good.
Right.
That movement of Samus in the sand and the water, it's just so weird, you guys. It's so weird.
It's yeah. Just use that screw attack. Screw right through Ridley. Should almost be dead. A moment now. Oh, Kaizentune. Nice. Oh my gosh, that was actually going to be one of those weird angles again for Susrain, but made it through.
Perfect. Just gotta go grab this, grab the drops, grab the E-tank back over here. And we're waiting for Shack Tool. Good old Shack Tool, our buddy. No harm shall ever befall Shack Tool. Right, chat? Nobody harms Shack Tool.
You gotta tell that to Junie. I see that highlighted.
Junie?
I see Junie June with that soupy soup.
Junie!
There it is.
No! How could you do it to our boy? Shack Tool did nothing wrong to you. He helped you, and you did that to him. So heartless. So heartless.
Now hold on. I know Junie. He must have had his reason, right? Right, Junie? How do you justify
what are we doing here?
Shack Tool?
Oh. More X-ray shenanigans to get Spring Ball. Let's go. Okay. Heckin' robots.
Clutch.
Okay, so there
like that,
is a marked difference in energy tanks. So 3 of the 4 runners have most of them. 1 or 2 missing. Susream is missing 4? Where are the other 2 tanks? They've got to be in Brinstar cleanup, right?
Yeah.
I don't know where they are.
Yeah, because he never did go back to Brinstar and get all that. So it makes sense to me. Because, okay, M2 has a gauntlet E-tank left.
Okay.
Junie has the lower Norfair E-tanks, Firefly and Ridley.
Okay.
And then, yeah, the only thing that makes sense to me is, yes, the stream has Brinstar.
Okay, well,
like
what
waterway.
about Kaizentun's last one?
Gotta be, I know one of them's Gauntlet. Oh, and the other one's a wreck ship E-tank.
Which one's the wreck ship E-tank?
It's the one after the spiky room of death.
For some reason, I thought that was a reserve. Okay. No, that's the one that's after bowling. Is the reserve. Okay. Okay. We got it. We got it. Okay. Seriously, MM2, why'd you put me on comms? I know nothing. This is kind of... I'm just letting chat, like, flex their knowledge. That's what it is. Right?
Yeah. It's hard to... I don't think... I mean, again, that's why I kind of phrase it as, like, this being the hottest new category to run. Nice. You know what would be a really cool flex move? Is being like almost 2 hours into this run and then forcing the gravity skip. I think that'd be like the optimal fastest way to get through that room. But it'd be cool to get the gravity skip, the accidental gravity skip, and not jump over it.
Oh, yeah. Is that just like a oscillator phenomenon that happens with that? Or
I think it's more of when you shoot the little ball to show the item. There's like a brief, I think it's a frame. I don't really know the timing, but there is a moment where this item has not popped up and spawned in yet. That's what makes you run past it.
Oh, okay. That makes some sense too. Yeah. Okay.
But it would be cool to just have someone be like, you know what, I'm going for it. This is like the baby skip, gravity skip of next at least.
Oh, we have spring ball. I know, like,
yes.
In the Hundo run earlier, nobody did spring ball's baby skip, but can we please, does anybody of these 4 runners know spring ball, and we'll do it for my little heart? Okay, Junie, you got this time. Okay, almost.
Yeah, these ooh-woos. What's also annoying about it is that there comes a point in time where, like, your hand kind of gets tired.
I can imagine.
Too.
It's got to be so rough on your hands doing some of this suitless stuff.
Yeah. 2, 3, 4. One more jump would have been good. 2, 3, 4. You can go for 5. 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh. Junie. We believe in Junie. We believe in Junie. Close. Break spin.
I thought Sistream was going to lose that Shine Spark for a second and have to jump back up and re-get it, but no, they got it. Steffi, our first runner is at G4. I'm going to lose you soon.
Yeah. It's things, all good things must come to an end eventually, so I'm sorry, Twin.
That's
but
okay.
It has been a thrill. I know that you will still you still get to be on for a little bit longer, right?
Yeah, until the last runner gets done. So
Days.
oh Judy, you had it.
Yeah, no, I mean, what did you think about this category? First
it
time
has been it's been interesting. So it's in ways similar to RBO, but in ways it is so not similar to RBO. Like the movement wise. I'm not talking about boss order or anything like that, but like the movement through Meridia and stuff like that. You've got extra shenanigans that you have to do in order to get all the items. Lots of different ways to do those shenanigans or set those shenanigans up. And it's been really interesting to see all the different ways that these runners have accomplished those.
Each and every shenanigan, especially for the blue suits. I think the blue suits variants were the coolest thing to see. Definitely a standout.
Yeah, we got to see 3 different blue suit setups to get into Meridia. That's really neat. Plus, excuse me, all the different routing options that were available. Yeah, like this is a category that has been so interesting to watch. MM2 did not do the spring ball baby skip.
I think surely Sistream being a Max GT code runner should definitely be able to do the spring ball.
Okay, Junie. Oh,
nice.
Oh, we did it! Let's go! Yes.
Awesome. Thank goodness. Yeah,
Shake those hands out. Let's keep going.
My hand would be so tired. I do not blame Junie if he wants to just take a break here, just rest up.
Yeah, like I said, shake those hands out. Get them moving again, because holding the controller in that kind of position and doing the same inputs over and over like that cannot be easy on your hands. Oh, MM2 struggling with Zeb skip here a little bit. Okay.
2?
I lied about Susream already having these super missiles. Must have been Kaizentin that did it early. I am observant.
Well, at least we know that Sistream did get him now for sure.
Yes.
Maybe he just wanted a second set of supers for that.
Suitless 99%. Let's go.
Gravity skipped. Nice job, Kaizentin. Yeah, MM2 was a decent amount ahead. Holy moly.
Even with that X-ray, well, you also have to put into thinking about it. You've got the previous runners leading into it. So, like, did MM2 start before everybody else did? Did they just make up a whole bunch of time somewhere? But either way, it has been an entertaining category.
That it has been. Oh. Yeah, because the stream still has Redship here to do. Kaizentin.
Did Kaizentin just slip through some of that ledge?
Yeah, it's possible to do that. Oh my gosh.
Okay.
Yeah, I remember. I don't think it really saves too much, but I think it's also neat to see that you can clip through that ledge. It's kind of somewhat similar to what happens with, like the Behemoth Spark on the escape.
Oh, okay. All right, we got stand up, obviously, because we've got so much health. It makes sense. I have to say, when I first started watching speedruns, I think it was Zenny, and he was doing 100% runs, and the first time I saw stand-up glitch, I was like, what the heck is going on? Because this is not the Metroid I remember. Like...
Okay, I was gonna say but you were already familiar with this.
Yes, I was already familiar with the game. I knew how it ended, and I'm like, that is not normal. But it was, I love stand-up. It's so cool. I also love how Two Christ has become like just run-of-the-mill standard for everybody to go for nowadays. Whereas in just a couple years ago, it wasn't even known. I love that this retro game is still getting new strats and new ways of doing things. it makes my heart happy to see so many people love this game as much as I do.
Yeah, that's it's good preservation of SM. I think that's also why I'm like thankful for like the development of randos and map rando as well, because there is a lot that you can do with this game that sometimes you really don't get to see being showcased in a vanilla playthrough or a vanilla speedrun for that matter.
But also, the nice thing about rando is it does pull in more runners. Like, a lot of people will start with rando, decide they really like the movement and everything, and decide to run the vanilla game. It's fantastic. But your time is almost done, Sephi. I am sad to see you go.
I'm sad. I just was honored and privileged to have been able to do comms with you again, Twin, and thank you, MM2, GG on the run. Thank you for having me. Happy Pi Day, everyone. I need to step on out. I enjoy the rest of the marathon, and yeah, SM for life, dear Force New. What else do people say? See you tomorrow or something like that.
See you next mission.
I can't remember.
Oh, come on,
yeah,
Sephi.
that.
You know it's see you next mission. Come on.
We'll see you next run. All right, then. Peace.
Thank you, Sephi.
Bye.
All right. Well, we're waiting for Ryan to join us, and we're waiting for MM2's percentage to show up. We've got Kaizenten just running through Torian. And somehow, even with all of the supers that they have collected over the course of this run, they still only have 11. Not that it matters so much, because we have the plasma full beam combo. And they're just damaging down? No! Where is my spring ball baby skip? Ah, come on now. Okay, fine. Do what you need to do, I guess. Alright, so we'll get a refill here on Kaizenten's side. We've got GT coming up for Junie. Just gonna do a quick crystal flash. Susream trying to get through these robots. Heckin' robots. All right. Up next, we have any percent PRKD. So I'm not sure exactly who is coming in for Team Door Transition Precision Coalition. That is a mouthful. But I guess I'll find out soon. I guess Sephi could have stayed for another minute or so longer. I feel bad. I feel like I kicked him out. No, I'm sorry, Sephi. Oh, so stream going for Robot Flush. I don't have sound for game sound, so I don't know if they've got Robot Flush, but it'll be good. Well, we'll see. And MM2 got, let's see.
All right, I'm in.
Hey, Ryan, just in time. MM2 just got 98%. We will be switching up to Professor School. Jumping right in with the series space station. How are you doing, Ryan, after that low ice run earlier?
Hey, not bad, not bad. Chilling. Yeah, just saw on the screen it said, what, 139.15 for MM2, so that's clean. But yeah, service is winding down now that I'm done that run. So probably should have practiced more than I did, but yeah, it's okay.
You know what? Low percent ice is such a slog. And so I can't imagine your nerves after that run because, like, oh my gosh, it's so like edge of your seat, nails digging into your armrests kind of situation in a lot of it. But
unforgiving.
So I don't know if you've been watching much, but just to catch you up, Kaizenten's almost done. Junie is also almost done. I think they just both have some cleanup to do. And Susream is almost done. So
yeah. The stream caught up by quite a lot.
Okay, nope, I lied. Susream still needs, or not Susream, Junie still needs to fight Ridley. But Professor with a 45-33 escape. And we're heading over to Zabibibibis.
Oh my god, I think I had almost the same escape time. Thinking about it now. I think it was like 45-34 or something, so. Hey, close enough. But yeah, so many heavy hitters in this race, it's really cool. Like what, any percent also is gonna have a bunch of like top 10 runners. Like what?
Yeah. Zenny will be coming in. Cutie, I think, is coming in.
Yep.
We've got Prof, who's an amazing runner as well. I don't remember who the fourth one is.
Yeah,
I'm
Mo
so
Q
bad.
for my team.
I'm sorry, who?
Oh, MoQ.
MoQ, okay. I haven't seen them around much, but it's good to see them back.
Yeah, I was trying to look. I was looking at everyone's PB just for commentary notes, I guess, and then MoQ doesn't seem to have a time like submitted, so I have no idea.
You know what? Some people run the game for themselves and don't like to submit to boards, which is just fine.
Mm-hmm. Okay, I thought I remembered him having a mid 42, but yeah, MM2 in chat just said.
Oh, okay, I see. Thank you, MM2.
Oh, low 42 now. Okay. Oh, thick Metroid lover 69 on SRC. That's why.
Yeah, that'd throw you off a little bit there.
Yep.
Okay, I'm not sure why ice is turned off on Susream's side, but I mean, Susream obviously knows what they're doing.
Oh yeah, I didn't even see that ice was off. Yeah, I couldn't tell you. I actually have no idea.
GG Kaizenten. We just gotta wait for their. Did
it was off before. Okay.
Kaizenten save the animals and I missed it? Oh my gosh, there's too much to watch, you guys.
Oh my gosh. What are you watching here, Cran? Yeah, so the community, we're doing a multi-category relay race. It's an annual thing, I think. And yeah, it's a bunch of different categories. So currently, the top left and bottom right runners are finishing up max percent suitless, and then the standard any percent. On the top right, we have Professor School running, and yeah, Kaizenten just finished his max percent suitless run, so. MoQ is going to be jumping in for any percent as well.
Yep, we're just going to wait and verify the percentage. Because like the name implies, we want all of the items minus the 2 suits. So we're going to go for 98% on that clear rate. Is what we're hoping for. So we've got Susream running through Turian, just blasting these Metroids, making it look so easy. And we have Junie escaping Lower Norfair. So Meanwhile, Prof on a completely different category here is not getting the decapitation animation from BT, which is what we want to see, and we'll be heading down to get the early supers using a mock ball.
Yep, coming soon. Got Alcatraz first here. Which you've probably seen a bunch of times if y'all have been watching the other runs. But
Yeah, as
But yeah.
versatile as this game is, unfortunately the first little bit of each category, or most categories I should say, is definitely very,
Yeah.
very similar.
Yeah, like first like 6 to 7 minutes, somewhere around there. And then yeah, when getting down the elevator, then yeah, that's where maybe there'll be a divergence. Maybe.
Yeah, for sure. All right, here is, I believe, Susream's last save. So for those just joining us, each runner is required to save at least 3 times, no matter what category they're running. And, you know, it's kind of a good thing that the admins have decided to do that, because we have had some unfortunate deaths this relay, but it's been a good thing. We're still having a lot of fun. Nice mock ball, Prof. Let's go.
I couldn't remember if we were supposed to save in specific spots or if it was just a certain number required. So I saved like 6 times. Oh my god.
It's all right. Because you know what, Ryan, like I said, you were running that low percent ice, which is a freaking scary category. Okay.
Yep.
Few extra saves probably didn't hurt anything. So okay, here's Kaizentin's percentage. Let's see. Do we get 98% or is there going to be a penalty?
If it's less than 98, I'm going to be mad because that's my team. I'm just kidding.
Oh, the handicap is done. Oh man, 98%. Good job, Kaizentin. Let's go. And we've got Mokyu switched in. Meanwhile, Prof is just charging through this game. Get it? Charge. Because he's got charge speed now. I'm so funny. Okay, anyway. And Susream is setting up for stand-up glitch.
Yep. And then yeah, I'm not even gonna pretend to know what's going on for Junie. No.
Junie's just doing some cleanup. They've got all of their bosses killed. Just getting those last few percentages before they head over to G4 and Mother Brain.
Yep.
I could not keep track. Everybody did something different in the max percent suitless max percent suitless category. So I couldn't tell you what has been picked up on Junie's side and what hasn't. But yeah, I'm assuming just a little bit of cleanup here before
Yep.
finishing up.
Saw Prof do some race strats with the gap skip while charging to try and shoot the 2 Zeelas, like the snail things. So yeah, wanted to farm some drops, and I think he got a missile. I might be wrong on that though.
Okay,
Oh wait,
so
actually, no, I guess we got nothing. Never mind.
We're getting
Oh,
our
yeah.
first save from Prof and our last save from Junie. I'm assuming it's the last save. I honestly don't know. Like I said, it's hard watching 4 runners. I know you know this, Ryan, but props to all the commentators who have helped out today, because yeah, watching 4 runners at the same time is like near impossible. So
I know.
shout outs to everybody who has helped with this. Runners included. Like we couldn't do a relay without our runners. So thank you all.
Yep. Here comes Moat for Prof. So just gotta do a HPJ. All right, easy.
Nicely done.
Easy does it. Low Q with the moonfall. And I don't know how many items Junie has still. There's all the E-tanks.
Yeah, we've got all the E-tanks. We've got all the, like, at least one of all the HUD items. I don't know how many reserve tanks we've got. I don't know what we have left of anything.
Yeah, same.
So
Lots
we're
of
just,
streams saving the animals.
it's a journey, Ryan. Let's go on this journey together.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Supreme saved the animals too. Look at that. What? We got people out here killing Shack Tool and saving the animals. What is with this relay?
We got people throwing. Half the teams throwing for content.
Shaking my head. GG, Supreme. Thank you so much. We will wait and see what their percentage is before we switch in the next runner, which I believe is QD.
Yeah, for team 1, yeah. Or wait.
Am I wrong?
I'm decently sure that. All right, looked at the notes. Yes. Yes.
Okay.
That's correct.
Okay. Yeah. All that is running through my head the entire time I've been doing commentary is that Mean Girls meme where it's the kid in the black sweatshirt with the hood yelling she doesn't go here. Yeah, that's me. He's yelling at me. I don't even go here.
Yeah, I haven't seen that. I haven't seen that movie since like elementary school.
I just see the meme a lot. The movie has been a while for me too, but.
True. So yeah, I saw Prof. So he dropped his air Dopplers on the first cycle, but even though he got a third cycle, it kind of got billed out getting the fast on the last cycle. So it's pretty minimal time loss, if anything.
15 missiles is pretty nice. I'm not sure how the super missile count is for Prof.
Yeah, that's okay.
But okay.
3's okay, but you'd ideally want to be full at 5, but yeah, like having a few is like it's better than getting nothing from Fantoon for sure.
All right, and look, we blink. We blink, and MoQ has already beat BT. I didn't even see them escape Ceres. Like, oh my gosh, I'm missing everything.
Same.
Meanwhile, Junie is at G4, which is our last runner for the max percent suitless.
Yep. Yeah, so really getting along. All right, Prof. Yeah, he's doing a very safe opener in the attic. So I like it.
Yeah, nicely done.
Making sure to not like, die or risk getting close to dying.
Safe strats for a relay / marathon type situation is A-okay.
Yep. And then I got MoQ going down the first elevator to. Wait, first elevator? Whoa, second elevator to Greenbridge.
Oh, it is the second elevator. Okay. Some of those jumps looked a little weird for Prof, so I was really concerned, but we made it. So.
Yep. Yeah, I wasn't looking, but it looks like he took a third hit. So it's good that he was at full health.
Good.
Coming into bowling.
Junie taking it a little bit slow and steady here on the Metroid rooms, which is, again, like I said, just fine. Making sure we get through it, no problems. And we have Supreme's percentage coming up here. And then we'll get Cutie switched in for any percent PRKT.
Yep. Something to note for Prof's side. It's good that it's good that he ended up getting a few super missile drops. I guess from Attic in the next 2 rooms, because since he's in health bomb right now, then he wouldn't be able to currently farm up as much power bombs if he wanted, and like super missiles and stuff. So.
Oh yeah. From the crabs coming up.
Yeah.
Right.
Since he's close to full anyway. Then exactly. But since he's like close to full ammo anyway, then he just needs health at this point.
Okay, Junie. What are we doing here? Are we gonna do the fun skip? Nope.
Oh,
Darn it. That's okay. That's okay. We're finishing the run. We're finishing the run, and then I'll hand over the comms to, I believe it's Raison. And then, yeah, you guys can take PRKD away. Meanwhile, I mean, these PRKD runners are just zooming through.
Yep. Got Cutie's escape currently, which looked like a good first 2 rooms already. No door bonks or anything. Yeah, and then Genie's should be pretty smooth sailing to Mother Brain, but
Did they refill on ammo too? They had to have refilled on ammo too, right, Junie? Because they're like completely full.
Yeah, exactly.
Like I have never seen this much ammo going into Mother Brain. It's kind of weird. Just saying.
Yeah, full regular ammo, full missiles. Oh, it was a ship refill?
Okay, thank you so much. Ooh, and we got a Shine Spark Zeb Skip. Let's go. We haven't seen one of those yet. At least not in this category.
Yep.
Oh, good thing they refilled. Look at all these snipes. Jeez. Those turrets are employee of the year.
Turrets has it out for him. Oh my gosh.
Let's go, Cutie. You got this.
Yeah, Prof on his way to high jump now, so looking pretty regular for a run. All right, put your guesses in for Fantoon for Moku coming up.
Yeah, I can't keep up. Like, these runners are just so freaking fast. Like, holy moly.
Oh my gosh, I thought Junie was gonna get hit by the ketchup. That was a good dodge, but
we got so many tanks. It don't matter.
Yeah, missing.
Except they don't have suits, so maybe it does matter. I'm not sure. Like I said, I don't go here. I'm just winging it. Okay.
Yeah, ketchup. I think it would do what, like 400 damage. I could be wrong, though. $400 per hit. You can go from 1400 to 0 real fast. Yeah, and I'm guessing you could still double hit even without the suit. But it's dangerous. So Junie's turn for stand-up glitch.
Yeah, no. Not sure. Doesn't look like they're going for 2 cries, which is fine. Even though I just said that it was like more commonplace. Apparently it's not. So my apologies to the community. I just appreciate Junie doing stand-up because I love stand-up.
Yep.
Nice Fantoon from Moku. Meanwhile,
yeah,
Prof is in Norfair.
But I caught the air Doppler when I looked. All right, Bubble Mountain.
Bubble Mountain never hurt anybody, right?
Oh my goodness. Yeah, shredded through that pretty cleanly.
Making it look easy.
Mm-hmm.
Meanwhile, it looks like Junie may have missed a few shots during stand-up, but not too many. Cleans up Mother Brain really quickly there. And we've just got the escape left to go.
Yep.
Looks like Cutie's getting a little bit scammed on drops there, but makes it through BT with no decapitation, so we're good.
Yep. No, I missed Moku's attic. I was like, oh,
Like
the
you
screen
said,
blank when I looked. Where is he?
it's impossible to keep up with everything. Like, I feel bad that like I've missed out on so much from the other 3 runners on the screen because I'm watching one other person do something, and I promise I'm not ignoring anybody on purpose. It's just so hard, you guys.
Yeah, exactly. Okay, so yeah, Prof going for 2010.
Yeah,
ammo.
wave missiles for the win.
Yeah, expected, but for a race especially. But
Yeah, for sure. Having that extra little cushion during a relay or a marathon race, got to have that peace of mind. Really, really nice.
Yep. And then yeah, bowling for Moku, so nothing's really going on.
Okay, Junie did that airball mock ball thing, so I thought they were gonna go down and save the animals, but they made the correct choice and just went to ship, saving the frames.
Yeah, the like damage boosts when you as a ball off the steam. Someone called me sweaty for doing that in practice once, and I was like, fine, I'm not gonna do it anymore.
Don't listen to chat. They're not the runner. You do you, Ryan. All right, so we've got lava dive here.
Damn, okay, around 1353 for grab.
We did not get our shine spark on Prof's side, so we're going to be doing the grab jump.
Yep.
Done very nicely.
All right, and there's... Well, sorry, wait, it's a clear time for Junie, not his percent. Whoops.
Yeah, we got to have the percentage done for Junie before they switch in Zenny. Zenny's coming in for the Fellow Shack of the Tool. And while we're waiting for those credits to pop up, or that percentage clear to pop up, I'm just going to say thank you to everybody who has helped put this on or participated in any way. Thank you to MM2 for reaching out to me to do some commentary. I forget how much I love commentary when it's been a while. And so it's been fun doing it again, even though I had no idea what was going on in Max Percent Suitless. It was very entertaining and educational to watch. So thank you, everybody. And as soon as we see these credits, or this clear percentage, we'll get Raison in here, and you two can take it away.
All right. Saw another safe strat from Prof in Amphitheater. Oh my gosh, that's rough that he...
Oh, yeah, you want the diagonal spark there, don't you?
Yeah, exactly. It was when he was trying to go down in that one tile gap, then he turned around before he fell in by accident.
Yeah, that's to help one, to get rid of them because the echoes kill them, but it also helps reduce lag in that room, isn't it?
Yeah, since you can kill 2 of them with it, then yeah, it reduces lag when they're dead.
Gotcha.
Yeah, so in some other categories, like KPDR and like GT Classic and stuff, when you have Plasma Beam, then you can kill all 3 of them to reduce the lag even more, just with your like beam shots and stuff. But since we don't have Plasma, then yeah, it's, the echoes is the only thing we can use to kill some of them.
Yeah, in this category, you get Spazer, Wave, and Ice. And that's it. So, oh, and I mean, obviously Charge, but so the fights are a little bit longer than in KPDR.
Exactly.
Little bit more challenging, obviously, because they're a little bit longer, but yeah, these runners are going to make it look so nice and easy. It'll be a joy to watch.
Well, I love that damage boost off of the Sova on Moku's side, right before Ice Beam.
Oh yeah. To get over to the door.
Yeah, like shooting the door, killing 2 of the guys, and then and damage boosting off the last one.
All right, Well, there is 98% for Junie, so I am going to sign off and hand it on over to Raison.
Hey, great
Thank you,
hanging,
guys.
Mr. Twin.
Hello,
Hello.
how's it going?
Chillin'. How you doing?
Good. My name is
Nice.
Raison. I run Hundo in Any Percent, and I'm excited to watch some Any Percent. It seems like we're really spread out here, so it's just going to be about like jumping around whoever's doing the most dangerous thing at any given time in terms of what to talk about, because we do have
Exactly.
4 people in 4 very different parts of the run right now.
Yep. Yeah, I guess the most dangerous parts are Cutie on Fantoon and Prof on Ridley right now. So
Yeah, both of those fights seem to be going well, and Cutie finishes up a nice 2-round. We'll see if
tech
school...
issues on Zenny's side, that's dangerous.
Yeah, true. Hopefully that gets figured out. It's starting to look better. Hopefully that gets figured out by the time we make it to Zebby's.
Yeah, Cutie not liking that slow. Gotta get like me and get a slow mid. I'm just teasing.
You have to manip it.
Yeah, just get lucky, forehead. Oh, I didn't see Zenny's escape time there either.
Me neither. I missed it.
Rip.
I was focused on Prof's decision to get Ridley tank, which is, I think, in a relay, a very fair decision for sure.
Yeah. Especially if I didn't see what the drops were on Ridley, but especially if you don't get much health, then I think it's like even more worth it.
Yeah, as we can see, the supers and missiles are totally fine. Maybe health was fine too, and he just decided to grab it anyway, just to be safe.
Yeah.
Also, it looks like in chat they're saying that Zenny got a high 45-95, so pretty good. But
nice.
Someone like Zenny, that guy's pumping out 47s fairly regularly, so I probably wanted more.
Yeah, exactly. Whenever I talk about people being too goated at this game and saying like, all y'all pump out 47 series is like candy. I've seen someone do a blindfolded HVJ across the moat. They got like 20 gifted subs for it.
The virus has spread to school, by the way. I don't know if everyone's seeing this, but maybe it'll start going counterclockwise. Yep, there it is. Just as I say that, Cutie's feed.
So MGA, I agree. In chat.
Oh, thank you.
All right, here comes Lava Spark for Moku.
It's a good spark charge. Perfect. Well done.
Easy does it. Yeah, I always got it pointed out for my KPDR or on my PRKDPB. Then it's like one of my largest time saves was so I up sparked when I was trying to damage boost off the Name flame.
Ooh, so you take the flame hit and you're taking extra spark damage, or did you miss the flame hit?
Yeah, I took the damage and up.
Ouch.
So, I was after the pillar spark, I was at like 20 something health. So for like all of villain, and I was like, oh god. All right.
You clutched up if you lived that. It's hard to live that situation.
It's funny that run PB'd because I was gonna reset after that up spark happened, and then I was just like, I'll play it out, and then I PB'd anyway. So, but
awesome.
It's like a mid 43 though, so could be better.
It gives you time save when you come back for 42 and beyond.
Exactly. Yeah, my segment there, it's like possible time save. I think it says like 25 seconds or something like that. So, yeah, it was a pretty sloppy segment, and that happened on top of that. So it was like, ugh. I think it's like a missed ice escape. But anyway, about the runners.
Yeah. Meanwhile, Moku just killing it in Lower Norfair so far. Just got Pillar Spark, Worst Room. Hopefully can make it over this last pirate here. Yep. Oh, that was close, but we got there.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, I saw comparatively like Prof. He went like one platform to the left before going to the top platform.
Right.
Avoid the messing with the gold pirate that can block you at the top.
I timed that out, and I was surprised how little time that loses. It does lose time to do that, but for the added safety, you know, it's not a bad strat at all.
Yeah, I was gonna assume like 1 second, but I actually don't know. That's just a guess.
I think it's somewhere between half a second and a second, something like that.
Oh, okay. Yeah, so not too bad. Especially if you want to just like get through a run.
We're gonna have to watch school here. Unfortunately, missed the double missile twice. I couldn't see if the missiles were poorly timed or if they were in the wrong position. So it like the missile was the right height, just the wrong like H position. I missed what the problem was, but unfortunately we are seeing the. But that's all right. It's a pretty decent backup. Got 2 supers in there.
Yeah, I think the first time he missed it, I think it was a timing issue.
Got it.
Because it looked like they were both like going like straight to Kraid's mouth, but then like the second one like looked like it tinked off of his mouth.
I see. And now we have Mokyu's Ridley fight. So Mokyu is a beam fighter. I believe School. Actually, I missed School's opener, but
yeah, he did X's.
Okay, so everyone's X Factor except Mokyu is holding it down for the beam fighters.
Hey, no X's for me.
Too scary.
Ever. Yeah, beam only, baby.
I used to be a huge like beam fight's not even that much slower, and like you save health and stuff. But with the revolution of 5X, it's like no, it's definitely not. The X Factors are definitely better, but it's just scary. It's a lot to learn.
Yeah, no, X's are definitely way better, honestly. My goat Emmett said I shouldn't try to learn it until I'm going for 41. So
I think that's a fair time to learn it, because when you do the beam fight, you get a lot better at fighting Ridley. So it translates. Even when you start doing X Factors, it helps you out with the part after the X Factors. So
true. Oh no, he didn't grab. Oh, really? It's not dead. Oh shoot.
Okay, survived the fight. Might have gotten an extra swoop pattern.
Yeah, because he paused too. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, that's scary. If you realize you haven't killed Ridley and you've already beam swapped, and you're just like, oh, I don't know how many shots it is with this beam combo.
Yeah, that's scary. Oh my gosh. And I have to be biased rooting for Mokyu since he's on my team. But
right, that's true. I'm rooting for Zenny. Hopefully Zenny can make up some time for our team. Another thing, we're going to have to make sure to watch Zenny when Zenny does the Ridley fight, because I referenced it earlier, but one of the big revolutions in any percent in the last year or two is 5 X Factor Ridley, which if you haven't been keeping up with any percent, anyone watching the stream now, you might have missed that people do that now. Yes, Twinmo, that is me. I'm a honorary 98% runner.
Honorary 98%. Yeah, when we get 10 power bombs and do 10 X Factors in
true
2029, then I'm just kidding. You grab like PVs of shame or something.
Yeah. Probably would be. Yeah, probably would be PVs of shame. I can't think of another power bomb pack that's like right on the way like that.
Yeah, same.
But anyways, we saw that Mokyu also opted to get Ridley tank. I wonder if every runner will do that. Maybe Zenny might not, and Cutie might not, but I guess that's the other two. So, but at least Mokyu and Prof decided to go for Ridley tank.
Yeah, I wonder. I'm trying to think back for the AGDQ the GDQ race that Cutie was. The Cutie raced any percent. It was SGDQ, but
true.
I don't remember if Cutie got the Ridley tank in that race or not. I'm thinking no, but
that's a good connection to draw, because if they got it there, they're gonna get it here for sure. But yeah, I also don't remember if they got a tank in that.
Yeah, exactly. Oh damn, Omni Glazer, Glazing Raison.
Thanks everyone. Thanks everyone for the love and the jokes about missing items. I appreciate them both.
That's funny. All right, nice spike suit and spark back across the Coliseum from Prof.
True. You know, PRKD is a pretty volatile category, but compared to some of the other categories we've seen today, it's perhaps one of the less volatile categories, especially with all the extra saves and the extra tanks people are getting and stuff. So, you know, hopefully, I'm not rooting for anyone to die or anything, so hopefully we can see 4 deathless, relatively incidentless runs here.
Hopefully someone not on my team dies just to make it spicy, but so that we can also win. Nah, I'm just kidding.
Yeah, I'm gonna start cheering for everyone to die on anyone that's not on my team. Die!
Oh my god, you're on Ridley, died! Alright, so slow right side, first round for Zenny, getting the opportunity for a 1 round, but just 2 shots off. He was so close. Yeah, so there you go. And gets another slow as a consolation prize, I guess.
True. And as pointed out in the chat, while we were so focused on Fantoon, Cutie did get the Lava Spark and is now looking to get a Fast Pillars here. Nice, got it. Now, Worst Room. And I'd say for most, because all 4 of these runners are very high level, once you get past Worst Room, I mean, every room's dangerous in Lower Norfair, but I'd say that's the biggest, like, you know, room that can really kill you.
Yeah, for me, I was like, yeah, once I'm past Ridley, I'm feeling like, all right, it's time.
Yep.
Time to lock in. And then maybe end up dying to 3 Musketeers or something, but maybe not.
Yeah, the moment where you kill Ridley and you just get no health drops, and it's like, okay, now I have to go damageless and red key up and 3 Musk, or else it's just over. It's something else.
Yep. Oh, Prof almost dead. G4. Can smell the end. All right, Zenny farming up a little.
It'd be
I
awesome
didn't realize his health. That's why. Okay, yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah.
Yeah, because you ideally, like, just in case bowling goes wrong, you want to ideally have more than 180 health.
Yep. You only need 121, but no one wants 121, you know? You want to be able to...
Yeah, exactly.
A little more wiggle room than that.
And most cases, you ideally want to be outside of, like, health bomb after bowling, too. But...
Yep. Because if you don't leave health bomb, for anyone wondering, the CACs after the elevator won't drop you supers, and those supers are very efficient compared to bug farms. So you'd like to stay above health bomb. Also, we're seeing Cutie gear up for a Ridley. I did see that Cutie upsparked in Metal Pirates, but I think the segment was otherwise pretty good. Health is a little low entering, especially for an X Factor Ridley, but...
Moku.
Oh, did Moku almost fall in the sand pit? Oh, no.
Yeah. He went, like, pretty far down in, too. Oh, Katie missing the X, too.
Someone in chat can correct me if I'm wrong about this. I'm pretty sure there's nothing you can do about that. I'm pretty sure there is like a 1 in 50 chance Ridley just does that, and you just have to kind of figure it out. So unfortunately, in a relay setting, that happens to Cutie. Now Cutie's going to basically have to do a beam fight from here on.
Oh, that's cursed. Well, extra reasons to not do X's, because...
True!
Imagine hoping to not get unlucky. Come on now. Suffered enough in speedruns. Dang, 1 in 48 chance. That's crazy.
We've gotten into a nice swoop rhythm here, so hopefully we can keep that up and not take any extra hits.
Yeah, for sure. Since Cutie's slightly under half. And yeah, I came in with 8 supers, so dumped them all for the end there.
Let's look down at Moku's Dragon from one boss fight to another. Let's see if we get the 2 in blue here.
Oh, looking clean.
Nice. Easy
does it.
Oh, I didn't see the baby skip. There's so much happening. Baby skip was hit. Good. It looked a little close, but it always looks close, and then everyone always makes it. So
It's true, especially the Stachio skip. Like it looks close.
Yeah.
Almost always.
That's true.
But when it doesn't look close, it's like the cleanest you ever seen it done, basically. All right, final save for Prof. Yeah, Moku getting kind of hot on his heels at this point.
True. Moku is on a tear.
A little bit of a hiccup on the Zeb skip. All right, he's through. All right, here we go. Please no turrets. Yeah, they're facing away.
Nice.
Yeah, it's free.
2010 also makes that a little less stressful. You know, you still can get screwed, but it's less likely.
Yeah, exactly. That happened to one of the KPDR runners. Got a
Right. Yeah.
yeah, and forgot to save too. So that's a duel in again. So it was it happens.
And we were talking about it earlier. Cutie did decide to get the Ridley E-Tank.
Oh yeah.
Which makes me think maybe we're just going 4 for 4 on that. Zenny might do that as well. I think everyone just doesn't want to die, you know? So.
Yeah. Especially like Mother Brain could like. You never know. Like it can be the most confident you want in Mother Brain. It's just like could be that one run where like
yep,
you know the thing that you don't expect to happen happens. Like. Not trying to jinx it for Prof right now. Yeah, he was getting hit by bombs quite a bit though. It's missing the center of the explosion. Because a lot of them were like awkwardly too close to, like the bombs were awkwardly too close to him a lot, so it was like kind of hard to reposition. So yeah, it's dodging the catch-ups.
I'll be honest, that Prof damage down scared me a little bit. he damaged down to 19. If he would have somehow walked into Mother Brain a little bit more, could have gotten ugly, but we're okay.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, and got to like 289 or something. Oh man. Yeah, that'd be scary. Something I found, if you moonwalk into Mother Brain, you can pretty much ensure that you'll get hit once.
Mo also in G4. The G4 segment looked to go pretty well. The only thing to worry about here is super count. I imagine because it's a relay setting, everyone's if you have this bad of supers, people are going to be like grouping and waiting for extra drops and stuff. But even if you do all that, you can still just get so unlucky they don't get enough drops. So something to watch out for.
Yeah, exactly. Oh my gosh, for the low ice run, like when I got out of Metroid Room 2 and I had like 5 supers still, and I was like, and then yeah, and then when I grouped the third room, then I was full, and I'm like, all right, cool. Well,
yeah,
no need to worry now.
Yeah, the downside to Turian is you can really lose runs you didn't deserve to lose. The upside of Turian is sometimes that happens and you get 8 supers, 7 or 8 supers from one pile, and it's like the best feeling in the world.
Getting paid, baby. Yeah, my low ice PB before my current one, I entered the last Metroid room with full ammo and I used a super, and then I didn't get a super, so
that's wild. I'm so sorry.
That's a double refill, so so it ended up being a small PB because that happened.
So if that happens, after this aside, we should go back talking about 90%. But if that happens, do you go all the way and open the MB1 door and then refill, or like how do you what else would you do? Okay, got it.
Yeah, so you open the first door, refill, and then kill the Ghidorah, open the MB1 door, and then go refill again. Yeah.
All right, let's see this baby skip. Beautiful textbook.
Clean. Yeah, the baby wasn't even close.
The first time that a Astachio skip didn't look close entering the door.
I know, right? All right, and Cutie entering Batoon as well.
Lot to look out for here. We're seeing Cutie enter a really critical part of the segment with, or of the run, with Botwoon, full halfy, Dragon, reverse halfy. Meanwhile, School is looking to finish the run. Misses the Behe Spark, unfortunately, but that's okay. Can just back it up here.
Yep.
Meanwhile, a Lava Spark on Zenny's screen. There's just so much happening. And a Zeb skip on Mo's.
Yep. Oh! Shot one missile up, but that's fine. It's a regular missile.
Let's see this landing site from Prof. And GG's.
Alright, GG's, Prof. Yeah, Cutie heading Dragon, so... And... You know, Zenny also in a really dangerous part of the run.
Really, the remaining 3 runners in just absolutely critical parts of the run. All through, like, you know, MB can kill you, Dragon can go really bad, LN can kill you.
Yep. Yeah, worst room in the game. Alright, Zenny on lock there. See, since he jumped a little early when the power bomb exploded, then his height was pretty low, so he had to do like pretty much an instant wall jump to get enough height up the part where you blow up the blocks with the power bomb.
Mm-hmm.
It's usually like easier to like delay your wall jump, but if he did that there, he for sure wouldn't have made it. So
right,
good awareness. All right, taking the save for Ridley. Yeah, he's really healthy too, so that's good too.
Mo just had a little bit of a scary catch up, but
I know he jumped so high, and while the game was just lagging, I was like, "Oh God, is that too high?"
In my experience, the first catch up's always the scariest, and then after that, you kind of get into a rhythm, and then usually you're good, and it looks like he's good.
Yeah,
make sure to damage down. Please damage down. Please damage down. Please damage down. Okay, everyone put your hands together. Everyone put your hands together that Moku doesn't die here.
If you wanna clap. Alright.
Okay, we're good. We're good.
Phew. Oh yeah, Zenny also like topped off on ammo after the Metal Pirates.
It's always good. The thing about ammo here is like that situation right there where even if you're maxed out, you can still be down a super just because that last bug is mean to you, which is a little bit of an unsatisfying thing about that new 5x farm. That can happen in beam farms too, but you have 2 bugs to farm there, so it's less likely.
Yeah, exactly.
Did get the 5x though. That's very awesome to get that in a relay.
Yep. And then immediately tail blocks the shot. Of course. Oh, I think he might have missed a super there. Oh,
I think he missed 2 supers, yeah.
Yeah. It's like in the middle, pointing it out that he had happened to shoot straight to the right into the wall. Oh, goodness. Alright, Moku about to finish off Mother Brain. Making you sit there for like 20 minutes. And I get to just tear into her.
Hello.
Hello. Joining us now is fellow 98% runner, Swistream.
Yeah. What's up? I guess this is Rizal and Ryan. Yeah. Great runs, guys. Great runs.
Thanks,
to both of you. Yeah. Now I get to, now we get to like sit back here and just like say whatever we want, watching other runners. Yeah, right. No more pressure.
Yeah, right. Oh my gosh.
Right, but GG's to Prof. Great PRKD run, and here comes Max GT.
Indeed. That was
Absolutely.
How'd you feel about your run?
Oh, mine? Well, you know, it was pretty good. It was not the most optimal run, but I think, you know, like you have these marathon moments where just something out of the ordinary is going to happen and you have to recover from it. And I think it sort of happened to like just about all of us, all of the Max Studis runners. But we pulled it. We put it together. So I'm really glad it's in the rearview mirror now.
Glad to be done.
yeah, glad to be done. Glad to be done.
Yeah, same with the low percent ice run. I felt the same. Like, all right, I'm glad I'm done because I admittedly didn't really practice for it. So it's like, all right, well.
Yeah, I mean, it's the best strat when you just YOLO. It's the best strat.
And GG's to Moku.
GG's to Moku.
Yeah, he had a clean run like throughout.
Thanks. Yeah, I hope. So let me just let's talk a bit about Max GT as Tilly is starting his adventure.
Yes.
This is basically the I guess our third completion category. The other two being Hundo and Max % Suitless. It's funny that we have two Max % this run. Before the emergence of Max % Suitless, people would traditionally refer to Max GT as Max %, but now we have to actually make a distinction. So Max Suitless was 98%, Hundo was 100%, and Max GT will be 135%. And now you might be, by the way, ARC getting the slow, unfortunate.
Yeah, unfortunate.
Not at all. Yeah. Well, she'll recover though. It's a small time loss. Small time in the grand, you know, in the grand scheme of things, where, you know, we are looking at like a 11 to 12 hour race. Like this is very much okay. So you might be wondering. Yeah, so you might be wondering how the runners are going to get more than 100%, and they are actually going to use a code, a technique. It's a debug code called the GT code, which, yeah, we actually haven't seen this entire relay. It's gonna have another. It's gonna show up again at the very end of this relay in GT Classic. But basically, it's a code that you can execute, and then in Lower Norfair, when you enter Golden Terizo's room, holding a specific kind of a combination of your face buttons. And then that's going to set your item to a specific inventory. It's not going to give you a set of items. It's going to set your inventory to... Do you know the percent Raison? Like 53, 54? Does that sound about right?
That sounds about right to me. Of just what GT code gives you?
Yeah, exactly. GT code.
I think it's about that. Someone in chat can say what it is exactly, but I think it's around there.
Yep.
All right, y'all. I got to run, so y'all have fun.
Thanks for coming, Ryan. It was fun.
Yeah, take care, Ryan. GG's.
Yeah, same to y'all. Peace out.
Yeah, so basically the GT code, you execute that, the game is going to give you a specific number of items. And the rationale is you sort of afterwards go and collect all the other remaining items on Zebes. And then the thing is, if you want to maximize that item percentage, you want to leave as many items as possible to be picked up later, post GT code. And then, long story short, you want to have the minimum number of minor upgrades, minor items, but you can have whatever major items you wish, because major items, they are sort of counted differently towards your item collection percentage in the end. So basically, the runners want to collect the minimum number of minors and collect whatever major items they might deem necessary. And then with the purpose of making it to the GT code, making it to the Golden Terizo room. And afterwards, it becomes, sort of like Hundo and GT Classic combined. It's a boss rush, but also a lot of item collection. Did I summarize that okay? I hope I did a okay job.
Yeah, absolutely. One thing I wanted to ask about is earlier in chat, MM2 was talking about how, you can do 136% or 135%, but most people opt for 135. Is there?
Yep.
Are both of those routes like? Are they in the same category? Can you do either one if you want to, or like what's the difference?
Yeah. So the thing is, 136%. You can sort of think of it as 13% for when we talk about roll percent. It's technically doable, but you don't want to sort of. So it is true that it's going to obsolete 135% if 136 becomes possible, which technically it is. But for the purpose of like keeping a legacy, they are not going to be counted towards the same category. And 136%, it's very hard to explain what you have to do there, but you sort of make use of use of all the major upgrades, and then somehow make it to lower Norfair without power bombs. So power bombs is the one item you skip. You basically have one extra power bomb to pick up for later in the run. Also, there you see Tilly actually skipping the E-tank. So that's the first boss of this category. Surprisingly, it's the first item we see and we skip, and it's also going to be the last item we pick up. So it's a pretty cool touch.
Oh, interesting. Yeah, I when I realized I was going to be commentating part of this category too, because of the overlap with any percent, I decided to watch Ruya's run, and I was struck how the beginning resembles like GTC and then like Hundo Lower Norfair, but it very quickly, once you leave Lower Norfair, really becomes its own thing. Like so many unique routing and strat decisions because you have all the items, but you still need to get all the items. It's very interesting.
That's correct. That's why I can't wait for y'all to see this category. We have some of the more seasoned runners for this category, in my opinion. For example, MGA has been running this category since, I don't know, like 7 years ago or something. May even be 8. So they definitely know what they're doing. Can't wait for them to give us a cool showcase. Oh, nice short charge there by ARC in the Mother Brain room.
Love that Mother Brain short charge.
Yeah, always cool to see. And we do see the second Max GT runner, Pete Oil, just landed on Zebes. Actually, seems like a pretty small separation between first and second place. Like this is exciting, very exciting. And then one thing I do want to point out is Max GT is very volatile. Okay, but first of all, we see Teddy picking up this charge beam. So this is a very, very good safety item. As I mentioned, major upgrades like charge beam, Varia suit, gravity suit, speed booster, high jump boost. These are items that you can pick up, and that's not going to matter for your final collection percent. So this charge beam, the rationale is that it's going to make the Phantom fight a bit safer. So Phantom is basically one of the roadblocks in this category because you have to fight Phantom with no E-tanks whatsoever, no E-tank, no reserve tank. And then this charge beam basically allows you to pseudo screw Phantom's flames if it gets to that.
So here, GG's to Cutie. Just one sec on that.
GG's Cutie.
I wish I could have paid more attention to Cutie's run, but it seemed like they had all the major stuff. No deaths or anything.
Yeah, so Cutie, from what she told, from what I heard from her, like this is like the first run since January for ARC, but it felt like it went really well. Like Lava Spark, like Ready Fight, like all of these things seem to flow. Just shows how seasoned of a runner ARC is.
Absolutely.
Which makes me proud on the same team. Bring us home. Bring us home. ARC. So actually, let me touch a bit on the routing that our Max GT runners are going to follow. So this is going to be a different. So if you watch the Ruya's 100 Max GT world record, these runners are going to be following a very different route. So that world record sort of does what's called the zero tank lava dive route.
Not to cut you off, but Beef Robert told me that he ruined the GT code categories by coming up with the zero tank dive. So I did know that our runners today would be doing a different route, but go ahead.
That's correct. There's a lot of history there. Basically, Frobber came up with that, showed how to do that zero tank dive in real time. and that changed the route completely. The route the runners are following right now, which is basically go defeat Kraid, use Varia suit to go to Upper Warfare and pick up Speed Booster. Use a Speed Booster to Shine Spark over Molt. So Speed Booster is needed because you need to skip past the Molt missiles. Because as I mentioned, you can only collect the absolute minimum number of minor items. So only one missile pack is allowed, which is the beginning missile pack of the game. So they pick up Speed Booster to spark over Molt, skip the Molt missiles. Because they want to go to Wreck Ship, they're gonna go to Wreck Ship and pick up Gravity Suit, and they're gonna use the Gravity Suit to do a gravity jump into Lower Norfair. That's how you are sort of traditionally supposed to get to Golden Terrizzo with the bare minimum amount of basically 0 energy tanks. But the zero tank dive got discovered, so it's gonna cut out all that process. No more Speed Booster, no more Shine Spark over Mode, no more early Wreck Ship, no more gravity jump. So yeah, it did change the category very much. But zero tank dive, very very risky strat. I don't think we're gonna be seeing the runners go for it this run.
Yeah, because you kind of gamble the whole run on that then. Where if you get it, then you have a huge advantage, but if you miss it, then it's just over.
That's correct. And Zenny went for the 3-jump baby skip. Very hard. Almost got it. Very close. Got the same thing as ARC, which is the baby slowdown. But it's okay. It's okay. He'll recover.
I appreciate him sticking to his guns and going for 3-jump even in this setting.
Right? Yeah, huge props to Zenny. So here we see Teddy picking up high jump boots. So this was not one of the major items I mentioned. High jump boots, it's about a 20-second pickup. It's an item you can skip, but it's going to make basically this Upper Norfair traversal as well as Red Tower much easier. Getting out of Red, so gosh, this category is so cool. Like if I want to touch about all the different, because basically any route of this any combination of major items works for Max GT. So any combination of major items you pick up is sort of going to create its own route. And then the route Teddy is playing is sort of the safest route. You're going to pick up Charge Beam for the Phantom fight. You're going to pick up High Jump Boots for Bubble Mountain and also Red Tower. Because otherwise you have to climb Red Tower without High Jump Boots. In that case, you sort of do a very tight short charge to spark up Red Tower, which is cool. We might see, a couple other runners go for it. But yeah, so Teddy is sort of going the safest route possible. But if the other runners decide to sort of say skip charge, skip high jump boots, I don't think we're going to see anyone skip a speed booster. It is doable, very hard but doable. You just have to bomb jump across Mode without picking up the missile pack. But yeah, I think we are going to be seeing very many different combinations of major upgrades from these runners. So stay tuned for that.
Yeah, it's an interesting point about how each different combination of major items before GT code creates a different route, because it does create different, totally different considerations for which way you go back through and which rooms you re-enter and stuff.
Yes. That's why this character is so cool.
One thing I don't think we'll get to see because of things you explained is there's a really cool strat if you don't get Speed Booster before GT code, where you go through Speed Hallway, you charge a Shine Spark, you get the Speed Booster Hallway missiles, and then you spark all the way back into Batcave. Because of the route that the runner's going to be doing, I don't think we're going to be seeing that.
We still see that, actually.
Oh, we still see that? Okay.
We see that because the runners still need to go pick up the speed missiles.
Yeah.
Now, I will touch more on that strat when it comes up, but it's called the FBS Spark. There's a bit of history there. Also, by the way, nice farming strat by Tilly using the bombs to kill these Stovas in the tunnel. You are constantly short on ammo and health for the beginning part of this run. So these farming strats are very, very cool to see. And as we speak, third Max GT runner, MGA, has landed on Planet Zebes. I guess MGA is a runner that we do want to watch out a bit for, because my understanding is that he goes for some pretty cool routes and strats. So definitely I look forward to that.
MJ is always cooking something. He always has a unique strat or crazy.
Yeah, exactly. He's absolutely not he's definitely not the average guy as he claims himself to be. He does have the best time among the Max GT runners, so we are looking for some some times to be gained or lost compared to other teams during this portion of the relay. So there you see Teddy was able to climb up Red Tower no problem thanks to high jump boots. If you're not gonna have high jump boots, you either have to do a bomb jump strategy developed by none other than Hoda Ruby, or you have to do a very tight shine spark called the bottom Red Tower short charge to spark up. We may or may not see that.
What is the short charge? Like, is it like a stutter 4-tap, or like what's the inputs you do?
It's a stutter 3, but you have to go through the door transition in the middle, which is you have to go into slaughter's refill. Oh, but I think actually the high jump, picking up a high jump is about a 40-second. Like now that I'm thinking about it, I think it's a 40-second time difference. So it is pretty massive. But you just have to do a bit. You have to do a couple, harder strats to sort of make it work. Hopefully we get to see it from MGA. I believe. Teddy making a first safety save of the run, which is a very much needed safety save of the run. This is by far the most risky portion where you're gonna go fight Phantom. And if you pick up the Mote Missile, you have to reset as well, so gotta be careful.
You brought it up with the Terminator E-Tank too, but it's so funny how picking up items is a reset condition. I guess that's true in low percent categories too, but it seems less relevant than here, where it seems like a real possibility that you accidentally pick up Mote Missiles or Terminator E-Tank or whatever.
Yeah, right. So it's you have both. Basically, first 20-ish minutes is low percent, and then it becomes 100% plus GT Classic. Super cool, like super unique category. And as we talk, Zenny made Survive Mother Brain. No problem. And then about to wrap up the PRKD portion of this relay.
I was glad to see that all 4 PRKD runners, just no deaths, no resets, just 4 clean PRKD runs. Very cool to see.
Yeah, I'm sure that the PRK segment was a highlight of this relay, because I think we do have 4 of the more runners with better times in PRKD, like very experienced runners. I'm sure they are. I mean, everyone had faith in them, so.
And GG's
great
to
job.
Zenny.
Yeah, GG's to Zenny, indeed. So MGA needs to skip this. Nice. Skip the E-Tank. I forgot to mention, but Telemorph did do a Shine Spark to cross Mote. That's the whole reason you picked up high jump boots, so you can go pick up a speed booster, so you can spark across Mote. So it's sort of like you're like connecting the dots, right? You're like picking up this item to make this possible, so that you can make another thing possible, so that you can get gravity and gravity jump into lower warfare. It's almost feel like a puzzle to me, like solving a puzzle, but that's part of the draw of this category.
Have you or anyone else thought about just single bombing, like across the ceiling of Mote? Like, is that a viable strategy as well, or does that lose time somehow?
Yeah, so before the new route that Beef Robert developed, the world record was actually held by me about 5-6 years ago, where I bomb jump over Mote without speed booster, which we call the speedless route. It's about 2 minutes faster than what the runners are showcasing today, but not very safe, and of course very tricky. So this Fan 2 fight, I want to touch a little bit. Not having so health-wise, it's actually not that bad, because this is pretty comparable to new route loadout. It is true that you have one less E-Tank, but you also take less damage from the right fast.
That's so unlucky, actually.
Okay, oh my god. Okay, it needs to have. We have 36 rounds. So, like, one of these rare patterns needs to happen at one point or the other. I don't know if that's the first one that we got to see today. Either the mid left or the right fast. That's a 0.35% chance. So cool to see.
because of the lack of missiles, it's actually pretty unlucky, but the eye open was relatively fast, so it ended up not being that big of a deal.
Yep, exactly. Yeah, so I wanted to mention that this Phantom fight, the biggest issue is missiles. Health-wise, you are sort of comparable to any percent, a new route, but it's actually better because the health is still, each health drop still counts as either 5 or 20. So you do have a bit of edge there. The thing is, only having 5 missiles really sucks. Makes the operating Phantom effectively almost impossible. And then managing like ammo so that you can actually punish each Phantom appear takes a lot of practice and a lot of thinking and a lot of decision making. It's a really, really cool fight to optimize.
Because even low percent has 10, right? So it's even more important to like kind of leave drops around for yourself, like while you're Dopplering.
Exactly. So we actually saw a couple 2 rounds during our low percent section today, which is amazing actually, which is incredible. Like 2 round in Phantom in low percent constraints is no joke. We probably are not gonna see any of that in Max GT because if you think about it, if you want to get the standard 2 round Doppler strategy requires to do a 2+2+6 missile Doppler, followed by a second round 2+2+5 missile plus a super Doppler. And the runners are basically not going to be able to do 6 missile Doppler because their cap is 5. So 2 round in Phantom in Max GT is it is still yeah, Pito, nice. Yeah,
I was worried about that. Yeah.
He was. If he sparked like right into that room, I think he would have gotten the missile. So good catch there by Pitoyo, avoiding the dreaded missile.
And with that, I think that's all for me, unfortunately, because this category is fascinating. But I'm going to hand it over to Kai now. So thank you so much, Stream, and have fun.
Yeah. Thanks a lot. Thanks a lot, Raison.
Thanks for. Yeah. So, I'm Kai. I'm here now. We're here for this GT Max. This is 135%.
Yeah.
We've already gotten past the one scary wreck ship.
Okay, wreck ship is scary, but the ocean is also scary. So I wanted to mention Pito getting absolutely bodied by high jump boost. Actually, no. Okay, it's okay. Just don't get hit by the fish.
Actually,
oh my god, that's
Pito should missile the Ripper because the Ripper will drop a large energy if you missile it.
Yeah. Okay, so this is, the thing is runners do have a speed booster, but they don't have enough energy to shine spark over the ocean. So this is indeed a common choke point. If you have, oh my god, just, okay. Yeah, I think Pito should just listen to your advice, Kai, at this point.
It is an option to spark over the ocean and enter Phantom's room with 29 energy. It's not a great option, but it's an option.
Yeah, well, the thing is, I think, you probably don't have enough health to make it all the way. MGA? Just watch out.
Oh no.
I don't know what happened, but MGA was on the verge of having a huge...
I call that room Rising died for good reason.
Yeah, almost died, which would make me mad because he is on my team. But okay, so I do want to mention...
MGA skip high jump?
He did, and if you skip high jump, this is what you have to do. Very nice. Right side bubble mountain by MGA. That's very hard. That's really hard. If you have played low speed before, you know how hard that is. That combined with the bottom red tower shine spark are 2 reasons people don't want to. Okay, I was a bit worried for Pitoyo there because the ghost spawned over him during the door transition. Almost got hit.
Ghost always has scary timing.
Yeah, it was scary for sure. But MGA is actually going ballsy, so I don't think he picked up charge beam, and he definitely didn't pick up high jump boost. So he is saving some time over Pitoyo. He already nailed the first roadblock of this route, which is the right side bubble mountain. But so he still has a couple obstacles to overcome. Most importantly, red tower. Pitoyo. Oh my god, he didn't have missiles, so he couldn't make Phantom disappear reliably, so he really had to get that health drop.
Yeah, because he was 1 hit from death before he got the health drop.
Yeah, it was 1 hit KO range. Right, so that's
the missile management in this is pretty rough.
to say the least. To say the least. And we do have a fast card also starting his. Oh my god! Did Pito pick up charge?
Oh no!
Okay, Pito's
He's not doing the morphover strat either.
Yeah, he just.
Looks like he has good timing on the flames though.
Yeah, and the flames actually being generous for once, actually dropping something, like dropping health. That's great. Okay, I'm going to assume Pito is going to survive this. Let's look at Telemorph for a minute. This is the whole reason the runners went on a huge detour to pick up everything, all the major items they have. That jump felt a little bit early, but Teddy does have high jump boots, so hopefully... Okay, barely. Just barely. Nicely done, Teddy. Okay, pretty save. Yeah, pretty save.
Yeah, you really want this save because it's 5 attempts at the green gate glitch, and if you miss all 5, you're kind of reset back to your last save.
Exactly. So nicely done by Tilly, and then Pitoyo making that did also survive Phantom, so which is really great. Now we're okay. This character is just packed with actions because now MGA is going to show us how it's done. Watch out! Check how MGA does this short charge. This is a very tight one that has to go across the door transition.
I've seen this done in randomizers a couple of times. Yeah, it's pretty rough.
Okay, he did get it, but that spark was closer than I like it to be. He almost bonked the spark. Nicely done by MGA. Now
that does avoid the risk of accidentally bumping the high jump E tank, so I can understand deciding to do that.
Yep, I definitely agree. But then there's one enemy that MGA needs to fight against, which is Speed Booster without high jump boots. If you have any random or low percent speed experience, you know how. Oh, did Teddy have to? I think Teddy had to reset for the GGG.
Must have.
Okay, yeah, it must have. Yeah, good.
It's only 1 minute lost, so
yep,
it's not the end of the world.
Oh, and then Pitoyo having to, oh my god, just not having ammo. Like this is not what having enough ammo does to you. Just have to power bomb the key hunter.
Yeah, because any percent you'd at least have picked up the supers from left supers in 80%, and you'd have some missiles from Phantoon's drop, so you'd have like worst case like 10 or 15 missiles. Well, worst case about 10 missiles and like 5 supers. But here you just got 5 and 5.
So Tilly does get the GGG. It's the Fable 6 try GGG, right? Like you always have to reset once before you get the first try on the next node. So nicely done to Tilly. So here you see Tilly executing the GT code. Basically, you hold all 4 face buttons entering Golden Terizo, and you see now he's fully powered up. Because the GT code gives him, basically sets his item inventory to be this particular set. So now he's gonna have to make a beeline and collect the remaining, like, I don't know, like 80% of items on this planet. So a nice job to Fast Scott. He took his time and got past Terminator E-Tank. That's basically a prerequisite for this category. And similarly, MGA sparking over Moat, that's a prerequisite for this category.
One notable thing that is not shown for Tilly is Tilly has 3 reserve tanks from the GT code, but they don't show up until some energy tries to go into them. They're full, but until Tilly picks up some energy, the little auto signal won't show up.
Yeah, so here, that's right. And then here we see one of the first route deviations from 100%, or actually any other category. You actually have to go back for the missiles above Golden Terizo.
I've seen a couple people do this at 100%.
Oh,
they
sure,
weren't very happy about doing it, but yeah, I've seen it happen at 100%.
Yeah, I'm not sure if it was voluntary, but yeah, it does happen. There is a way to get this missile by utilizing Murder Beam, a strategy found by Snake, but I tried to persuade MGA into learning it, but 2 weeks was too short. It's a very, very tricky strategy. MGA is in the Phantom fight. So you're going to see MGA purposefully burning a missile so that he's going to keep some missile drops on screen. He's going to fire... okay, that was a little sketchy, but... Yeah, so this is a situation you don't want to get in. Having no missiles and also very low health. Having no missiles is rough because you cannot effectively make Phantom disappear. Oh my god, he fired I think he tried to fire a missile, but he didn't have any missiles, and then he fired a shot. Oh my god, the health drop. Please survive, MGA. Dude, the health drops actually like baiting him out. He would have been dead without the big drops. But
I think that was the power of being in health bomb mode, because he was below 30, so in health bomb mode.
well, I mean, good thing he was getting the big health drops, because I'm pretty sure I saw one instance where if he gotten a small drop, he would have been a GG.
There were like 3 instances where he would have died if it was small.
Yeah, so pretty lucky there, but good thing MGA for surviving Fan 2 so far. I think he got this under control at this point. Just needs one super or a couple missiles to clean this up. Pito is going to take this safety save before Lava Dive, which is also... went back for...
Oh, it has to refarm the frogs. He must have been in health bomb.
I think he had to... Yeah, I think he had to... Oh, actually getting very lucky, getting a power bomb drop from these bugs very quickly. That's a very low odds, if I remember correctly. so that was pretty interesting.
Now, can Scott get the pretty quick kill? I haven't been keeping track on how many we've gotten today, and how many we've missed.
At least a handful, yeah. I know the first category of this relay, which was 100%, already had 2 out of 4 runners miss it. So, but good job,
Scott gets it.
Yeah, Scott for getting it. Okay, so there are 2 things we can watch here. You have to pick your favorite. You either watch the lava dive here, the gravity jump lava dive, or you watch this static by MGA. So he went for ballistic, which is crazy. I think it's gonna be a combination of ballistic plus the shine spark strat, but I think he got this under control. Nice job, Pitoyo, for surviving the lava dive. No, goal save. Oh, okay. Just gonna trust his GGG ability.
I mean, technically, he did take the save before lava dive.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. And he's probably gonna get it first try anyway. Like it's every time you don't save, you somehow like do very well at GGG. And when you take a safety, yeah.
He does still need to find at least one more save. I think he saved before Fan 2, so we are required to make 3 saves during the course of the run.
That is correct. No issues with GG apparently. Nice job to Pito. Now he just needs to not choke this GT code activation. When the GT code activates, it is a little bit dangerous because you automatically equip all 5 beams if you check this menu. So you see Pitoyo very cleverly unequipping Spacer. If you fire that beam somehow, like before unequipping it, the game will crash. No exception.
Yeah, the normal cue that I use is when the door stops moving, I release the buttons.
Yep, I think it's I think that's a good strategy. Very good strategy. Pitoyo officially entering the second phase of this run. I have to imagine he made up at least... Actually, I'm not sure if he made up time. I wanted to say he made up time from not having to reset for GGG, but then I remember the ocean, which is, which was it happens. It happens. Which is a final boss in some cases.
Yeah, unfortunately, we don't have timers tracking exactly how much everyone has lost time over the course of the relay. Or maybe that's a good thing we don't track that.
Yeah. Just pretend everything is going well. Okay, MJ does not die to the crabs. That's important. The crabs are still pretty dangerous. But yeah, MJ getting gravity suit, so he's done with the most volatile part of the run. So far, no Phantom deaths, which is great. No Phantom deaths or erroneous item pickups leading to resets, which is to be honest very good to see.
Oh, good acid pool bounce from P12.
Yeah, that's a tough strat. Very precise. So from here on, it's sort of the muscle memory. It's a hundo muscle that's gonna play a more pivotal role. And this is a very, very exciting, like point in run to play, like part of the run, because you don't have to deal with any of the boss nuances. Like Dragon is tricking Hundo, really tricking Hundo, but you can just make quick work of them with all the beams you have, and then you're just gonna have to collect all the items with basically a 40 powered up Samus, which is gonna make certain strats. Which is gonna make for some very unique strats later on in the game, as Raison alluded to.
Every
Nice job,
movement
Pete.
item makes something faster, so eventually you'll have all these strats working together.
And nice job to Pico for not forgetting the GT missiles. I can see you accidentally forgetting that missile. And I mean, it's a missile. If you forget it, it's a little bit awkward. But because I somehow feel like forgetting that missile is faster than taking a 1 minute penalty. So but hopefully no one's gonna be that guy, and everyone's gonna pick up GT missiles this round.
Apparently, if you intentionally skip something, MM2 calls your parents.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, you don't want that to happen either. In fact, you probably really don't want that to happen. MGA in a similar situation to Tilimorph, I think, either Tilly or Pitoil, where he was in health bomb range, so did not had to reload the room to get the farms he wanted, the power bomb farms from the B-toms. Nice strat there by Pitoil, killing all these key hunters for effective lag reduction.
So we're coming up on MGA's extra difficult lava dive, where he doesn't have high jump, so it's going to be a little bit harder for him than it was for the other players.
That's right, huh? I almost forgot about it. In fact, I completely forgot about it. He's not going to be able to make it to the top with a single wall jump. He needs to do sort of what the low ice runners have done. Oh gosh, his screen is very red. I hope we can see this cleanly. So he's gonna unequip gravity, and he needs to do this part pretty quickly. Nicely done. No issues apparently.
Yeah, that's common strat in the randomizers. So I know MGA has been running randomizers for years, in addition to the normal categories. So.
Yeah. I mean, no one's gonna doubt MGA's ability in this game. He's very seasoned. So MGA is heading into GGG, but I want to bring your attention to top right of the screen, Telemorph. He's going to attempt what's called the FBS Spark. This is basically the very first round of this category. His name is FBS, Furbasaded, which some of you might know. And then the only reason he ran this category and made it into a category was because this Shine Spark. Nice, Teddy got the FPS Spark. He got it the
all
most,
the way.
Yeah, all the way.
Yeah, if you don't align in the correct position, you bonk somewhere along the slope.
That's correct. So FBS figured out that setup where you align your subpixel by bonking against the door, then sparking. And then FBS really wanted to showcase this trick. That's why he ran this category and made it into an extension category. So that trick is sort of the genesis. It's tied to the genesis of Max GT. So we want to bring your attention.
I never heard about that before.
Yep, that's some heavy lore for you as someone coming from someone who was running this category 9 years ago. Now, there are other setups that's faster than the FBS Spark, the traditional setup. We may or may not see the other runners go for it, so I'll make sure to point it out when it happens. It looks like MGA does get GGG within his first few tries, and he's officially entering the second phase of this run as well, the fun part. Fast Scott taking a dip into the ocean. Most important thing, he shine sparked over Mold Missile, so that's always great. But this portion is
Yeah. And like in 80%, these like 80% jumps in PRKD to get across. If you have speed and high jump, it's like 10% jumps to get across. Where you just do this small tap where if you hold it just a tiny bit too long and you bonk and fall in.
Exactly. Definitely tricky. So here's another interesting route deviation from Hondo. The runners are not going to go through Frog Speedway. They're going to come here for Cathedral Missiles, commonly forgotten. And the next room is pretty cool if Teddy can nail it correctly. There is an uppercut strategy where you jump, do an upward shot, and break the platform above you. Let's see. Come on, Teddy. Got hit by the Sova, unfortunately. But good attempt. We have 3 more runners who will be going for it. Also, I think Fast Call just farmed the 2 atomics there with presumably with a power bomb. That's a very good safety strat. Very good race-friendly strat to pretty reliably get about 40 health from the 2 atomics combined. Oh, nice strat by Teddy. Shine Spark over to the shaft missiles to avoid falling down. Gosh, way too much going on. But yeah, Fast got entering his Phantom fight. He did take 20 damage from the flame at the very beginning of the fight, so he needs to be a little bit careful. But I do know he has Charge Beam, so it's going to help a little bit.
Now, if you have Charge Beam, you could just enrage Phantom 5 times.
Yeah. Okay. He needs to shoot out this. Okay. Fast got. Good thing Phantom didn't give a fast. That would have been very scary. Fast got, please survive. Oh my gosh, all ammo drops. Only 3 missiles. Okay. He used up all 3 for this Doppler, which is like not very advised. You do want to keep a missile so that you can make Phantom disappear. Oh my god, please! Oh no, okay, thank god he has Charge Beam. Oh my god. Oh my, but this is still scary. If your spin jump doesn't come out, like, which happens all the time during the Ridley fight, then you are screwed, so... Scott, please. Gosh, not the fast dude. Nice. Fast Scott survives. So no Phantom.
Meanwhile, Croc has been killed by Tilly Morph, so we were sort of struck by Scott. We didn't see Croc die of the acid.
Right, yeah. We have another chance to talk about this. We didn't get to see any early Ice Hundo runners for this relay, but if you play early Ice Hundo, you'll know that Plasma Beam basically one-shots Crocmire. What a treat. Oh, check out MGA strat. Okay, he's doing the hard setup. He needs to time this jump. Yeah, almost got the ready springboard. The full thing was very close there. Oh, Pitoyo. Oh, Pitoyo didn't get the charge.
Yeah, Pito charged the spark on the crumbles, so he fell in the last bit a little bit beforehand.
Unfortunate. If you're a seasoned runner, yeah, I mean this brings me back to the old days, just some throwback. But back in the day, even though FBS demonstrated the setup for the return Shine Spark, which is the FBS Spark, in his very first run, somehow consequent runners did not pay enough attention to his run, and then somehow the runners were YOLOing that Shine Spark on the way back, and we kept bonking. So later on during our grind, we just determined that it's better to go into speed. In a speed booster room to reset the room so you can just run all the way back. So that's what we get for not doing our homework. Basically not studying from the predecessors.
Yeah, if there's something detailed in a run, it's usually worth actually looking at all the details.
Yep, exactly. Especially for a run that you're probably, especially for tricks that you've probably never seen before, like the FBS Spark. So finally, Teddy is done with all the Norfair items, and he will be. Oh my God! Okay, I would have gotten 133% because I completely forgot about these items. These are the high jump items are commonly forgotten in Max GT, as you just saw from me. I mean, these guys are geniuses. Yeah, shoutouts to Teddy for actually remembering it.
I had a race once where my opponent got 133%. To balance it out, I actually soft locked during stand-up glitch, so we both reset back to the pre-GGG save and ran it back.
Okay, that sounds like a travesty, but also sounds fun. Sounds fun. Oh my God, Scott! Be careful again. Okay, so the crabs are somewhere that he doesn't know where they are. Okay, there it is. Using the pseudo screw, but oh my gosh, so scary.
Yeah, that top crab is actually global. So if you have the same movement when you enter the room, it'll always be in the same position. But if you take too long getting past the key hunter, it'll be in the wrong position. You'll land on it on accident.
Yeah, you don't want to see that happen. And yeah, shout out to Timberwolf for remembering create items as well. Like, this is also I don't think it's as commonly forgotten as the high jump ones, but it is one of the candidates. Oh, Pito falling down, crumble. Okay, he needs to. Nice. He caught himself with the spin jump there. Nicely done. Oh, nice farm there by Fast Caught. The farm in the two bugs for some extra health.
Yeah, I think that farm would actually be good in your max suitless run, but I couldn't find a good example to show you.
Yeah. I mean, I think I do it if I'm very low on health before X-ray actually. And there, Fast Call is gonna blow up this tube. Nice. And just like
second Crockmeyer down one shot.
Croc is no hand waves from Croc at all. Not the most friendly Croc, but we don't like friendly Crocs. We want Crocs that don't wave at all.
Oh, and P12 going into morph before Croc falls into the lava, because when Croc falls into the acid, there's this huge lag spike, and if you're in morph, you have a chance of getting fewer lag frames. So.
Yeah, I know you always sort of preach about that morph strat, and now you got to do it. Yeah.
If it works, it's a free time save.
Exactly. Yeah. So I think the 300 people in the audience, I think have learned a lesson. Okay, and then
the only way to mess it up, and if you're charging a shot beforehand and you accidentally do a bomb spread, then it costs you time to fail.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I imagine that's very laggy. So Pito does get the spike suit. Okay, but it's not very. He got the spike suit with Springboard, which is really hard. But in this route, this spike suit is actually not that useful. If you're doing the world record route where you do 0 tank lava dive, you actually keep the spike suit for 8 minutes and you use it for full halfie. But yeah, not in this category today. Not in this route today.
What about a route where you fight Croc early just to get the spike suit? And then you use the spike suit for the 0 take lava dive. Would that work?
Unfortunately, no, because you still need gravity suit to survive. Like I don't think it's in. Okay, so actually, I don't know. Maybe you have enough health. So someone's got to do the math. Yeah, so some researchers in the audience gotta test this out. All right, but we do see Fast Called does nail the lava dive with all these items he has. Just one final roadblock, GGG. Actually, runners have been these runners have been putting on a very good showcase. Like, not many resets at all. The only reset we caught so far is from Tilly, presumably from GGG. Hopefully Scott can close this one out. Let's do it. Okay, you missed the first one. Oh my god. Gonna unequip speed, okay. The first one is the easiest because it's a 2-frame window. Ah, I spoke too soon. Yeah, but good thing.
Yeah, Scott is also a GT Classic runner, so I'm sure he's used to that feeling of resetting here. Doesn't like it a whole lot, but it's something that happens.
Yeah, and then here we see Tilly actually. Okay, so Meridia routing is very complex. Because you have 2 stampede items, you do have to go through Meridia twice. Now, when you go through Meridia twice, it's completely up to you. But by the way, shoutouts to good job, Pito, for remembering high jump items. So these 2 Meridia laps, when you do it, it's sort of random. I think, and similarly for the beach items. Basically, the beach, because you do actually come to the beach area, like the room before the beach area twice, the room before Aqueduct.
It's kind of MGA got the uppercut in Pre-Cathedral.
Did he get nice? Nice, my MGA. Yeah, so we may or may not see some route divergences from these runners in Meridia. Notably, Pitymorph deciding to pick up these sandpit items early. Okay, Skull does get the GG this time around, so he is almost in the clear. Oh, nice strat by MGA. So that unmorph down back strat, I mean, he got caught by the opening door at the very end, but that's a very hard strat. That's faster than D-Boost. Nice, nice. We see Pitymorph getting this GGG. He's gonna Shine Spark to this missile, and he's gonna do his second Meridia lap now. One thing that complicates Meridia is runners may or may not be setting up for a trick later on in the run, which is wait, did Scott get GT Supers? He has 20.
I'm gonna assume no.
20 means no, right? 20 means no.
Yeah, 20 means no. So Scott,
Okay.
if you're listening, go back and get GT Super.
Yep,
You're not
Scott,
the first person I've told to go back and get GT Super.
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. Definitely not the first. MGA, nice job with the spike suit. Scott does have a second chance because he does need to go back for the missiles, but then of course, like picking up it during the first, like during the waiting time for GT is the most optimal. Oh, MGA is actually gonna. Oh, actually, I need to touch on this. So microwave. If you look at Pitymorph's screen, you see Baltimore sort of just died instantaneously. This is sort of similar to how Mega Man 1 speedrun works, where you can Plasma actually penetrates pierces through the enemies, and then X-ray actually depletes enemies' iframes if you activate for long enough. So you can actually just do what we call microwave. The same plasma beam is going to deal 900 damage repeatedly to the bosses. You can use this on Dragon, Batu, and also Phantom.
Fortunately, we already killed Phantom without it, so we can't use it on Phantom in this round.
Yeah. Nice. Scott remembered. Good job, Scott. Alright, no near scare there. Okay, well, Scott, please also remember high jump items if you're listening. I'm just giving you like a forward. Just in case. Yeah, so one thing that complicates Meridia is the runners may or may not be setting up for a trick later on in the run. It's called a bowling skip. In fact, I think MGA might go for it. And then if you're gonna do that bowling skip technique, then you want to. There's a very specific Meridia routing you want to do. Basically, a very specific order in which you want to pick up some of the items, especially the beach items. So we will see if we get to see that later on this run. There's just like too many nuances with Max GT. Okay, Scott taking a save there did not fall under Mickey Mouse missiles. So it looks like the runners are okay. I missed the Pitymorph's Dragon, but if you caught it, it was the same. I'm sure it was the same microwave technique. It does look like P-Toyo is sort of like right on Tilly's tail here, but Pito does need to do one more lap compared to Tilly, one more Meridia lap, whereas Tilly can just go into one of the left sandpit, and leave Meridia for good.
I think Tilly needs right sandpit, not left sandpit.
Oh,
Tilly did left sandpit first.
I see. Got it. Yeah, so that's slightly suboptimal, but it's good to sort of have it out of the way. Again, there are so many ways you can run this category. You really need to have a run Max GT once to understand all the coolness behind it. For example, you see here Teddy doing a short charge to spark up to these aqueduct missile and supers. Most people know about the more optimal strategy, which is blue bomber, but there is actually a strategy that's almost as fast. You may or may not see MGA go for it, which is you actually side spark from all the way like down here. Like instead of doing a short charge, you charge your spark like in the lower part of Aqueduct. And then spark up. May or may not see it. Nice job, MGA, not forgetting crate items. Okay, Pito also gonna shine spark here. Or bonk here. Nicely done. I'm sure MGA will show us something different. The very seasoned runner he is. So
this is probably the easiest Ridley fight of the entire relay.
Yeah,
You have being, and you have more tanks than Hundo as well. Maybe less tanks than Hundo, but you have more free supers.
Yeah, and you definitely have more reserves, and yeah, you don't have to think about your supers count because you're gonna be picking up every super you come across later on in the run. Ooh, a couple of things going on here. So Teddy doing this GGG, coming back to Main Street, that's about 7 seconds faster than going around. And MGA nailing the grapple strat. Very nice.
MGA is actually one of the die-hard early Croc Hundo runners, so he has to have grapple strats on tap for his reputation.
Yeah, we're not gonna let him like run away with not doing these cool grapple strats. Gonna keep him accountable. Okay, so MGA did skip the crab supers now, and he's gonna presumably skip the beach items. Great. Okay, I'm so glad MGA is showcasing this. This is the alternate Murdia routing I alluded to. Of course, there's no time difference in all these things. You do have a second chance at getting the crab supers. You do have a second chance at getting the beach items. But the reason MGA is delaying them for later, most likely is because he's doing the boating skip route, which requires purposefully lowering your health. Now, lowering your health is going to take time because the runner is going to pick up Bottom E tank, which puts them at full. So they want to minimize the amount of time spent on lowering their health. And then we'll see how MGA's route choice. Yeah, and he's gonna pick up this bottom E tank early here. Very good. There's too much going on, but let's just watch MJ's screen a little bit. He emptied his reserve. Very nice. Now there is a bunch of tricks. There's a bunch of tricks that MGA wants to hit. Okay, but he needs to hit his short charge first. That's a prerequisite. There's a bunch of tricks. MGA. Oh my god. Please, MGA. There are a bunch of tricks MGA wants to hit to lower his health without losing much time. The first one is full halfy, but I'm not sure if he can get it. It's very tight. Almost. So full halfy, if you get it, you can.
For the Hodoruby special, but didn't quite get the sprinkle jump right. So. At least he tried. And he's not forgetting the 2 items. So
yeah, this is great.
Very good shit there.
It has happened earlier in this relay, where these 2 items just completely, can be forgotten. But I do want to mention that there are a bunch of strats MJ is going to be going for that's going to lower his health at basically the cost of no time. So stay tuned for those. And then this is a rare room, right? In Telemorph screen. This section, I don't know the name of this room, but doing this room after Wreck Ship is activated.
You call it spooky missiles because if you mess up, it'll turn you into a ghost.
I see.
At least in the randomizers, no. But there's all these E-tanks and both of these suits, it's not much of a threat.
I see. Okay, fast call, not forgetting wave missiles, which is great. So Wreck Ship is also an interesting area. You have a bunch of rooms you do need to go into, but the order at which you do them is sort of arbitrary. You can run them in any order you want. And the MGA not getting the return Shine Spark. Oh, but I forgot to mention, but if you look at MJ's health, his health is really low because he I missed, completely forgot to mention, but he damaged down using the turrets during the Dragon fight. I don't know Yeah, I'm not sure if this health is the right amount he needs, but he's definitely setting up for the bowling skip later. Oh, fast Scott, nice. Getting the shine spark. So if you look at Scott's screen, he actually did not go all the way to the door. Later on, it was found that there's an alternate setup where if you just line slams up with the one tile gap that holds the speed missiles, then you can actually get the return spark without bonking. So that sort of obsoleted FBS spark, unfortunately. But you know, it's always in our heart.
Yeah, I'm actually wondering where the wreck ship tank fits into the bowling skip route. So I guess you do the bowling skip before you go into the main body of wreck ship.
That's right. It's only viable in this category because you're coming from the left and wrecked ship is already active. So this trick is not used in the current world record, which does not visit wrecked ship early, because when you sparkle across the ocean, wrecked ship is not lit up.
So it also requires grappling beam in order to get stuck inside the wall for it. So that's two reasons it's not used in current Hundo.
Oh yeah. So sorry, I meant the current Max GT world record. But yeah, also not used in Hundo for obvious reasons. So MG is doing this lap here. So some lore for the folks watching. Back in the day when this category started, we didn't have a really good benchmark, so we just followed the Hundo routing. Basically, you do the nice first try GG by MGA, very sick. He doesn't need to do a second lap, but we sort of did the Meridia lap by going through the plasma route, basically going to a plasma area without picking up plasma beam, because that's sort of what we know from the 100% runs. But turns out that route is slower. The route is slower than just doing GG. So it was a huge revolution when it happened. So MGA delayed this Super's pickup because this crab here is going to give him 40 or some damage for free. He's going to go for a springboard trick. Didn't get it. He went for it. He wanted to do a springboard jump out of that one tile, out of that gap. So the crab knocks him up to the platform.
Killy actually had a really nice weave in between the trippers in order to get up to the sky missile while maintaining full run speed. So that looked really nice.
Yeah, that's a cool strat. There's a really cool strat where you can actually use your springboard to fly all the way to the sky missiles, which I went for during the Max Sudis run, but too hard. But hopefully one of these guys show it off.
I go for the easy strats.
Right. We say goodbye to Crocomire one last time. MGA is coming to this beach area because when you enter this beach area, you notice you take a D boost from the fish. You take a D boost from the fish to get to the missiles on the right side of the beach. And that D boost gives you free health reduction. That's the whole reason he delayed it till now. Teddy not doing the robot flush. Robot flush in with plasma equipped. Somehow I find it harder than the standard Spacer version. It's very very.
I've heard that it has a different position than the Spacer version.
Yep, a very different position. I went for it during Max Suitless, and of course I missed both robots. I'm just not yet.
And having space jump makes it less valuable because you can't cross the room as fast if you're going for the robot flush.
Yeah, it is a good point. It's a good point. Nice deboost strat there by Pitoyo in the spooky missiles room. And the MGA about to be done with his Meridia. His health is very low. I anticipate he may or may not be taking a safety save. The reason is the bowling skip. If you do it wrong, you sort of soft lock. Like Samus gets pushed out of bounds, and you have the risk of soft locking. Went for MJ, went for double D boost. Not quite getting it.
I think MGA still needs to get the main straight missile. Not 100% sure on that.
I think so. I think so. He does need a little bit of health for it. I think he damaged down too much. Oh, nice GGG. He's gonna do it here. 124, is that enough? I have no idea. I hope MGA knows. Okay, I guess he wasn't sure either, so just did a bit of jump to make it work. Nicely done.
Yeah, I think without that jump into the air, he would have come up like 1 energy short.
Good presence of mind then, from MGA. So here, Titty is not gonna do the wraparound shot that people do in Hundo. He's just gonna directly space jump through Gauntlet. This is the same speed, identical basically, identical to wraparound the Shine Spark, the Gauntlet Spark.
When I timed it out, it was a few seconds faster to do the wraparound if you got it fast in first try. It was only like 4 or 5 seconds.
Yeah, so it also depends on if you can get a clean cannonball into Gauntlet. So there's some nuances there. Okay, Titty, not the... Okay, just taking it safe. Nice. Yeah, I mean, runners probably YOLO this during their solo run, but you do have a team on your back, so not gonna chance it. Okay, MGA's health management has been going very well. One more D boost from these spikes and he'll be at 49 energy, where he can do the Crystal Spark, which is a requisite for body skip.
Did he save?
He did not. No, MJ did not, but I have faith. I have faith, MGA. Yeah. Okay, body skip about to be coming up, presumably after Molt Missiles. Yeah.
Scott is going back for the crate items, so...
Nice.
No,
I missed it. I missed if Scott went back for high jump items, but I have faith in these runners. All right, let's check out MGA's strat. If this works, he's gonna be saving big time. Don't kill the Ripper. Okay, drawing himself up. You can see he has grapple select. You can see the grapple, but okay, nice. Okay, this is good enough. He's gonna Crystal Flash. Yep, turn off Morph Ball just in case.
I think this is deep enough that he'll end up with the camera offset afterwards.
Actually, this is fine. So if you can see the gray door, which is, to be honest, barely visible. This is like closer than it needed to be. As long as you can see the door on screen, you're okay.
Oh, okay.
So by doing that,
it's having the door visible, not how deep you are in the wall. Okay, that's good.
Yep. So MGA just backdoor. This is a backdoor gravity. So I think he's still a little bit behind Pito because he needs to grab the wreck ship items, but this makes up a lot of time. Because he can just exit, like drop down after grabbing the sky missiles and the other items.
I think he still needs the ocean missile. One.
Yep, that's correct.
The one on the left side.
That's correct. Very, very nicely done by MGA there. Okay, Tiri is sort of like one step ahead of everyone else though, entering Greenbrain. So Greenbrain cleaning up is kind of similar to Hundo, but it's easier. First of all, you have Screw Attack Space Jump. Yeah, you don't have to mess with any of the very precise deboot strats here. And then you have all the beams and yeah, you can screw attack the side hoppers and all these things. Just very, very smooth. But Teddy needs to nail this morph ball, this air morph first. Nice. Oh, nice one there by MGA, using a power bomb, but not getting hindered by the power bomb, which is breaking his runway. And with that, Pitoyo is done with his wrecked ship. Just needs to not forget all ship missiles and he'll be out of this. Fat Scott in the beach area. There are some really cool, really sick springball strats in this category. In fact, this is a category which I think benefits the most from having springball. You basically have springball for like 1 hour, close to 1 hour, and you're actually like traversing through the planet like everywhere. So you get to use springball like wherever feasible. In fact, check out MJ strat. He might nail this. Gets bonks the platform, but there was a cool springball strat.
They got the fast strat through the spectrum, so
yeah, that's good enough. Pity, unfortunately, not getting Mission Impossible. Has to make a beeline. Scott went for
that wave gate. There's something about that slope. I think that whenever you bonk the ceiling slope at the same time that you're trying to morph, then you miss your morph. Like something about bonking that ceiling is what gets in your way.
Yeah, that has happened to me in experience, although I cannot pinpoint to the exact like root cause, how it works in program. Okay, Peter also just space jumping through Gauntlet. Good call. Microwave for Fast God. Man, Telemorph just using like he's trying to line himself up for this backdoor sports bar, and he's just lavishly using supers to initiate a moonwalk. I mean, it's only a privilege in this category because you do get more supers than any other category in this relay. You have what, like 70 supers? Or like 65? 65 supers, yeah, by the end of it.
Here's your set to 20 from the GT code, and then there's 45 left to pick up. Now, if you run the open doors hack, then there's 50 supers to pick up.
Yeah. All right, MGA, he's gonna do these grapple deeps. Nice. Okay, MGA really living up to his grapple enjoyer name. Not doing deep, not settling for debuts from the sparks, but actually. Oh my god! Okay, didn't quite get it. He was going for the really sick sky missile springboard strat that I alluded to, but basically you keep all that momentum and you reach sky missiles directly. So just imagine that. Imagine how it looks, and I'm sure you're already in love with this category.
Fat Scott takes out Dragon. We saw Fat Scott kneel before microwaving Dragon because when Dragon dies, it forces Samus to stand up. I believe that that's a way of making sure that Samus does not get soft locked when you do the grapple kill on Dragon. Like, I think they put that in on purpose just for that grapple kill.
Interesting. I never thought very much into it.
They thought, hey, we have this method where Dragon is going to be holding Samus in this weird pose. We need to be absolutely sure that Samus never ends up stuck in this pose after killing Dragon. So they put the stand in there. And it turns out the standing pose is useful. That's what gives us the blue suit in 80%. And in GT Max, it's what tells us to stop microwaving, you know. It's a little ding on the microwave when you're done.
Yeah, actually, that's a good point. That's a good point. I mean, the developers knew, obviously. DealForce knew. All right, MGA, are you gonna show us the springboard strat? He's just gonna do the Hollery Cannonball. So this is a cannonball strat I referred to. So you see, he had a very smooth entry into Gauntlet. If you do that, it's basically the same speed as the wraparound shot. It's very cool.
Okay.
Teddy on the final stretch. The end of Max GT is sort of similar to Hundo because just the way the route works out, you do come back to this Retro Brinstar area at the very end. which is also very visited in Hondo to the very end. Oh, nice. We have a route divergence. So Scott actually going the Plasma route. So again, Plasma route is slower, but the other route requires a green gate glitch. So make your choice.
Yeah, it's always better to take the route where you're going to have less problems, less hiccups.
Yep, exactly. That's the whole reason I ran my route for max percent suitless this run, this relay. I just really hated Moondance.
Yeah, I don't like Moondance either. So. I wasn't about to run that route either.
Yeah, I don't think anyone likes Moondance. I don't think anyone's like excited for Moondance when they're about to do it. Ooh, nice quick draw from Pitoyo. Setting up for Mission Impossible. Fast call to getting the D boost in the sand. Ah, was not able to convert it into another D boost. Pretty sick strats coming from all runners. Ooh, Titty! I don't think Titty froze the first Brouillon, but somehow that worked.
Tilly missed the first Bouillon, but somehow had the right alignment of position and speed to gap skip without losing speed at all. So, if you're running at the right speed and your position is aligned just right, you can actually run over single tiles and miss them if your position is perfectly aligned.
Okay, now I have to look into it because that might give rise to new strategies. I was never aware.
I don't think it's a good strategy. It's just something that I've seen in ROM hack videos.
I see. Well, I mean, you never know. Maybe like you can use that in some other categories. Like not there, but then like you can use that technique to basically avoid having to jump in places where you otherwise need to jump. But you know that needs more investigation. Titty?
You need a normalized starting position and a normalized speed.
Oh gosh. Okay, Teddy just blasting all the enemies with his missiles. And yeah, so the energy tank that the runners painfully skipped at the beginning of the run, that skipping that energy tank made everything so much harder. If you can pick up that energy tank, the runners will just follow GTC, do the standard lava dive. But surprisingly, that the E-tank at the very beginning of the run is the very last item the runners can pick up. What a nice touch.
The other option would be if they were playing with the randomizers balanced suits, where Varia has extra damage reduction for lava.
I see.
You know, if they had that, then they could also do zero take lava dive much more easily.
Yeah, we don't cheat here. We don't cheat in speedruns. Oh, okay. I don't know if MMJ went for a cool springball strat there. Because you do need to jump over the Dakora pit. So you see like runners in Hondo, they make a jump over the Dakora pit, but that also means they lose their velocity. But you can sort of abuse springball to keep your velocity into your next turn, but it's very difficult. Just some of the cool things you can do with springball in this category. MJ not getting the quick fall. It's okay though. It does feel like
one of the
MG
things you have to have backed up for this is whether you do Spore Spawn Super first or you do the energy tank first if you miss it. I always go Spore Spawn first if I miss it, and energy tank if I get it.
Yep, I think that's the faster option. I think someone timed it out. It was about 2 seconds faster to do that way, just more efficient routing. But, you know, hard to fight your muscle memory. Teddy going through the Metroid rooms. No problem for him so far, apparently. Again, he has all the ammo, all the health, all the equipments, all the movement items. You can just like, truck through Torian. MJ not getting the alignment. There it is. Pitoyo in Billy Mace.
Is MJ going to spark back after getting... Okay. I've seen some people spark back after getting the Spore Spawn Super.
Yeah, I mean it's swag. I'll give you. Oh, actually, we'll watch MJ's screen. What? Oh, okay, because he needs to. No, so I wanted to mention there is basically the hardest strat in. Wait. Oh, he forgot to open the door. Okay. So the hardest strat in Max GT that more or less all Max GT runners would agree is a strat called 4S, stands for Spore Spawn Super Speedball, where you actually keep all your momentum and super open that block and then speedball into Big Pink. MGA, as from what I've seen, he is the best runner at it among all the runners. But yeah, couldn't showcase it this time around.
Oh yeah, so Tilly, we only see 14 energy tanks, but there's actually 7 more that we don't see. So Tilly actually has 2100 energy right now.
Yeah.
This will actually make the baby take longer to fill up Samus.
That's right. That's right.
It's much easier to end up with a fully dead mother brain in this when you're doing stand-up glitch than it is in Hundo.
The morph, the unmorph MJ did there is actually pretty specific. Unmorph and then on that tile, on the upper platform. So yeah, exactly what Kai mentioned. Getting a 40 dead stand-up is easier. Now, there is a nuance that comes with this, so you can actually see runners. I don't know if anyone's gonna go for it because it's sort of very niche, but you can actually enter the Mother Brain cutscene while having some amount of health in your reserve. Sorry, not reserve. While Samus still has more than like some amount of health. I think the threshold is like 300 something. Like 380, I want to say, or 340, if you are suitless, which translates to 4 seconds of refill. So the optimal Torian strategy is to unequip all suits at the Torian elevator, and then keep 380 health into Mother Brain, so that the baby refill cutscene takes 4 seconds less. Just want to mention that a really cool optimization. That's not in the current. It's not in the current Max GT task. So, wait, Tilly?
Tilly needs to use X-ray real quick to get out of the floor. Okay, using the bomb.
Nice.
I've actually there's versions of the randomizer where the acid is still there below the floor, and I've seen people die that way.
Oh,
but that's just something that goes wrong in randomizers.
Yeah. We don't speak randomizer language here. At least I don't.
I've seen all these players do plenty of randomizer runs, so.
Yeah, so this baby cutscene is gonna take considerably longer. So just wait for it. You're gonna see. In fact, baby is gonna be. Oh yeah. So one good thing about this is because your baby is never really. Baby will be 40 dead basically. Like baby is already 40 dead, but because you have it's still you see it's still like filling up Samus's health. Like baby's color is already 40 purple. And that took a while. I don't know if you could tell.
Yeah, normally Mother Brain only shoots 10 sets of onion rings to kill the baby. I wasn't counting how many it was that time, but it was more than 10 because of that extra energy. Because the baby won't die until Samus is full.
Yep. Can you just do you can do Crystal Flash to speed that up because Mother Brain Rainbow Beam drains your ammo.
Yep. Takes away 75 of your supers and 75 of your power bombs. 75 of your missiles.
Oh, I see. Which means it is technically possible to accomplish that if you have more than that.
But not through underflow. If you use underflow, then your supers are like funky negative, and you can't, and they just go straight to 0. So you'd have to use some other means to get over 75.
So there, Fast Scott actually went for the wraparound shot. I have no idea whether he got it because the plasma sorry, not wraparound, the robot flush. I have no idea if he got it because the plasma robot flush is just completely weird. It's fully different from everything else we've seen. But as we speak, Telemorph in the escape, Pitoyo doing the classic counterclockwise skip, very nicely done. MGA is right on his tail, just about 2 minutes behind at this point. So we do see, I think MGA was able to save some time against the other runners, but huge props to, Pitoyo for running a deathless. And GG's to Teddy.
GG to Tilly for being the first Max GT runner to finish.
Yep, he did come in with a commanding lead against the other teams, but he was able to maintain that lead, which is great. Which is great.
I'm gonna blame that lead on M2.
Ooh, nice Zep skip there by Pitoyo. He's using the. So that's a pretty easy, workaround if you have the workaround to down back Zep skip, which is a workaround to the standard Zep skip if you must have screw attack equipped. So you do see runners.
This is every GT code runner's dream. It's a pauseless Torian.
Exactly. You do that if you want to pause Torian, which I'm sure the GT Classic runners are gonna touch on during the finale round of this relay. But actually, I feel like the gap might be tightening up. Oh, nice room 3 by MGA. I feel like the top 3 teams are. The gap has tightened up quite a bit, and then Team 4 is still in this as well, and not out of this yet. There's RBO, which you never know what's gonna happen.
Yeah, RBO could swing it either way, so let's just have to wait and see.
Scott went for the cannonball, but lost his momentum, unfortunately.
Yeah, I think on the morph, he had a frame where he was neutral. Well, he had a frame where he's neutral on D-pad. So he didn't go straight from left to left down to down. I believe that might be because of his joystick not doing exactly what he wanted. Scott's one of the rare joystick runners not using a D-pad.
Yeah, Scott and Holden, Holden, who are both running this relay, they were some of the more notable runners who made huge strides with joystick. But I think unfortunately Holden is nowadays he's a keyboard player. So Scott, no, you don't want to do that. But okay, get a second chance at Cannonball if he does choose. Yeah. So shake it off. Wait.
Scott, it's probably better to go back for it now.
Yeah, actually, I think it's this. Yeah, actually, it's better.
Oh, he has the Bryn
yeah,
loop too. So
yeah, because
because of the Bryn loop, it's better to go back for it after the Bryn loop.
I see. Yeah. Okay.
He just has to remember to do Terminator.
Yeah, very quick thinking there. Oh yeah. Someone needs to remind Scott. At the end of the round, he needs to go back to Gauntlet, and once he goes back to Gauntlet, he needs to go pick up Terminator E-Tank. That's commonly forgotten if you fail Gauntlet. But with that, I think my time is coming to an end here. So what was fun talking to you, talking with you, Kai. I hope wish all the remaining runners luck in their runs.
Yeah, and unlike last year, our commentary block is not bracketed by our runs.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, last year we also spoke together, and it was really hard because we had like back-to-back runs. But with that, I'll be dropping. All right, enjoy the rest of the relay, guys.
Thanks, Stream. Hey everybody, I am Exact Science, and I I ran low ice earlier, and I will be joining you for RBO commentary.
I know nothing about RBO. Absolutely, really. P12 missed the last giant spark up the climb, but got it back up in the acid. Fat Scott is on his way to Edkun power bombs. Let's see what Simo can get in this RBO series. Not sure why series is still at the beginning if it's reverse order. Ah, 42-45 series. MJ's into the escape. See if MJ goes for the blue bomber in the second escape room. Very nice.
Nailed it.
And Fat Scott also nailed the Mission Impossible. These sprint rooms are so much easier when you have screw attack to just melt through the hoppers and not spend all your ammo and time on them.
Yeah, it really does help.
Simo is skipping the pit inspections. It's always important to inspect all 4 pits and make sure that they're properly installed when you do a run. Simo is not inspecting them.
All right, and we have our third GT Max finish, Mr. Guy Average. GG's MGA.
Alright, Simo's done 3 pit inspections. Oh, Simo's actually turning back to get Taco Tank early. This elevator ride, it costs about 80 seconds when you look at your bomb split to take this elevator ride and pick up the Taco Tank with D-Boost. But it makes your upper Norfair Hell runs much easier. And so, like, whenever I've timed it out, it's only like a 30-second time loss overall to do this. And if you die at all and load a save at all in Upper Norfair, it's a time saved to have this tank because it can prevent that. So, for relay safety, it's good to come back for this tank route.
Yeah, no, I absolutely agree. Just like that, the difference between Hell Run in Upper Norfair on 3+1 and 2+1 for tanks is huge. All right, we now have Jake Bobtart starting RBO for extra elevators on the series station. You can get your guesses in chat.
Yeah, Jake is a pretty new RBO runner. I know that Simo's been doing it for a long time, but Jake's only been doing it for a few months. He's already down to a 121 PB, so.
Yeah, I imagine that with these runners, we're going to be doing a double Norfair. I'm curious to know if anyone is going to be doing a double Meridia as well, or if it's all going to be single Meridia.
I believe Jake is actually doing double Meridia. So the runs that I've seen Jake do, he's gone to Crab Supers, picked up Crab Supers before going into Lower Norfair. So good, safe 30 super missile Ridley fight.
Solid high 45 from Jake. GG's.
Alright, Scott is headed up to grab the Climb Supers and the 230 missile and the Gauntlet missile that he missed earlier. No. Gauntlet. Scott has to make sure to get that Gauntlet missile that he missed.
Yeah,
and we have
to go back.
Slitter's starting series.
Yeah, Scott's gonna have to go back through Gauntlet, and then also remember that he hasn't collected Terminator Tank yet.
Oh, he fired his charge shot just a little bit early and missed the last going on. Backed it up nice though. Oh, good spring ball strat, exiting climb supers. There are not many categories where you have spring ball there, so it's good to use it when you have it. Kind of got the mock ball. He didn't keep the speed from the mock ball out of 230, but he got into the hole, so. Alright, now he's going around for Gauntlet. Let's see if Simo gets this return mock ball. Oh, Simo's picking up extra missiles. Oh, of course, Simo doesn't go for the return mock ball because Simo had the beta missiles pack, so was able to go straight into Gridstar Reserve without picking up the supers first. Got 2 pin inspections for Jake Pop Tart. Alright. Scott got his last missile. Now he just needs his last energy tank. Now, in Hundo, if you forgot an energy tank, you'd look up the HUD and you'd see it. In GT Max, you can't see the last 7 energy tanks in the HUD.
He's got
you
it.
just have
Though.
to know it.
He's got it. Yeah, GG Scott for remembering. Remembering, as we know, a very difficult skill in this game.
Simo is going up Red Tower to pick up Alpha Power Bombs early. So The fastest double Norfair route that I've seen picks up alpha and beta power bombs before the first upper Norfair trip.
Alright, Scott, down the elevator into Turian.
Alright, so just alpha, not beta power bombs. I hope Simo's not planning to run on 15 power bombs. I hope Simo's planning to pick up 20. 15 power bombs, it tends to be more dicey and drop luck dependent in lower Norfair.
Yeah, 15 is very scary. 20 is manageable, it's just tight.
My experience with 15 is just from watching other people and seeing them leave GT with not enough, so they do some extra farming, and then they leave Ridley with not enough, so they do some extra farming. It's like, well, you kind of didn't save time by skipping that extra pack. You're kind of putting yourself at the mercy of a boss dropping good things for you. When you're at the mercy of a boss dropping good things, it's usually a bad time.
Scott with a quality boomer skip. Alright, so thus far, it looks like neither of the other runners going back for that early energy tank.
Yeah, this only saves time if you're absolutely confident that you're going to absolutely nail the hell runs in Upper Norfair. Simo taking the first safety save. Runners are required to save 3 times for safety. Cathedral is a pretty dangerous hell run, so entirely justified save.
Oh yeah, absolutely. This is like one of the first major breakpoints in the run, I would say.
Yeah. Okay, so down about 20 or 30 energy from a really good cathedral room there, but got through Rising Tide well enough.
Alright, so now the first big barrier in Upper Norfair First Pass is getting to this farm. Once you're at this farm, generally you can fill your resources up before running down to speed. But having enough energy to get here without having to do things like refarm enemies in Bubble Mountain.
Yeah, if you have to farm waivers in Bubble Mountain, it's like 30 seconds every time you reset the room. You're just losing time so fast. That's actually one place where the power bombs can come in handy, because you can use the power bombs to kill all 3 Sovas in the tunnels with a single power bomb, and then quickly loop through the tunnels and get drops from them. And that'll cut down your farming cycles. If you're lucky, you'll get big energy drops from all 3 Sovas. and not have to reload the room at all. Scott has finished Mother Brain. Nothing to do but the escape now, and the credits. I will soon be swapping out for Professor School.
Yep. And we have Jake taking that first save before that Upper Norfair Hill run. Again, scary part of the run. First big hurdle, so totally a good place to use one of your 3 required saves.
Oh, Jake is low on supers. That cost a bit of time. So this is part of the time loss of having to use the reserve energy. Ugh, kind of really close there. There's actually a frame perfect crash if you have the last frame of the pause on the frame that reserves auto activate. And if you're not frame perfect, well, you can just stay in the dark screen for a long time, which can also kill you just because you can't see what's going on. Jake got through, and now we see the time loss part of not having an absolutely perfect first hell run. And this is where the safety of that extra early taco tank comes in. Taking a second save, so I expect him to make an attempt at reaching the Batcave farm.
This is enough at this point. All right, and GG's to Fat's got 25 on finishing GT Max. Honestly, that looks like such a brutal category. That's such a marathon.
Yeah, it's a long category, but long categories are fun.
All right, so Simo going to be doing this this clockwise Brinstar cleanup.
Yeah, there's 2 camps to this on whether you should go up climb supers first or whether you should go into waterway first. Not sure which one Simo's doing. If you're going this way, I don't know why you used a power bomb to open that door. Unless Simo is planning to come back this way later. Well, yeah, I don't know what Simo's planning here. This is the downside of getting the taco tank early, is you might not have enough energy for the climb super spark after your upper Norfair stuff. So Simo might be planning something like grab this waterway tank and then go into Retro Bryn and pick up climb supers. That would be a strange route, but it's RBO. People can do whatever routing they feel like.
All right, now Jake, in the wave segment of this first set of Upper Norfair hill runs, this one I think is the most difficult.
Yeah, wave is the most brutal. When I take safety saves in Upper Norfair, saving before wave is better than saving before speed. Because if I die, wave is where I'm going to die. I'm not going to die getting up to speed. Good gap skip. Ooh. Okay. Bit of a spooky strat there, but got through. Needs good drops from the bugs. It takes about 70 energy to reach the Nutella refill from Bubble Mountain. And I will be swapping out for Professor School now.
Hey there, folks. Professor School here. Hello, Erica. Hello, Exact. How are you?
I'm doing all right, Prof. How are you?
I'm doing wonderful. Great to hear your voice. Very nice to be in the commentary booth together. And in the commentary booth at all. I haven't done this in a minute. This is great. Calling some Super Metroid speedrunning action. Hello, everyone. Good morning, afternoon, evening, wherever it is, whatever day it is. Good to be here with you all. All right, Exact. What do we have going on here? I was just switching out my audio and stuff, so I'm not 100% all in on the different routes. I know I saw Simo pick up the extra tank going down early. Are we getting more or less the same routes from people here, or what are we seeing from folks?
So, yeah, Simo got the Brinstar Ceiling tank early. Sloters did not, neither did Jake. Jake is going to Croc early, so I assume that means we're going to see a double Meridia out of him, at least for Crab Scoopers, maybe for Mama Turtle Energy Tank as well. And yeah, I would imagine Sloters is also doing single Meridia, but we'll see.
Yeah, we'll see. I don't know, in a marathon situation like this, I really like Simo's decision, right? I mean, Simo has a very, very good RBO time and is a very accomplished runner in this category and a lot of the harder categories like low ice. I really like that extra tank. There's, Kai sort of pointed this out a little bit, that if you take a death, it's obviously a huge time save, but even just on refilling, that extra tank is so valuable, right? Like the amount of time you can spend lost to farming in this category, especially in Upper Norfair early, is a lot more than you might realize. So I think that extra tank is just a really, really good decision. A little dicey there too from Sloters. Goodness gracious, that was a little scary. They're taking that extra hit on the way out from that hell run. My goodness. But she's okay. 58 entering here is fine. This is no problem getting to this farm spot. Yeah, okay. Yeah, she's good. Yeah, so Serene was talking about this during commentary. You forget when you don't do four-way comms. Goodness gracious, just how much action is going on, especially in a category like RBO. There's so much going on. There's people in hell runs. There are people trying to survive and do crystal flashes. There's a bunch of different routes. This is it's hard to run. Maybe not quite as hard to commentate, but. Oh, and very nice there from Simo with the D-boost. That is not an easy D-boost off those Boyons.
Oh, yeah, that was really cool. So it looks like Sloters also going to be doing double Meridia. Seeing as we're fighting Croc early, there's not really a reason to do that if you're not going to Meridia early, because you can just get Grapple Beam before you go to Lower Norfair.
Yeah, I mean, I think it depends what you're planning on doing here. If you're Sloters, you're almost certainly, given her skill level, probably just dipping in for the one super pack, right? Sloters also has very good, time in pretty much every category. I would guess that this is just for the extra super pack, and potentially maybe even skipping the GT fight. You could, wind up with the same number of supers on Ridley and just not even bother with the GT fight, which can be pretty volatile in this category. And it's a good reason to skip that fight by dipping into Meridia. It's a much safer super pack to get. Oh, there you go. Single Meridia Boomer route. Sloters like MM2, always ready, willing, and able to chat along in the chat. So thank you for that, Sloters. Nice blue morph ball there, bottom left in the screen from Jake. Meanwhile, Simo just absolutely, they are tearing it up right now. I feel like we needed the cliff notes ahead of time for what everyone's routes were so we could actually try to keep this straight, because it is challenging.
I mean, it's just an extra part of the fun of doing comms for the first time in a very long time, Prof. Come on.
That's true. That's true. And then I'll share a fun little fact too about my any percent run. I've been derusting PRKD for like 3 or 4 months, and then I had a massive grant deadline, and I just cold turkey stopped playing Super Metroid for a month and only just started again a week ago, and that was my first completed run in like a year. So it's not just comms I'm rusty on, it's the game, everything about this. I'm just I'm just holding on by my fingernails, so I'm glad that I've got your veteran presence in here to keep me going in the meantime.
I appreciate that, Prof. And now we're, looks like King of the Hill didn't go back for that tank either, which, you know, not surprising to me at all.
Yeah, well, King has to, I mean, he's low percent King, right? So he's got to do as low percent as possible. When do we get, King, when do we get 13% RBO? I know I'm being ridiculous, but obviously King, for those of you who are following the low percent community, has been really pushing the boundaries and revolutionizing low percent, 12 and 13% categories. So I would never be surprised to see any wild tech out of King, honestly. Yeah, and there he is with his very chill demeanor, saying that he's washed. No, obviously not washed. An incredible member of our community who's capable of some things that I think most people can't even really dream of.
I think that as far as things are currently known, low percent RBO is like 19%.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Oh, a little skating from Simo there. We're gonna get really low on this health. Oh. I think maybe Simo rushed that aim down super to, I think it was really close. I think Simo could have saved that reserve tank. Not the end of the world. It's a little bit of a pain in the butt to have to refill that. A little bit of a time loss. It was going to be really, really close there. Lovely little morph strat there from Sloters in the top left. Let's see if Croc behaves here. Not a lot of swipes. Oh, there's some swipes. Sorry, commentator curse. Okay, so no Moondance routes here. Is that correct? That would be pretty much single Norfair.
Yeah.
So you're just not going to do that in a marathon.
Yeah, no, absolutely not.
Yeah, I forget. You can do that for what is it? Not 69%. For DPRK, for North Korea percent, you can get away with Moondance without doing anything too crazy. But for RBO, if you're doing Moondance route, it's a 20 super route because you never go back for climb supers, and that's just not marathon safe. Shine Spark store here on the elevator. You're going to see Sloters go flying across the screen here just in a second as she heads for her climb supers that I was just mentioning. Very nice. Okay. This is what I was talking about with that tricky Boyan spark. Oh, very nice. Oh, I love that from Sloters. I've not seen that before with the mock ball going through. Very, very cool. I do a similar strat there where I actually, instead of doing the deboost, I use blue to get through the Boyons. I've not seen that with the mock ball. Really, really slick there from Sloters. I love that.
Yeah, I don't think I've ever seen that strat before either.
Nice mock from Simo. Simo really tearing it up right now. I mean, just showing us all sorts of cool stuff. This is a challenging category. RBO, just it is just butt clenching all the time when you're running, especially these. Well, I was gonna say especially these beginning parts of the run, but I'm not sure it ever really lets up. Even like by the time you get to Fantoon, you can still be on low health with no suits, and it can get kind of tight. So this is just it. There's no relaxing in this category, and being able to pull off some of these 6 strats while you're fighting health management, ammo management, it's just really incredible.
All right, so it looks like Simo is going to be going into LN on 25-2020, and then I will be picking up GT Supers, I can only imagine.
Yeah, I would agree. Nice frontside gauntlet spark there from Sloters. Very, very nicely done. And Simo getting the spark down out of Croc. Love that. That's sick. All right, this is where it gets real, folks. Hold on to your butts. In the words of Mr. Arnold from Jurassic Park.
All right, Simo coming up on the lava dive here. It's one of those first big hurdles of... well, yet another big hurdle. This is a scary one, though.
That big jump there that Simo just did is huge, because what that's going to do is that's going to have the first flame already coming out, and then allows Simo not to have to do an extra wall jump underneath that Namahe. Very nicely done. And through without blowing the reserve and getting the save. That's great. That's really, really nice. Excellently done.
All right, so Simo is going to use this elevator to... You continue taking heat damage during the elevator ride, but you can't die. So you just get stuck at 0, and your reserve auto-triggers the first possible frame at the bottom. And then, so you can do that, and it'll put you like in perfect range to Crystal Flash.
Yeah, very nicely done. And that's exactly why you don't want to have to do the Crystal Flash before the elevator. You pretty much save like a whole tank. You probably know the exact number, Erica, but I can't quite remember how much you lose on the elevator. It's somewhere between like 80 and 120 health. It's essentially a full tank, right, that you save by waiting until after the elevator. Oh, and first try GGG. Simo's cooking right now. Let's go.
Taking time to farm a couple of these Ripper 2s as well.
Beautiful job by Sloters there, avoiding that Decora pit. Sad for me. I always like to have people say hello to the Decora, but wrong category. That's okay.
We have King, most of the way through that first Upper Norfair Hell run. Oh!
That's okay. It's okay. It's a little bit of a pain, but that's survivable. It's just a little extra to refill that tank, unfortunately.
Yeah, I'm not sure if that was a multi-hit. Kind of looked like it could have been.
Yeah, I'm not quite sure. I heard the health alarm, and then I looked down, and all of a sudden the reserves had popped. I do like the extra farm there. I do the same thing for safety in this situation. Go ahead and farm King Cac.
Absolutely. Like, this is the big I would say this hell run is the big like run killer in early game.
Yep, 100%. Yeah, this is the tricky one. Going to wave here. All right, keep your eyes fixed on that top right. This is another really tough moment. That GT fight is very challenging, managing health and ammo. Looking very, very good right here from Simo. Yeah, and plenty of health to farm everything without an issue. Probably going to bonk here, going through the door a little high. Yeah, that's fine, though. Sometimes the bonk can be really costly, but still 49 health and the full refill. Excellent resources. Simo in really good shape here. Is going to do... Didn't do maximum farming on GT. I'm assuming is going to refill supers here and then go back down for another refill at the health station. Oh, maybe not. Interesting. Okay. I thought with that low super count, they might opt to do one round of farming and then refill.
Interesting. I think King intentionally put himself into health bomb.
Is that to probably maximize big health from the Sovas there? Just to make sure that he got safely to this farm spot?
That's what I was thinking, yeah. Because it was like he very deliberately paused in single chamber on the way out until he was at 25.
Yeah, very well spotted there. Very well spotted. I think that's exactly what it was. And Kai thinks the same in chat. So I think that's actually a really nice strategy there. The last thing you want to do is go in at like 51 health and then get, missile drops and have something weird happen and it gets really tight trying to get to that farm spot. Or your shot is early, your down shot is early, you don't hit the bugs, something goes wonky, and yeah, I think that's a great decision. Okay, very nicely done there, taking that intentional damage off the fire flea on the top right is Simo, and now getting the full health refill. Super count's still a little low, so we're gonna have to see how Simo manages this. Meanwhile, very clean croc there for King. And the refill. You always worry a little bit about if you accidentally, ghost an input on that jump and you get stuck in the acid and you panic, you can actually die right there after croc. It's pretty unpleasant, both for you and as the runner and Samus, but no such problem for King, fortunately. Very nice croc.
Meanwhile, we have Jake coming down. Yep, so we are going to be seeing an initial Meridia pass, at least for the Crab Supers.
Mm-hmm. Didn't quite get the... I'm pretty sure Jake was going for the grab jump there. Didn't quite get it.
Yeah, his last input before the went after the power bomb had gone off far enough.
Oh no! Oh, okay. I thought he was gonna unphase into that fish, and that would have been really bad. What do they do? Like 120 damage or something?
80. I'm pretty sure Skullterra is 80, but it's still a lot of damage.
Gotcha.
Also, he's freezing the fish a little far away from the wall. The fish's hitbox is kind of deceptive. Oh, that's much better. There we go.
Nice. All right, folks. We are getting into serious territory here on the top right. Simo on Door Transition Precision Coalition is going to be the first runner into Ridley. Managing things pretty well, all things considered. We'd really like to get a few more supers here, and we're about to pop reserves. So, and a missile drop there.
I do want to shout King out for getting the best mock ball in the game there.
Heck yeah. Gonna be a little tight. Okay, 2 big health drops there. Very nice. If you got 2 missile drops there, as Simo, you could be in real trouble because you're on 30 health, and if you got really unlucky with health drops there, you could be in a desperate situation. And now we just need good super drops for Simo here to make sure that you don't go into Ridley with like 500 health or something like that.
Jake recovering, getting up Main Street nicely. So yeah, going down for those crab supers. That's like, if there's a reason to come to Meridia before the second Norfair pass, it's this pack of supers. They're more important than even the energy tank by a long shot.
Absolutely. Yeah, those supers are life and death in this. All right, here we go. We're going to get one, maybe two X factors here. Let's see what Simo decides to do. At least the first one. The second one's a little tricky. We're just getting the two. I think that's very reasonable. And you stay down on the ground there. You can keep Ridley pogoing. Yeah, I think this is totally fine. So it'll be, what, 6 charge shots after this? Sorry to all the other runners. My eyes are firmly fixed on Ridley right now. I know we just had a lovely lava dive there successfully from Sloters. Did Sloters not save? No! Oh no! Oh! Was that a dead Ridley or was that miscount by 1 shot? I couldn't quite tell.
Oh, I missed it. I was watching Slaughter's screen because, yeah, I don't know if she saved.
I don't think that she did. Yeah, I think that may have been a miscount because that did not look like a normal death grab lunge. Simo was also really close to Ridley there. My eyes were darting back and forth between Sloters and Simo, unfortunately. And I kind of missed that, but it felt like Ridley was turning and Simo was a little close. And unfortunately, you're just in the hitbox. You're getting bodied at that point. And even, you can take a hit in that situation, but being inside the hitbox, what happens is as soon as your iframes get engaged, you lose them because of the reserve trigger, and then you get hit immediately again inside of Ridley's hitbox. So unfortunately, that's like, I think a 5-minute time loss or something like that. So things are going to get a lot tighter all of a sudden, and we still have GT Classic ahead of us. So really, with the volatility, it is anybody's marathon to win. And there's another reset from Simo having a little bit of trouble there. Gonna have to shake this off and keep moving forward despite the hiccup with an almost dead Ridley there. Bill has a good lead, though. It is RBO, anything can happen. Obviously, we've got Sloters bearing down here, but still a commanding lead here for Simo. They've absolutely got this. We might actually have all 4 runners in LN at the same time. Jake very close. And then a little bit of cleanup here left for King. Just fine, no problem here, and very, very good resources. A full 25 supers. Powerbomb's a little bit lower than you'd like, but you can always reset Fire Fleas if you really need to. Should be okay, though. The problem is, you'll get enough from Fire Fleas to do your Crystal Flash, but then you might be in a really tough situation afterwards. You do have Powerbomb's a shame that you can grab on the way out, so it's really not the end of the world, but you do need to keep an eye on those if you don't get great drops from Ridley.
Yeah, it looks like Jake coming in and getting Norfair Reserve and this pack of missiles here as well, which is kind of non-standard.
I'm trying to think of the last time I saw that. I know there was runners probably 10 years ago who used to go into, when it was more standard to take, what was it, 40 missiles in? You'd go like 40-20 into Ridley and maybe sometimes pick up these extra packs instead of going back for climb supers. But that was quite a long time ago. The route has changed quite a bit since then. much better super drops for Simo this time. Lost a lot of time. Well, okay, that was nice. That was like 4 supers in 5 farms. And should be good to go now. Okay, here we go, Simo. Experienced RBO runner, Ridley, take 2. Let's go. Gotta be really careful with that. Oh no, and that tail hit. Ridley came really close. I was just saying, you have to be really careful because it's RNG where Ridley comes down. Simo can still be okay here. We'll probably be able to survive with a health bomb, but the rest of the fight needs to be perfect. Oh, and you can't have Ridley go away like that. You really want to pogo out of that hit. And a missed shot is going to really compound these things here. Do you use missiles here? No, you use your charge shots. It's going to be really close. You really need to finish this before the reserves pop. Oh no. Oh dear. That is really unfortunate. That tail in the beginning of that fight, it's completely RNG where Ridley comes down. Usually the thing you're worried about is Ridley coming down really far to the left and messing up your starting pattern. Ridley came down really close to Simo. Simo tried to get under the tail and got kind of an unpleasant low pogo and just wasn't able to get underneath. Is a lead change, folks. Sloters pulling into the lead here for Happy Pie Day. Obviously, she still has this farming here. Health and ammo, very, very good for Sloters. But with a clean Ridley, we can have a lead change here.
Ooh, and a death from Jake. I'm not sure what happened. Oh, okay, he has to save at the top of the elevator.
Simo, okay. Simo needing to right the ship here. Totally believe in them. They can totally do this. This is a tough situation though. You know, getting tilted is definitely a thing that can happen. You got to just believe that you have this. And just trust in your many, many, many hours of experience in this category.
Yeah, it looks like it's about 130 energy, because Jake just crystal flashed at the top of the elevator.
Gotcha. Okay, yeah. That makes sense. Okay, and Jake going for this GGG here. Here we go. Sloters also setting up for at least one. Oh, that was a really early change. Interesting. I'm not sure I've ever seen that. Don't you lose damage when you do that? Because you don't get the normal X Factor particle damage, right? Aren't the ice particles less damage? I completely forget.
I don't think so. I think it's just a sprite thing.
It is? Okay, interesting. Damage remains the same. Okay.
Yeah, because X Factor particles just use the same sprite as part of like a wave beam charge shot. So when you change the sprite for the charge shot, then you change the sprite of the X Factor particle.
Gotcha. And very nice, they're just rolling underneath Ridley's tail. That is nasty there. Ridley essentially does a big tail swipe, and if you wait, you actually will get hit, and you can die there in that situation, even with 200 health and a reserve. Sloters managing to roll right underneath the tail and get the refill. So in very, very good condition here. Absolutely crushed that Ridley fight. Does need to get out of here. Still has Dragon. But that is a pretty solid performance and a nice lead change for Happy Pie Day. Great powerbomb count too for Sloters. Keep an eye on that. The only thing left is supers. If I were Sloters here, yeah, and I think this is what she's going to do. You want to get up to at least 8 or 9. And honestly, in this situation, like the full 10 is totally fine. She's even going to go one beyond that. I think that's great. Oh, and look at that. 2 more supers on the other end of the door. And missiles. Yeah, so Sloter's in great shape now. Does not need power bombs of shame. Doesn't need to farm any extra supers. Has already 7 full tanks and the reserves didn't pop. So in really, really good shape. Oh, unfortunately, Jake just taking a death there. Ugh. Brutal category.
All right, so coming out of Ridley, you want to make it as far as you possibly can without having to use your Crystal Flash. You do have to Crystal Flash to get out of Lower Norfair, but you want to hold on to it for as long as possible because the later you use it, the more energy you have to get out of Lower Norfair after using it.
Yeah, this is not going to get Sloters through the Key Hunters. Let's see where she decides. Maybe just right here. Oh boy, this is a little risky. I'm not sure how I feel about this. Okay, good. Yeah, I was about to say, if you decide to Crystal Flash, if you try to go through that acid without grav, it's easy to get stuck in that acid, and that would have been really, really stressful. I really like this decision from Sloters. This is the safe way to do it. You do not need to make it through to the front side of Key Hunters for this. I think this is perfectly reasonable, especially with the extra tanks. Yeah, and if what you watch here, you'll see Sloters get slowed up just a little bit in the acid. Yeah, okay, very nice. And just need to be sure not to lose your screw attack sprite when you wall jump check there. Nicely done, and Sloters is in the clear. Gonna make it to Frog Speedway without a problem here.
Alright, so that is one of the scary parts of the rundown.
A big lava jump here, lava dive here from King. That's tight, okay. King good. I expect to see a save here. Yep, excellent.
There we go. But this should be plenty of energy to make it to the elevator.
Okay, Simo, here we go. Get a friendly Ridley down here. Yep, very nice. And there's a good high pogo and a roll under. Way to follow Ridley there, too, to get the extra supers in. That'll save some health if done properly. It can be a little sketch jumping under Ridley like that, but it is absolutely doable if you're comfortable doing that. Oh, that is a hit, but that is okay. This should be survivable here. It's gonna be very close. Oh, and that backwards Ridley, come on now. Are you kidding me? That is just heart-crushing. Oh, Simo, I'm so sorry. Goodness gracious. Nice gravity jump entering Main Street there from Sloters. Very nicely done. Not carrying a spike suit, so fairly straightforward after you get that first grab jump. This is the last little challenge, is just getting on top of the fish. No problem. Excellent. Well, suddenly a very commanding lead for Team 1, Happy Pi Day, but we still have Dragon, and we still have GT Classic. A lot of volatility in these final 3 runs. Even final 4, honestly. I mean, PRKD is no walk in the park. Then you've got Max GT Code, you've got RBO and GT Classic, and even Max Suitless. I mean, goodness, this whole marathon is just loaded with things that are just from end to end so challenging. Big shout outs to our runners for being able to navigate all of these, and you see just how challenging this is.
Yeah, Super Metroid turns out not an easy video game. Or that's shocking to everyone.
Oh, that's really unfortunate, King. Oh, man. Jake in great shape right now. Very, very good super and power bomb count. Just 2 more supers here, and Simo will have another shot at Ridley. Going in with, oh, INC had not gotten the super in, so this is going to be 2 extra charge shots for Simo with a little bit less health. This is going to be a little tight. Okay, got to be a little careful here too if you're Sloters also, because Blattoon absolutely hits like a truck suitless. Okay, we're good. We're good.
The scary thing is potentially multi-hitting his body segments.
No. Okay, very nice use of screw attack there to avoid a hit. Okay. And a good manip there from Simo. We're close. A couple more charge shots. Okay, just got under that tail. I think we're going to be okay here. No! Oh, gosh! Okay, so that upshot got tail blocked by Ridley, but it's okay because he had under
No,
they had undercounted
reserve.
by 1. Oh no!
Yeah, the reserves were on manual.
Oh, Ridley had come down and the reserves had just popped. Oh, goodness gracious. Ridley is one nasty space pirate. What a jerk. Oh, that's what it was. Yes, good call, Chabo. I didn't realize that reserves were on manual there.
Yeah, so technically we have another lead change right now. It's not necessarily worth anything, but Jake is theoretically closer to entering the Ridley fights.
Yeah, and I gotta say, my heart really goes out to Simo. I feel exactly what they are feeling right now. I mean, I remember was it a marathon that I was doing, or was it a hundo, like, community showcase? And I was the hundo runner for my team, and I think I had to reset, I'm running Lake Croc, I had to reset the Puyo ice clip. It must have been 10 times, and and I know that that's not the same in the time loss, but I mean it's just it's a rough feeling, and you just have to find a way to keep yourself going and clear your head. It's really challenging in these marathon settings. You want to perform well for yourself, you want to perform well for your team, but I mean folks understand this is a difficult category, and Simo absolutely has the capacity to pull this next one out here. Okay, King through that GT fight, got a little scammed on that last one, but is through to the refill. You have to keep a close eye here, just make sure that things are okay for Sloters. Okay, good, so you can get a little scammed with that goop. Did manage to convert that. You can see the sprite on those Spazer shots, so did get that spark, a Crystal Flash interruption.
Alright, Jake now into the Ridley fight. Ooh, missed a super there.
Yeah, I'm not sure that super hit. I completely agree. I hope Jake noticed that. Oh, and I think maybe another missed super, and I'm not sure. And there's a third missed super, and had taken damage. Jake did something there, tried to essentially like aim down and morph under Ridley. Yeah, and that's a death, unfortunately. What you need to do in that situation is you need to use your screw attack through Ridley to avoid taking damage.
Very nice Dragon escape from Sloters.
Yeah, there's so much chaos happening in LN right now that we barely even had time to notice just how incredible Sloters handled that. The fight was clean. The spark interruptions were clean. The health is very, very good now from Sloters. The resources are good. You know, sometimes you can wind up with just a couple hundred health here going into Wrecked Ship, and everything there hits for a lot. Those pancakes, Fantoon himself. But right now, Sloters on cruise control, doing really, really well. And King
horizontal infinite bomb jumping to get back out of Fire Fleas.
I love this flex from King. This is so great. You know, we talked a little bit before about the low ice showcases, and it takes the hit anyway, trying to save the 60. I mean, doesn't need to, but that is one of the really cool pieces of tech that King actually uses to skip moat missiles, going left to right in some of the low percent categories that he runs. That is, I mean, King will tell you that is easy. It is not. That was super impressive. Very, very cool.
So Jake getting ready for this big farm again before Ridley. This is like, honestly, one of the pre-Ridley farm is one of the worst rooms in the game in this category. There are so many little ways it can go wrong and make you have to farm for a bunch of time again, or just like die if it's a bad enough mistake. It's a bad room.
It is a bad room. And you know, like, sometimes things just happen. You know, you miss a grapple on one of the bugs, or you mistime your power bomb for your crystal flash and the bug kills you while you're trying to CF, or you fall in the acid early and you don't have enough health to get to the CF. There's just so many things that can go wrong. Or in this case, if you're Jake, maybe you're on PB pace and you have too much health and you try to dip in the acid and then you get stuck in the acid. I mean, there's like, I totally agree with you, Erica. There's so much that can go wrong in this room, and it's just kind of brutal. We're gonna hope for a slightly better fight here. Jake does have, what is it, 30 supers? So this should be hopefully a little bit less stressful this second time, as long as he can fill up all his super missiles here without much of a problem. Oh boy, and we're gonna have like 3 people fighting Ridley at the same time. Oh my goodness. I need to get this crystal flash off here. Yep, okay, very nice. Again, the risk there with going that low on health and using the power bomb is if you suddenly get like a double missile or some very rare drop from those bugs, you might just not have enough health to make it to the CF. A couple more missed supers there from Jake. We should be okay though. Wow, that was very risky going under the tail. Oh my goodness. Count on Jake's screen. I think it's very close though. There we go.
Right. That's a dead Ridley.
And I think Jake has the extra reserve tank also, right? So actually this is, yeah, okay, right. Yep. So this is going to be plenty of health. No health bomb here. Not great drops. Super count's pretty low, but that's totally manageable with farming. You just have to be very careful about that. So hopefully Jake is paying attention to that super count. Okay, and double Ridley's on the right side of our screen, folks. Hold on to your butts. Oh, and King is through. Really good start so far for Simo.
Yeah, King through comfortably.
Ooh, I don't know if that last super hit on Ridley's way up for Simo. That might be 2 extras. That might be 2 extra charge shots. Let's see what Simo decides to do here. The health is still pretty good, though. Oh, you really would have liked a pogo there if you're Simo. Handling it well. Missing a bunch of those charge shots, though. This is going to get tight again. Is this going to be it right here on the grab? Yes. Okay, we're through. I think this is not health bomb, though, right? This should be okay. Oh, no, it is. It is. It is. Yep, yep, yep. Let's go, Simo.
All right, Simo, through that Ridley fight, will need to take some time to farm supers, which is unfortunate, but actually Jake back into the lead because King's having to stop and farm quite a few supers.
Yeah, I think King only got 1 or 2 super drops from Ridley, and obviously with the health bomb, Simo is also going to have to farm quite a bit here. Fortunately, will not need to worry about power bombs, which is good. You don't want to have to worry about supers and power bombs, so had enough going into that fight. Missiles as well. And so we've got one team in firm control here going into their G4, and then we've got 3 others that are going to be really tight going into Meridia. This is going to be a really, really fun Meridia with these 3 going head to head. We had a lot of separation at the start of this RBO, and as RBO is often the great equalizer in so many a community marathon, it is again here in 2026. My goodness. Oh yeah, great. I almost pulled, was it Farrell? Who was it? Who forgot Kraid and got to G3?
Farrell. That was Farrell. It's a very good clip.
One of the all-time great community clips. Farrell actually doing running SM again recently. But yeah, that incredible community clip. Like, how did I save so much time? Oh, Kraid!
Alright, King going for the Crystal Flash here in Firefleas. And Simo doing theirs in Wasteland. And Jake is out of LN.
King in really good shape. Simo does have to be a little bit careful here. Just make sure not to take any hits from any of these 6 key hunters coming up. Just because has already used it. Yeah, and I was almost wondering about if Simo would do this. I think this is a good idea for them. You know, you take 1 hit, you've already used your Crystal Flash, you don't have enough resources to do a second one, and things can go sideways. I mean, you have Screw Attack, but yeah, I mean, there's an example, right? I mean, that is just, you get kind of stuck in there. The key hunter's in the wrong spot when you reset that room from the save station. But that was at least, despite being a death for Simo, was a very quick one. It was a reset just in the other room, so it's just a handful of seconds.
All right, getting through better that time.
Okay, and that is a G4 now for Sloters. Obviously, Kraid needed to go down. Boy, folks, I don't know about you, but the sound of that health ticking down just always makes me a little bit jittery. I know it's King's audio. I know King is totally fine, but when I hear that, it just sort of triggers something in me.
Well, it's just the sound of it, I think, makes heat damage seem a lot scarier than it is. Because, like, it is scary, but it's with no Various Suit, you're only taking 15 damage a second from heat. So it's happening slowly enough that as, like, you can take a little extra heat damage if it means you avoid taking damage from an enemy, because that hurts you a lot more than heat.
Yeah, absolutely. Okay, we are done with Lower Norfair suitless. We will still see in GT Classic some lava dives, so we're not quite through for this marathon, all of the really, really hard stuff, but at least for this run, our runners are through that. Getting a little tight there, taking that extra damage for Simo. We need to be really careful here. Yeah, taking no risks, just unloading those reserves.
Yeah, okay. Very nice underwater wall jump from King. Oh, he's just gonna show off. I see.
Oh my goodness, that's incredible. Shoutouts to King, showing us some horizontal infinite bomb jumps, some completely needless underwater wall jumps, but why not flex? I think that's a great little showcase here in our community event. King's had an absolute milestone year with the 13% that he's running, now the 12%. So I think that's great, and shout outs to him for that work. I think that's great. Look at this, almost near perfect sync on these grapple jumps on the bottom of your screen from both Jake and King. That's awesome.
In the door at the same time.
And look at that! The crouch jump at the same time. Unbelievable. This is great. Oh, but King with the extra health here, able to not wait. You have to be really careful getting drained here. You do not want to go into this Batoon on like 200 health. But with all the extra health that King had, was able to sort of speed ahead there, not needing to freeze and wait for that Metroid to unfreeze. Did miss his super there, should be fine, and got a very, very friendly Batoon pattern with the slow mouth open right in front of him to just pepper Batoon with supers. And why not? A couple other underwater wall jumps from the other side.
Jake also threw that Batoon fight now.
Okay, Slaughter's first into G4, or into Turian here, rather. Does need to be a little bit careful. You saw her being sort of nice, slow, and steady through this room 1. Without gravity, falling in that acid can really be a problem. You get slowed down in there, and so I really like that nice, slow approach. There's not a great strat, honestly, in M1 without gravity. It's just kind of a pain in the butt. And that's the room where you really feel the lack of gravity the most. But the rest of Turian should more or less be the same, except for just being very aware of your damage thresholds coming up here in the Mother Brain fight. Oh, I like that mid-air adjustment there. King not quite getting the run-up platform that he wanted, and so actually ended up taking additional extra damage on purpose in that morph in order to get across the run speed necessary to make it to the right side of Coliseum. Nicely done. And Slaughter's should be through with this boomer skip. Very nicely done.
Alright, King damaging down for that slightly for the Crystal Flash coming up here.
Jake needs to be a little careful here. You don't want to wind up turning around at the wrong moment and falling into those spikes. It is very hard to get out of.
Yeah, there's 60 spikes, so and also one of the reasons it's so hard to get out is that spikes give you fewer iframes than enemies and projectiles do.
Mm-hmm.
An enemy hitting you gives you 1.5 seconds of iframes. Spikes is only 1 second, so it can be hard to account for that because you have to move snappier than you're expecting.
Yeah, it's really challenging, right? Like you need to essentially take damage intentionally and then time your iframes on a crouch jump in order to get out of there properly. It's really, really tricky. Fortunately, did not come to that. Meanwhile, King doing a nice job executing and getting that blue suit. I know you don't see the blue on the bottom right of your screen, but you see those echoes from Samus. Those echoes are actually indicative of the blue suit. So very nicely done there.
Very good resources, or health for King as well.
And we are through to the final 25% of health here. And we are, yep, okay, for a Mother Brain 2. And that is a good health range there for Sloters as well. That'll take her down to what, 183? Yep, okay. And now we'll get a little stand-up action here. So one last hurdle left here for Sloters. Just needs to execute this stand-up without an issue. King out of Dragon. Jake's Dragon fight. Just going on. Oh, needs to shake loose there. Didn't quite get that. Simo right in behind here. Taking a couple extra saves, especially the additional one before Batoon. Don't disagree with that. And then damaging down to probably about 400 or 500. Yeah, okay, that's nice. You gotta be careful not to enter Dragon with too much health because you actually, with this many tanks, you can't damage down from the turrets fast enough, and then you won't get the crystal flash off in time, and it can be kind of a problem.
King making quick work of East Cack Alley here.
I half expected King to try to go back through Cack Alley just to do underwater wall jumps. Okay, that position should be okay there for Simo. Yep, okay, very nice. There's certain positions, certain X positions on the floor that are more likely to get scammed where the goops actually just bypass you completely. Simo is in good shape there. Managed to get the CF off without a problem. And very nice engagement of the blue suit there with the interruption on the Shine Spark. One last hurdle to get out of Dragon here are the grapple jumps, but the health is really, really good. The resources are really, really good. So Simo going to be on without a problem to Fantoon.
Meanwhile, Slitter's starting her escape.
Heck of a run by Sloters from start to finish. Sloters and Simo were both cooking all the way through to Lower Norfair. And obviously, you know, we know Simo had quite a bit of struggles there in LN, unfortunately, with those resets and deaths. This is not easy. I mean, the fact that Sloters pulled this off the way that she did, and honestly, you know, she's not been doing SM nonstop for these, you know, for this last year or two, has been running a lot of other stuff. So to come in here, not cold, obviously, I'm sure she practiced, but, you know, this is just a testament to the degree of experience that Sloters has with this category, with this game, and really just smashing this RBO. Deathless, surely, right? This is Deathless run for Sloters. Eric, is that right?
I didn't see a death.
Yeah. Yeah, it just incredible. Yeah, incredible work. GG Sloters taking control of first place here for Happy Pie Day. Really, really nicely done. Excellent run.
All right, so I will be leaving you shortly once Slotter's credits start running or stop running, and we see the item completion percentage. But yeah, you will. Next, we have GT Classic to finish up the marathon. Another category that's volatile in a couple of spots early on, but like the volatility calms down pretty quickly once you actually get through and do the GT code.
Yep. Well, it was a lot of fun sharing the comms booth with you today. I'm really grateful. We had a heck of a show for us, and always fun to spend some time together calling some Super Metroid. So very grateful for being able to do that together.
Yeah, it's been a pleasure as always, Prof. Meanwhile, we have King coming up on Fantoon, and then Jake coming out of the back of Meridia, Simo not very far behind him, just getting.
King just one flex after another. Incredible control of Samus. It's just so much fun to watch.
Descending bomb jumps.
Yeah, folks, if you can dream it up in this game, King can do it. Shout outs to all of our runners. Please give them follows. Sloters27, Simo, Jake Bob Dart, King of the Hill 476. Just what a show they put on for us. What a thrilling RBO. And yeah, I mean, they're all working on their own projects right now. Some of them on SM, some on other things. But King right now really tearing up those low percents. So I think a person of the community who I'd like more people to have eyes on with all of the unique things that he's doing.
Hopefully we don't get any G3s today.
We already had one from me, effectively. I think one is enough. Oh, we're going for a 2-tap spark here. Oh, Simo, you're gonna pull this off. It's gonna be close. Yeah, let's go, Simo. That was so good.
And with that, I will be leaving you. I'm going to be replaced here by Irene Rot, who's going to take us home through GT Classic. Thanks for having me, Speed Gaming. Always wonderful to do comms with you, Prof. We'll see you next mission.
Thank you, Eric.
Thanks
See
for
you next
comms,
mission.
Exact.
What's up, Irene? How's it going today? Nice to see ya.
Doing great, Prof. How you doing?
Never better. Never better. Another day on the right side of the ground. Another day calling Super Metroid. Another day playing Super Metroid. A lot of fun, and I think first time for you and I sharing the comms booth. How about that?
That it is. Excited to be here.
Absolutely, absolutely. Well, welcome aboard. You're going to be taking us home today. You and I can't remember who else is on comms, but I'll be leaving us in just a little bit here, and then you'll be anchoring us through that GT Classic. So nice way to close out this. Goodness gracious, almost 10 hours worth of speedrunning Super Metroid.
I know, and talk about a way to end it off. I mean, we just had a 3-way drag race down Forgotten Highway. You never see that.
It was a drag race. It was brutal to watch. Like, it just shows you how hard this game can be. And then, you know, the 4 runners just giving it their all. The 3 of them locked in an absolute dead heat. And Sloters just like, wow, really just like, in a class of her own, crushing that RBO and putting her team into commanding lead here going into GT Classic. Is it Jasmine here? Yeah, just needs to close out this GT Classic. Very, very exciting stuff, though.
Yeah, I love this category, GT Classic. You know, I like to think about it as, you know, it's kind of one of the most wide open categories that there is. You can grab whatever you feel like you need to get through, and all you have to do is execute the GT code, kill every boss, and beat Mother Brain, and that's it. and you can do whatever you need to do that. So I like watching every runner put their own little spin on it. And I think we're going to see some interesting strats today.
Yeah, it is. It is really like a the salad bar of Super Metroid. You can really do whatever you want here. You can do high jump boots. You can do not high jump boots. You can do 2 tanks, 3 tanks. Gosh, you can do 1 tank if you want. There's charge beam. There's not charge beam. There's extra missiles. It's really a choose 'em, whatever you want to do. I don't know. We'll see what kind of safeties folks want to take here. I'm not 100% familiar with all the routes they normally run for their PBs. I think we got Jasmine is the first one in here. I know we have Chabo coming on in a second, and then one-sided dice and Beef Robber. And you never know what you're going to get with Beef Robber, who can do some pretty incredible things.
Absolutely. I think we have a decent spread of racers here, too. I mean, Jasmine, Beef Robber, and Chabo have been around for a long time, but One-Sided Dice, he actually just started running this category for the 2025 GT Classic tournament, and has put together a really good time in the short amount of time that he's been running this category.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, absolutely. It's neat. It's cool to see the newer runners. I remember 6-ish years ago myself when I was in that position, and it's so fun to see people get into this game, to commit themselves fully to it, and then but as you said, put their own flair on things, pick the categories that they really want to focus on, bring their times down. It's really, really neat. Some people stick with any percent for years and years. Some people bounce around a bunch of different categories or sit on the extension boards. Oh, very nice mock ball there from King, by the way. Avoiding the Decora pit and getting the full blue suit mock. Very, very nice.
Yeah, that's one thing you have to look out for in hundo categories and RBO as well, is you never want to take that drop of shame down Decora pit.
Well, hold on a second. Drop of shame? No. I contest. I love me a Decora, but of course I'm biased. I'm the Decora guy. I love going down to see the Decora. I mean, the lonely thing never gets any attention. I think it's an honor and a privilege to visit our good friend the Decora. It teaches us how to shine spark.
Listen, if we want to talk about free the Decora RTA for next year's relay, I'm down.
We can talk about free the Decora RTA for the rest of the time I'm on comms, as far as I'm concerned. I'll get fired. I'll never be asked to come back again. Oh, King, and here we go again. We had right-facing horizontal infinite bomb jumps. Now we're having both back and forth. Oh my goodness, King, get out of here! What?
I love it.
This is otherworldly. Okay, folks, go please follow King. Please go follow King. Unbelievable. Incredible showcase from all of our runners today. Special shout out to King just one more time before I leave comms for a really banner year with all of the low percent stuff that he's been doing.
All right, so talking a little bit about what GT Classic is, because I'm sure that some people in chat, this is maybe the first time they've seen it. If you were here for Max% GT code, it's kind of the same concept. It's like the any percent version of Max% GT code. Your objective is to basically get down to Lower Norfair and enter Golden Terizo's room while holding a specific button combination. It's all face buttons, while going through the door transition. And what that does is it gives you 700 energy, I think 2 reserves, 120 missiles, and 20 supers, 20 PPs, and every major except screw attack. And then you just need to go through the rest of the game, beat every boss, and do it as fast as possible.
So these first 5 minutes look almost identical, right, to any other run. You go to BT, You come down here, you get these early supers, and then it gets kind of fun depending on what folks feel like they want to do, right?
Exactly. Like, as soon as we get down in here into Brinstar, this is where the decision making starts happening. You're going to see people trying to conserve their energy, conserve their ammo, and you're also going to see them skipping some minor items and major items that you maybe would never skip in any other category, like charge, for instance, sometimes. All right, King is coming in here, taking his last save for Mother Brain.
Yeah, so I mean, essentially the goal here is to get as little as you possibly can and be comfortable with. You know, that can be as little if you're running the world record route as no charge, no extra missiles, no high jump, and just one E-tank, which is, you know, ludicrous level play. I don't think we're going to see anything like that today. We might see bootless. It's possible, but I think much more likely is we'll see, you know, 2 tanks, maybe 3 tanks with high jump boots. And I do expect that some of our runners might pick up charge beam. We'll see. It's not standard if you're really going for low time PB attempts, but you know it can be helpful in a couple situations. Playing without charge in the early game can be really challenging.
For sure, it's also a decent safety to consider in a marathon setting, because with how little ammo that we're picking up, it's easy to get stuck somewhere. Like in a Kraid DLC fight, if you missed a missile or a super, you don't want to be stuck there without charge beam. Or maybe you do. We'll see.
Little trouble there for Jasmine, but nicely getting up there on the red tower. Got to be a little bit careful with health here. Oh, and a Vile Plume. Shoutouts to Nevdi.
Shoutouts.
All right, folks, we are getting down to the end of my time here, unfortunately, but I'm very happy at just around the 10-hour mark to pass this thing over to Dalton Dale and leave you in the good hands of Dalton and Irian here. It's been a lot of fun. I've enjoyed it, and I got to see quite a show calling it with Erica and now getting to spend a few minutes in the comms booth here with you, Irian, so grateful for that. Thanks to everyone in chat. And thank you to MM2 and the whole crew for pulling this together, Total as well. It's always fun to be able to do these community races. It's always fun to be able to not only participate as a runner, but to do commentary. And yeah, it's just a good time. I'm glad that year in, year out, we continue to put these events on. So grateful to everyone involved, grateful to my co-commentators, and thank you very much for letting me do this.
Yeah, for sure. This has been a blast. Happy to have you here for this short amount of time we've been able to share comms. You guys want to talk to somebody who knows a lot about Super Metroid, give Professor School a follow, for sure.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. I appreciate that. Yeah, I had a rough kind of month at work, a lot of busy stuff going on. I have not been streaming, but I'm planning on coming back to PRKD runs for 42. Just coming up here in the next couple weeks. So yeah, I'm be grateful for the follow. Come and hang out late night West Coast time. But I think we're gonna pull Dalton here in a minute. So I'm gonna go ahead and say thanks to everyone one more time, and I will see you next mission. Good luck and have fun with the rest of commentary here.
See you, Prof. I always love seeing the corrupted sprites during stand-up glitch like this. Hey, Dalton.
What is going on, everybody?
We're trying to figure that out, aren't we, Dalton?
Holy smokes, what a crazy series of runs. I've been this overstimulated since like the first time I stepped into a casino in Las Vegas. My goodness.
I know, right? Lots going on. And it's amazing how close everything is at the end of, here we are on 10 hours of back-to-back speed runs, and everyone is basically in the same spot. I mean, Happy Pie Day is about 10 minutes ahead, maybe, but everyone is right on their tail after that.
Yeah, three-way tie basically among the other teams, and this is going to be a wild finish. I'm excited to bring this home. I'm here for expert commentary and hype, and I ran out of expert commentary today, so I'm here to provide some hype, and let's close this thing out, Speed Gaming.
For sure. And GG's to King of the Hill.
Yeah, GG King of the Hill, great run.
We got Jake Bopdart finishing his escape as well. That great. What were we gonna say?
Nope, go ahead.
That Kraid fight we just saw from Jasmine, that's one of the biggest challenges in this category. Most people don't pick up charge, so you're kind of required to know how to do the missile Kraid quick kill, which is very tight, and kind of lag dependent if you're not like super familiar with it. So it's not uncommon to see a Kraid DLC in GT Classic. It just kind of hurts a little bit. You got to grit your teeth and keep going.
Well, it's just bonus content, right? Everybody loves a little bit of Kraid stand-up, so a little extra content here. 10 hours of Super Metroid just simply isn't enough, Arian.
I agree. And GG's to Jake Bopdart.
Yeah, GG Jake, great job. Way to bring it home. And then we got Simo. A little bonk on the door there.
Still gets the short charge in, though. Very nice.
Very good, very good. I died there the other night in practice for this relay because I couldn't get the short charge.
Oh, that's a lethal room. Like if you're not paying attention to your health, that acid will consume you.
Yeah, straight up cooked.
And GG Simo.
GG Simo. Way to bring it home. This RBO is such a challenging route, and so it's definitely tough to see some of the challenges and struggles that these runners went through. But man, it's making for some exciting finish here in these last three teams.
For sure. It looks like Jasmine is locked in on 2-tank Bootful Lava Dive. That's kind of the intermediate standard, I would say. It's not that much time to drop in and pick up boots, and it makes the dive so much more lenient and easier to control. So that's a good marathon choice by Jasmine.
Yeah, Lava Dive, of course, being one of the bigger tricks of this route, because it can be so critical, and it just a little bit of mistiming and you're not in great shape. you got to go back a little bit.
For sure. GT Classic is a highly volatile category. Coming up here in the next 3 or 4 minutes, we have 2 major reset points back to back. That's going to be Lava Dive, which you need to get through with only Varia. And then right after that, we're going to have a GGG, a green gate glitch, where we need to clip a super through the gate to get to GT. And if you can't do it, you need to reset. And you only have 5 supers to do this. There's not really an accessible super pack to make this any more lenient than it is.
Yeah, it's a really tight trick. I think it's like 2 frames or something like that to get this right, or is this a single frame? Is this frame perfect?
It depends on the setup that you're using. I think there's a version where if you're running from the door, it's a 2-frame window. I can't remember if that's with boots or without boots. And most of the other setups are single frame perfect.
All right, Jasmine starting the lava dive here, so let's see. And while they're doing that, we've got Beef Robber over in Ceres.
Beef Robber, the Ceres goat.
Okay, Jasmine's out. So fantastic. First major
Very nice.
trick down.
Not even worried about that health, honestly.
So much health to spare.
That's another thing. Like coming out of Lava Dive, after the Green Gate glitch, there is a room full of rippers and with acid filled in the bottom. And I've seen a lot of runners. They get through the 2 reset points with like 7 or 8 energy, and they make one wrong jump, fall into acid, and that's the run. That's it. They got to start over.
Yeah, absolute bummer when you when something like that happens. So here we go, some GGG.
Ooh, power bomb.
That's the first time I've seen that. Oh, there we go. Last try.
That was an interesting. That's an interesting idea. Grabbing the, you know, if you're late on the Green Gate glitch, to go ahead and drop a power bomb so that you have some supers waiting for you when you get through. That's really clever. I've never seen that before.
Yeah, that was a new one for me. So now for extra elevators, we've got one-sided dice fighting Ridley in series. Will they get through? And last Unchabo for Team 2, tackling series. So these other 3 teams are really neck and neck.
Chabo has been a member of the community for quite a long time, and if anybody is interested in learning how to run this game, Chabo is the person you want to look to and ask questions. They have every beginner strat, every backup strat in the book. Even for GT Classic, like GT Classic, it can be kind of daunting. The Lava Dive and the Green Gate glitch are very punishing, but some people have started with GT Classic as their first category and gone on to do some incredible things with Super Metroid, so don't feel discouraged.
Have you ever given GT Classic a try, Arian?
Not me. I'm still working on KPDR.
I always tell myself, probably KPDR is where I'll stay. That feels nice and cozy, you know? I watch some of these other runs, and especially some of these heaters that we've had, and it's intimidating, I gotta say.
It very much is, but you know, Super Metroid is what you make of it. You can pick any category you want, you can pick up whatever you want. Whatever challenge feels fun, that's what you should be playing. Never feel like you have to grind something down to the bit.
Yep, ton of great options. So, all right, we've got one-sided dice hitting the moonfall down, and Beef Robber coming back up towards pit room.
Nice little high five here in Old Mother Brain.
It took me way longer than I care to admit to learn that was the room from Metroid 1.
Listen, I don't blame you. A lot of people skip the first 2 games, so it's not like you can't really fault anybody for not knowing that. I'm sure it was really obvious in '94 when this came out, but you know, we're coming on 32 years ago this game was made, and you know, the first 2 games aren't the most friendly to 2026 gamers.
Yep, Super Metroid was the first for me, so. All right, Beef Robber made it to bombs, and we've got Unchabo hitting pit room and on their way down into Zibby's. And we've got Jasmine headed to Ridley.
And we have someone in chat saying if you watch the intro, you'll know that it's pit room, but let me ask you this. When was the last time a speedrunner watched the prologue of this game?
Yeah, I can tell you, it only happens by accident. It's by force only to watch the intro to this game.
Last time I watched the prologue was at the end of Zosti's 0% runs, where you reset to the prologue, and that's how you delete your missiles from your inventory. But other than that, that's about it.
All right, now Jasmine working through the Ridley fight. You know, the thing about this with the GT code and everything that you pick up going into some of these fights into the run obviously makes some of these things tremendously easier, but Ridley's AI patterns can really mess you up and create some trickiness for runners.
That was a nice air kill. I'm not sure if that was intentional, but Jasmine unmorphed at the right height to trick Ridley into thinking that he had tried to grab her the requisite number of times to start his death animations. That was really, really interesting to see. Oh! And one-sided dice not avoiding the dreaded decapitation animation, but we tread on. Nice speedball from Jasmine as well. Wasteland.
Boy, I'm just working through. My eyes are just back and forth, just trying to watch everybody and see where everybody's at. So there's we've got a lot of people in a lot of different spots right now. Jasmine with the early lead, thanks to Sloter's incredible run before this, and yeah, really looking forward to see how this finishes out. It's been a wild day for runs. You know, a lot of teams kind of back and forth and really neck and neck through a lot of this.
For sure. I mean, sometimes I find it hard to watch one GT Classic run, let alone 4 at once, because there's so many little nuances happening in every movement. Just by virtue of having every movement item available to you so early in the run. It's interesting. When I was watching links to his grind when he was trying for world record, you know, it would look like an extremely clean run, but you make one little mistake, you're losing 4 to 6 seconds just because of having speed booster in most rooms. It's insanely tight. Chabo farming the pirates and green pirate shaft. That's something you would usually only see in like PRKD, but the ammo and health management is so important for this run because of Lava Dive, that you see runners taking every opportunity they possibly can to maximize their resources on the way to Lower Norfair.
Yeah, and now refresh me here because if I remember correctly, you can only pick up certain items for this route, correct?
So that's kind of the beauty of it. You can pick up whatever you want, whatever you feel that you need. The challenge is dropping the safeties that you don't need. Like if you really wanted to play this safe, there's nothing stopping you from going to Fantoon first and grabbing Gravity. Nobody does that, but you could. Like if you wanted to guarantee that you get through Lava Dive, you could absolutely do that. You could even go to Dragon and get Space Jump to avoid having a green gate glitch if you wanted to. It's just going to be super slow.
Right. Okay. So I thought I was, thinking through the route and the run and just trying to get myself familiar. And there's so many different versions, and you see people pick up different things, and so it's like, okay, does the code mess with things if you don't pick certain things up or do pick certain things up? So I appreciate you filling me in here.
Yeah, the only thing you have to worry about picking up versus not picking up in this specific category is you need to make sure that you don't pick up Screw Attack before you execute the GT code, because it will not come back. Your inventory will be overwritten to what GT code specifically gives you, and GT code does not give you screw attack. So if you grabbed it on the way into GT, when you come out, you will both no longer have it and no longer be able to collect it.
Okay, we got some more Kraid DLC in the bottom right. Beef Robber giving us an extra look at Kraid here. And as we looked over at Happy Pie Day, Jasmine executed a very, very perfect Botwoon microwave. So we love to see that.
Very nice. That's one of the signature tricks of this run. Since we have a full beam combo, including plasma and X-ray, we are able to kind of take advantage of the piercing damage afforded by plasma, and we can place the hitbox of our shot inside the hitbox of a boss, and then activate X-ray to wait out their iframe so that they take damage from it multiple times. So you'll see that again here on Dragon.
Yeah, it's such a cool trick. It's one of the things that the first time I ever saw anybody do it, I'm not even sure if I don't recall if it was GTC or what route it was, but blew my mind away. So it's very cool. We got one-sided dice headed in over towards Kraid. So maybe we'll get some extra, so even more bonus Kraid today.
Yeah, and he's got really good resources going into this, so let's see if we get that missile Kraid quick kill. Doing a little lag reduction to make it more lenient. There we go. Very nice.
Perfect. Very, very good. Love to see that.
Yeah, you wanna bop him right on the nose with your projectiles, because since you don't use a charge shot, Kraid's hand will continue moving. It's no longer frozen like the charge shot Kraid quick kill. So the only place it's guaranteed to be open, whether the claw is up or down, is right on the tip of Kraid's nose.
Just give him a little boop, just a little bitty boop.
That's right, boop a snoot. Yeah, I was wondering if Chabo was going to pick up charge. That's actually his signature in this category. He has a couple sick strats on the way to GT that I'm excited to see him pull off here.
All right, Chabo headed over to Kraid, and I believe this will be the last of Kraid that we see today.
That it is, unless we get a reset between now and when Chabo saves, I think. Okay, we're seeing in chat that there was a Botwoon death skip with Jasmine, so that's something that can happen kind of commonly in this category, where because you have space jump and high jump and everything, you can actually very easily leave Botwoon's room before the flag for Botwoon's death is actually set. So when you come back from Dragon, you'll find that the wall is up and you have to refight Botwoon again. So that sucks.
Okay. Yeah, I remember hearing about that once because I saw it happen. I think it's got to do with the pillar that's in there, right? If the pillar doesn't collapse all the way before you leave, then Botwoon is you get to fight zombie Botwoon.
Yeah, exactly. There's a couple ways you can kind of tell whether you got it or not. One surefire way is if during the door transition you hear the music change, you know that the flag got set. And if you don't hear the music change, you probably resurrected Botwoon are going to have to go an alternate route or refight.
All right, we got Lava Dive here from Beef Robber.
2-tank bootless. No, that's bootful. Never mind.
All right, and they're out. Excellent.
Nice. And dice going 3-tank bootful, looks like. Wow, blink and you miss it. We're already at the end of the run for Jasmine. I mean, Phantoon is the last boss you need to beat.
Yeah, I just looked up and I saw that and I was thinking to myself, man, are we actually that close to the end here? We may have a somebody crossing the finish line here very soon.
Very close. All right, GGG, let's go. Very nice. Yeah, you saw Beef Robber actually went back and did the running jump. That can make it a little more lenient, I think.
I always get so frustrated watching the GT fight in this route because as a casual runner playing this game for the first time ever, having never played it, I think I died approximately 30 times trying to beat Golden Chorizo.
For sure, it's a tough fight. If you don't know this safe spot that they're using, it's a very complex fight. I don't know that I ever beat GT on my casual playthroughs, to be honest.
That's okay. He was left there doomed forever. And one-sided dice out with the lava dive. So I think
Very
that
nice.
is are we have one more lava dive, it looks like, I believe. And
Yep, one more from Chabo.
We've got 3 first tries. So this is very great, very excellent work so far from all of these runners.
Nice fast pillars from Beef Robber there. It's very easy to bonk your space jump on any of the pillars there, and you just lose a lot of time. All right, praise for a good GGG for one-sided dice. First try, very nice.
Oh, let's go. And we've got Jasmine at G4. So, wow, what a run from Jasmine so far.
Yeah, this has been a heater pace for sure. As far as I know,
Lava dive. Oh, sorry, lava dive coming up from Chabo here.
Yep, this is Chabo's strat. Oh, interesting. He didn't go for it. So he has a version of that where he's found a way to pseudo screw while suitless underwater, and that can make it a little more lenient. But he didn't go for it this time. It looked like maybe something with the entry was wrong for it.
Well, in any case, first try. So we got 4 very clean lava dives from everybody. Again, just what a excellent showcase of runners. Not just in this route. Can we just get some hype in the chat for all the runners today in this relay? What an incredible day of runs.
For sure, everybody's put up a great performance. This has been so much fun to watch all day.
And a first try GGG from Chabo as well. Very well
nice.
done.
Oh. Okay, maybe it's not too bad. One thing we're looking for in Torian is to leave Metroids 4 with exactly 700 energy and no less. That'll allow you to do a pauseless Mother Brain if you can manage to do the rest of the run damageless. Dang. Well, we have...
And why do you need that, Arian?
So the threshold for stand-up glitch is exactly 700 energy. So if you can manage to keep 700 energy all the way in, you can kind of skip the MB3 fight by doing it during the cutscene that the baby is refilling your energy.
Yeah, very cool glitch that we will hopefully get to see here coming up.
Yeah, and it looks like Jasmine didn't go for the baby skip, so she'll have no problem being full health entering Mother Brain. because of the refill.
All right, we've got Beef Robber doing LN Escape, looking good, and one-sided dice headed into Ridley right now. Let's see if we can get a nice, good, clean Ridley fight here.
Yeah, Dice is very familiar with this category. I think he's only run categories that have full beam combo. He's done a lot of Hundo, a lot of KPDR, a lot of GT Classic now.
Yeah, but hey, you get into any of these moments, and remembering how to count can get pretty challenging.
For sure. I mean, even if you do the trick where you only count 9 shots after it turns red, or if you're just counting to 20, I mean, in the heat of a moment, especially in a marathon setting, it's easy to forget how to do math.
18, 20.
Yep, there you go. And now you just got swiped at the tail because you missed one.
SM speedrunners everywhere commiserating through the commentary on how to count.
Hey, can count, I think, is a extreme tech in map rando, and I agree with that.
All right, Chabo headed down to Ridley as well. And we've got Beef Robber into Meridia now.
Dice couldn't quite get the speedball out of Wasteland. That's all right, though.
That is a very tricky speedball. Having just learned that myself, I have failed that quite often. It is a very challenging trick.
It's a tough room. The lag is really weird with the Deskigas, depending on how many you kill. I can't make sense of it. It's amazing anybody gets it. Beefy heading down to entering Bot Swoon here. Let's see what we got out of this fight. Decent microwave.
Absolutely. Yeah, absolutely cooked him. Love to see that. Oh, and a little pause there so you can see Beefy taking a pause for a second there just to make sure that the flag for Botwoon that we were just talking about is set.
For sure. It definitely saves a lot of time to do that. There's you can actually use some speed booster strats to go back through Botwoon's room and Botwoon hallway. So it saves a boatload of time over quick dropping through the sand pits, which is the backup. A good stand-up glitch from Jasmine.
Yeah, working through that, taking down Mother Brain, making easy and light work.
And a good microwave for Dragon for Beef Robber. One little nuance that you'll see a lot of people pick up is they'll crouch briefly before Dragon comes on screen, and it actually gives you a visual cue when Samus stands up when Dragon is dead, so you know when to stop microwaving.
All right, we've got Jasmine in Escape here, looking to bring it home for Happy Pie Day.
What a run. What a relay.
Absolutely fantastic. Just such a great showcase of run. There were so many excellent runners today. Just an absolute treat for this to be put on. So as Jasmine wraps up, we'll get these other 3 teams. I think it's gonna come down pretty close, I think.
Oh, absolutely. It's been extremely close this entire race. I mean, GT Classic is a pretty volatile category, so this really could have gone any direction. I think there's a little bit of a gap coming in here between people with different PBs, but still incredible performance by everybody. Oh, ooh, this is really bad. Just space
Ooh,
jump up. You got
yeah,
this. There you go.
Jasmine. There you. Yeah, excellent, excellent. They got it. They got it. And Beef Robber on their way to G4. And we've got Chabo headed into Meridia. And one-sided dice down to Dragon.
Yeah, don't forget Fantoon. We haven't killed Fantoon yet.
Oh, that's right. Jasmine saving the animals.
Let's go. There's your Decora, Prof. There's your Decora.
It's for the people. Doing it for the people.
Think of the animals. Hopefully somebody else thinks of the frames. And that's a massive GG for Jasmine.
Huge GG, Jasmine, and happy Pi Day. Excellent work. Great run.
Happy Pi Day indeed.
I've not had any pie today. I did get some ice cream, but I don't think that counts.
You gotta get on that. I mean, it's getting kind of close. It's getting kind of late in the day.
Emergency Pi Day trip.
I've got an apple turnover I'm gonna throw in the oven when I get out of this.
All right, Beef Robber on Fantoon now. The boss I nearly forgot about.
Yep, yet another. Oh, that's unfortunate. Yeah, this is yet another microwave boss in this category, but you need to activate Fantoon's hitbox with something else first, so you'll see a missile or something first. Beef Robber just a little bit early, I think, on the first round, but still gets it done second round.
Pretty strong lead for Beef Robber at the moment, so can afford a little bit of that.
For sure. Dice not too far behind, though. I mean, this really could have gone anyway. I've seen world record paces and PB paces get killed by Fantoon deciding to throw a slow in here right at the end of the run. Nice foosball from one-sided dice. That's a frame perfect spring ball out of a speed ball that takes you all the way up to the elevator. It's kind of a badge of honor among GT Classic runners.
All right, Chabo finished with Dragon. Headed to Fantoon.
Looks like he got a little bit of a womple jump there. That's good. Ooh, sparking across. Interesting. Here we are coming up on G4 with Beef Robber. So having seen a whole run now, and almost 3 other whole runs, you think we might see some GT Classic in your future, Dalton?
Oh my gosh. Well, I first never say never, I guess, but I don't know. KPDR is just so cozy.
Listen, so is this. It's just the first 13 minutes that you're hanging onto the seat of your pants, then it's just flying.
That's like saying, PRKD is just, it's just the first 13 minutes and then it's easy.
But it isn't, though. Ridley is a really hard fight in PRKD. Like, everybody hypes up Fantoon, and I get it, because you got Moat right before it. You've got the RNG of the rounds. you've got health management and ammo management in Attic. It's really hard to get through bowling and survive suitless. So I get it. But then you're going right into Lower Norfair and fighting Ridley. Like, there's a lot going into it.
Yeah, all in all, I think I'm gonna stick with KPDR for now. But I just you passed a note to me just a minute ago. I saw it that you said that you were next. You were gonna do GT Classic next live.
You're sharing my secrets. I passed that to you in confidence, Dalton. Come on.
I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to fail you. All right, Beef Robber made it through the Metroid rooms, headed over to the baby.
700 health. Let's see if we get a baby skip in here.
And we got Chabo in Fantoon.
Oh, gets grabbed. Dang. That's all right, though.
And Fat Scott pointing out in the chat, 10 hours of SM and only about 10 minutes apart for all of these runners is absolutely crazy. Kudos to everyone that put this schedule together, because we've just really gotten ourselves quite the show, I think, with the level and of competition today.
We really have. Like, the organizers did an amazing job scheduling everybody and, you know, getting everybody here together. We've had an amazing time today. So shout outs to MM2 NES Cartridge and Total for this. I am looking forward to the next one. This has been a great experience and glad to share it with all of you.
All right, one-sided dice about to head down to the Metroid rooms, and then we've got Beef Robber working towards Zeb Skip and Mother Brain.
Yep, Beef Robber looks like going for Spring Ball Zeb Skip. Couldn't do damage list, unfortunately, but he does have reserves, so we can still get a stand-up glitch out of this. The reason we go for Spring Ball Zeb Skip in this category is because the iframes from having Screw Attack on messes with the normal ice setup for the first Zeb. So it's faster to just use the tons of ammo that we have to break the first Zeb and then Spring Ball through the second Zeb.
Yeah, and Zeb Skip, even I've seen experienced runners even hurt to Zeb Skip, and it can really slow you down.
For sure. Did you happen to see if Beef Robber took a third save? I think he skipped the Mother Brain one.
I believe he did skip the Mother Brain save, yes. So I don't know that we got a third save there.
Incredible. This is gonna be super close with that penalty in mind. Like if Dice decides not to take the save, that could be really big.
Nice. And Dice with a very successful baby skip there.
Very nice baby skip. It's a little close, but got through the Sashio setup. Very nice. Not quite 700 energy, but again, we still have some reserves. We have something to work with here.
All right, Dice remembering the Mother Brain save.
There we go. Listen, this is still not decided. A single catch-up with the right alignment of hitboxes can take out 700 energy. We could still see something happen. In the first match of the grand finals of the tournament earlier this year, it was Lynx versus Those, and the first match lasted like an hour and a half because of all of, like, everything that you could imagine that could go wrong in this category went wrong. Zost died at Mother Brain, of all things. And this was the number 1 and number 2 seed of the entire tournament struggling that hard. Anything could happen.
This is a feisty game indeed.
Absolutely. But we got Beefy through Mother Brain. Ooh. That's a boomer skip from Chabo. Can we get through? Baby is jump roping a little high. Oh, we got through. Yeah. That was very dicey.
All right, Beef Robber and Escape looking to be the second team to finish. And I think with enough of a lead that the 1 minute penalty may not actually impact the overall standings here.
Yeah, it might not. It's close, but not quite that close, unfortunately. Looks like Chabo remembered to save. That's good.
Beefy electing to save the frames.
And that's a GG to Beef Robber and Fellow Shack of the Tool. Very nice.
Yeah, GG Beef Robber and GG Fellow Shack of the Tool, indeed.
So, final count is Fellow Shack of the Tool had the opportunity to save or kill 17 Shack Tools. They saved 15 and killed 2. Ooh, very clever, Edu. I just noticed that too. Yeah.
All right, and one-sided dice officially done with Mother Brain into Escape.
Very nice. Let's bring it home.
Everybody, make sure you go follow all of the runners. There's a lot of runners here that are doing a lot of really cool things, working on their own projects, SM and non-SM related. So make sure to go follow and, support and make sure if you're not a part of the SM community already, I can tell you I joined a few years ago and it's been nothing but fantastic since joining. We'd love to have you. If you're interested in speedrunning the game, there's a ton of people willing to help you out as well.
Yeah, even just pop in the Discord, hang out, learn, talk, make jokes. It's a good place. Coming up on Behe Spark for Dice here. One last opportunity for a soft lock here in Mother Brain. If you happen to put the baby in a bad position during stand-up glitch, you can soft lock your game and have to reset. But Chabo has no problem placing the baby in a good spot for that.
GG one-sided dice finishing there for extra elevators.
GG dice, very nice. And there goes the baby, and there goes Zebs. Chabo played that stand-up glitch very conservatively. If you play aggressively, you can get it down to like 1 or 2 shots after the MP3 fight starts, but it's still, you're running the risk of that soft lock. Chabo played it very safely, and I don't blame him.
All right, Chabo, time to bring it home for the door transition precision coalition. Arian, say that 5 times fast.
Speaking of door transition precision, that was a very nice door fix. coming into Escape Room 2. It's a hard door to fix.
Will Chabo save the animals?
Nothing to lose at this point, right?
How many runners have saved? So we've had one runner save the animals today, right? With Jasmine. I think that's it.
We've had 2. I think somebody did it on Max GT earlier. Yeah, it was Kaizenton on Max Suitless, actually. Look at that. Freeze the charm. Thank you.
Oh, and
I didn't see
yeah.
someone do it. Oh, Chabo faked us out. So yeah,
what a psych out.
Only 3 save the animals all day. Wow, you monsters, Super Metroid community. And that's a GG to Door Transition Precision Coalition and UNH Chabo.
Excellent work. GG, Chabo. GG to all the runners. GG to all the teams. What a great day of runs. And what a great day of commentary. Everybody, well done. almost 11 hours of SM today.
Yeah, absolutely incredible. And we're joined by the organizer, MM2 NES cartridge, to close this out.
Oh, hey, that's me. Yeah. Oh my gosh, what a day. I love these relays. These are some of my favorite things that the community gets together and puts on. And me in total may be the organizers, but I really think that it's the players and the community that is the real contributor behind all these, because like I can do all the crap I want behind the scenes, but if the players don't turn out, then this thing can't happen. So I just want to start by thanking all the players who signed up and decided to play in this relay, because it really wouldn't have been the same without all of y'all. And same goes for all of the commentators. Thank each and every one of you who did commentary throughout the day. I know we had a ton of different people, 9 categories, 18 different commentators, 36 different runners. It's been a pleasure. This is one of my this is probably one of my favorite relays, at least in recent days. With 3 teams within 5 minutes at the end of it all is just a testament to everybody and how much preparation work went into all this stuff. So I think everybody should be proud of what they got to put on. Congratulations, of course, go to Happy Pie Day for winning the whole thing, but of course, congratulations go to everybody. Yeah, what else do I need to say? Thank you to Speed Gaming for hosting us, as always. They're incredibly generous to us for just lending us the channel for the day. We really appreciate it. Thank you. Oh gosh, who else do I get to thank? I don't know. Just thank you to all the wonderful people that get to the viewers, of course. Thank you to everybody who shows up and watches these. We hope you enjoy it. It's just the whole community gets to turn out for one day and just enjoy the game. And I really think that events like these are what make being in this wonderful community worth it. So I'm gonna let Chabo's credits run out, and then we will be calling it at the end of today. But thank you all so much for joining us on this incredible journey, and we will, from the bottom of our hearts, see you next mission.